Hello everyone, welcome to ZaranTech. Did you know over 90% of global companies are moving to SAP S/4HANA Finance for faster finance operations? This shows how important digital finance skills are today. Let us look into SAP S/4HANA Finance training end-to-end. SAP S/4HANA Finance is a smart system that helps companies manage money, track data in real time, and create fast and accurate financial reports. It replaces old systems with a simple, modern, and faster way of working. Here's something important: companies using SAP S/4HANA Finance see up to 50% faster financial closing and better decision-making speed. This means less manual work and more smart insights, because every company today needs quick, clear, and real-time finance data to stay ahead. Learning this skill can open many job opportunities and help you build a strong career in finance and technology. In this course, you will understand key concepts, tools, and real-time processes in a simple way. Let's dive in. Before we begin, I need 15 seconds of your time. Thousands of professionals watch ZaranTech videos to learn, but many are still not subscribed. If our videos have helped you solve a problem, understand a new concept, or move forward in your career, please check that subscribe button right now. It is completely free, but it helps us invest in better instructors, practical demonstrations, and more high-quality training content. In return, I promise that we will keep working harder to make technology education practical, affordable, and accessible to professionals worldwide. Subscribe and become part of the ZaranTech learning community. Do we have a deal? Thank you. Now let's begin.
So everyone is seeing my presentation. Is it visible, guys? Okay, so this is the agenda for this one. So I'll be making you to understand the finance S/4HANA roadmap and what is the examples between and S/4HANA finance and simple finance, and what is the architecture, what is the functionality impact, and all these things will start learning on this. So yeah, so as I said, SAP S/4 finance especially, it's next generation ERP, which is built on the HANA in-memory database. As all of you know, HANA is a SAP in-memory database, which was, been working for, to SAP for, making the processes, making the, applications, work faster and smarter for the current generation. Okay. So it is not just an upgrade. People will think this is an upgraded version of the ECC. No, it's not just an upgrade version of ECC. So what it is, I'll tell you. I'll commonly write a notes for you also. You don't need to worry about the notes and everything. So I'll put these notes, everyday notes also in front of you in the trainer's material, so you can see from there. Okay. So I'll parallelly run the nodes and everything here for you. Okay. So what is your S/4HANA? First of all, we have to understand what is S/4HANA. Okay. So especially to finance. So this is a very simplified data model. So when I'm saying simplified data model, why it became simplified data model? Because it has a thing called universal journal, which we call AC Docker. This is what we are going to learn about today. Okay. And we'll see about that as well. Okay. And one of the good part in S/4HANA, because I'm saying it's not just an upgrade version, it's altogether a new implementation or a kind of flavor that was been given by SAP to run all these applications. Like if you can say, one of the good part for S/4HANA is the real-time reporting. Okay, I'll explain all these things. And we have another feature called embedded analytics. Okay, and you have Fiori user interfaces. So you have all the integrated FI plus SIBO. And then this is majorly designed for automation and AI. I'm not sure how many of you really see the public cloud AI jowl that was really in the SAP. It was really blooming high. Okay. So I might show you if have some time in getting this to be, because I might show you experience the public cloud environment along with the AI features also that we have in the SAP's environment. So you will be still understanding more, because S/4HANA, whatever you're learning is not on cloud, it's on on-prem. So compared to on-prem, how cloud will be much different. And in the cloud also, it's simplified a lot now. People don't need to go to the apps or something. They can just ask the SAP AI jowl, and it can open the apps and make things for the like people and team for whatever they want to looking onto it. So it's one of the wonderful feature which was been recently added by SAP. So coming to here, so as I said, we are why SAP S4HANA Finance is important market, like because of these features I told you, right? So why S4HANA Finance is important? One of the important thing is ECC is reaching the end of the life, right? Everyone agree? Because it has been about to end, but SAP has given an end statement that they will going to end it in 2000, that they just recently expanded the ending dates of that particular ECC, which 2030 is what they have recently given the new dates. Okay, just for years from now, might be there will not be any changing dates, because what is the intention of SAP is also by the time every client or every org who was actually been implemented on SAP ECC, they will start moving into S4H, which is a mandatory thing for them. Okay, that is one of the things. So many companies are already migrated and few of other companies are still migrating to S4 HANA. Okay, that is one of the main reason why you have to go for S4 HANA. Okay, and next important part I told you is the real-time reporting. Either you call a real-time reporting or real-time decision making, guys. See, business cannot wait for month-end reports anymore, because if you see, when you work in ECC environment, because here the team was little younger team, I know, as I have seen, because if I compare to myself, when we have ran reports in 2006, 2005 time, the reports were later, very, very late. I have seen a report that was running night when we schedule a batch job that might run evening also. So the users have to they have to like critically have to wait for the report to execute. After that, they have to do a lot of analysis, they have to dump it to Excel, do a lot of hitchik and pitchik there, and they have to do a lot of things on that. It's not that easy for them to come to a conclusion for making the real-time decision making. So these all hassles has been completely, the blocks has been removed, and one of the a good thing is real-time reporting. The moment you do something, the moment you get something, a kind of activities, you get it from the real-time reporting. So business is no need to wait for any of the reports anymore, and they get the live data, whatever they need from this perspective to make the decision making. That is one of such thing which happens as part of the S4 HANA. And the next part is embedded analytics. This is one of the important feature recently added into the environment of SAP's S4 HANA, wherein which you can do a lot of what you call the ad hoc reporting, or the way the dashboard reporting, or you want an interactive reporting, or you want to say, if you want to club multiple data sources and get something insights, make to understand what's happening for your decision making or for your analysis, whatever you want to do, that all features has been clubbed and grouped into this embedded analytics. Okay, whatever the so-called AI which I'm talking, that is also happening in the embedded analytics. Okay, there comes your Fiori user interfaces. Okay, because as I already told, Fiori user interface is one of the most important thing, because since from ages when SAP has been evolved, people are much struggle to identify, remember the lot of T codes, go here and there, rush here and there, run here and there, and make something, and one change you do in one T code, and one change again you have to go for other, you have to compare it, open a lot of screens. So a lot of hassles has been identified, onto the users and environment. So all these hassles has been completely removed by using this Fiori user interfaces, where people get easily, like opening an app with a normal natural language kind of interfaces which they have started with it. For example, if you want to create a purchase order, you have to go for ME21, which is the standard one people generally go. Instead of you, a layman can also understand and can go to an Fiori and simply create. It will show you create purchase order app. So like that, it will be helpful for the people to do what in the system also onto this context. Right? Those are what you see as part of the Fiori interfaces. There comes your integration of FICO. So in ECC, you have your FI, your CO in a different mode. Here it was being completely integrated. So it was easy for you to understand, like what is your controlling operating concerns, how you are, like controlling them, what is happening with the internal orders. So along with the FI, it has been completely combined. So a lot of advantages has been also came because of this integration also. Those are all we will study as part of this. Okay. And then all the other thing is automation layer. With the integration to SAP BTP, I don't know how many of you really have gone through the BTP, the business tech platform here. This is a SaaS platform here. So here, everything, whatever the cloud integration that has to be happen, the BTP is the one such platform where you do it. So with integration to BTP, SAP build, like the AI tools like Joule, BPA, BP, BAS kind of tools has came into picture. So SAP Finance or S4 HANA Finance is moving towards a more intelligent automation rather than we grouped under one of the classical traditional approaches kind of things. These are all things happened as part of that. And one of the very good factor, guys, let me tell you that there is a very, very, very high market demand for S4 HANA finance consultants. Let me tell you that is an outlined fact for that. So why I'm telling that? Because if you see, especially into the finance also, the controlling is a very niche area. People, like market is really struggling a lot to get a right controlling consultants into their companies. They're paying very big for the people who are less experienced also, because they want the right controlling consultants, right finance consultants. And FICO, as you know that, in any company, if you have taken that, you might have SD, you might have you might have BW, you might have, a lot of basis, everyone there. Everyone land where they have to land in two modules so mandatorily. What are the two modules? One is your ABAP, another one is your finance. Because without any finance transaction, no module can complete their roadmap or their journey. Okay. Either you take sales order, you should have a cash transaction. Either you do purchase, you have a cash transaction. Either you do something on CRM, again you have cash transactions. So everywhere the finance was more elaboratively integrated, and that is where the importance of SAP FICO consultant is very high. The market demand is very high when you compare to other modules also. This is one of the very green areas. So every day, every year, every time, forever, this area remains constant. Later, other areas might get automated, do something, but S4 HANA Finance is one such area. I mean, especially to finance, I'm talking about, not about S4 HANA Finance. There is a very high market demand. So one of those reasons why globally this demand is the migration projects, guys. Now, as you know, like you are also learning ECC now, you're going for S4 HANA on-prem. Again, there is a cloud migration. So migration projects are continuously evolving. They're evolving like anything. So, and there are plenty of migration projects happening across the globe. And there is a very, very high demand of these consultants across the globe. That is one such a reason where S4 HANA finance consultants are, looking for greater on the greater rise perspective in the market as well. And very importantly, many global rollouts are happening, many transformation programs are happening, cloud implementations are happening. So all these to put together, into a greater concern for the real and genuine S4 HANA finance consultants outside the market. Okay. So on to the same thing also, in this program, we will be covering these aspects of core FI, controlling, universal general concepts and all these things, as part of that. Okay. So my only expectation from you guys is think like consultants, don't think like developers or some kind of normal business people. Okay, you have to always think like consultant. Why I'm telling you this point is, the moment when you start working for any project, when you start going for any implementation or any migration, so you should ask a question that should make like a consultant sense, not like a normal developer kind of sense. You should not ask, or a business kind of sense. Okay. And you should not memorize. You have to understand any process before you are giving a solution for as part of a consultant. Okay. And you should completely focus on the concepts only, not just transactions. Now here in S4 HANA also, you will be having two things, guys. One is your T code still there in S4 HANA, but parallelly you have a lot of apps also there. So I suggest to work on more on Fiori apps. Let's depend on your SCC, ECC, T codes. Okay. And S4 HANA, it's not a rocket science, it's not difficult. Okay. This learning journey will definitely make you, like to that aspect. Okay. So this is the main roadmap, guys. Okay. Before I go to roadmap, I'll take a pass. Anyone having any questions? So this is one of the important roadmap, guys. The SAP HANA, which is earlier in 11, the HANA's introduction happened in the in-memory platform. So in 12, it was being powered by, it has given the power of applications to different BW based analysis. And then to suit, and then the simple finance came into market. And then finally in 2015, S4 HANA started evolving with the new user experience. 17, 18, the settled version has came. Okay. And from then it started working for all the migrations and everything from there. So that is a simple roadmap of S4 HANA. So we can see what actually happened on the path to S4. I'm just holding the slide for a minute. Please go through it. All right, guys. So then next one, this is the architecture. So this is the classic ERP finance versus simple finance. Simple finance in the sense means it is the one which you can see also, which is our S4 HANA architecture. Okay. So let me draw a simple S4 HANA architecture. Am I clear, guys? Just going for the architecture here. This is what SAP generally claims, guys. So you're seeing here, right? S4 HANA to AC Doka. Okay. So what does this do? So as you see, there is a high level architecture I'm telling you. S4 HANA on-premise finance is typically structured in 4 layers, which you have to understand. If I go to with layered architecture, so day one, I cannot show you directly all practical parts here because we are maturing day by day, right? So I have to give you a lot of introduction, a lot of things that you have to understand, the terminology. So these things will be there. So from you can start slowly these things and then, you can start working on those things as well. Okay. So we have layered architecture. So as part of layered architecture, you'll be having 4 layers. So what are the 4 layers here? So let me tell you, this is a very high level I'm telling you. The first one will be your presentation layer. And then we have your application layer. And then we have our database layer. This everyone knows, but still, yeah, at what level, what happens, you have to understand that. So that is why I'm telling you this one. So here we'll be having integration layer also, which acts for integration purposes. So this can be 3 and this will be a 4. Okay, guys. So what happens in each layer? Okay. So as you know, in presentation layer, whatever the GUI you are working, right, your SAP GUI and everything, that all things happen here. Okay. So your Fiori apps, okay, your browsers, whatever the so-called browser-based things, all these things we can do in the presentation layer. Okay. So users generally do whatever the postings, the Fiori analytical apps, the reports and dashboards, all these things happen in the presentation layer. Okay. On the application layer, this is the core S4 HANA. So this will be your core S4 HANA layer, wherein which it all contains your major configurations or major applications that you want to run, like your finance, GL, APR, AA, CO, your integration logics, your document splittings, your validations, all these things. Okay. And then integration layer, you will generally, whatever the FIMM, FISD integrations and all the integrations you do, all these things will belong to the integration layer. And database layer, which is the very important one, here is where your AC DOCA Universal Journal will exist. Okay, ma'am. So what it does here, that means here, this is the heart of your S4 HANA, guys, the database layer. So unlike ECC here, no aggregate tables, no indexing of tables, no totaling of tables, everything will be stored under this AC DOCA. The moment you post anything, you do something, it will be go and sit in the AC DOCA. Okay. So this combines what? This combines your FI line items, your CO line items, your asset postings. So all these things. So this will be nothing but your single source of truth. Okay. And one of the good part is there is no reconciliation between FI and CLO will happen because of this AC DOCA. It will be easy for you to easily understand what's happening in your single source of truth as well. Okay. So that is your high level architecture that you can understand for the S4 HANA. Okay. So now because we are on the on-prem, so what is that you have to understand? One of the important things is your technical deployment. When I'm saying technical deployment, what is that counts for technical deployment in on-premise? So first of all, your company will host 3 things. What are that? Your app server, right? Your HANA database, and the OS and the relevant infra, they will keep it. Okay. Once they host it, it can be a single system, it can be a distributed, it can be a 3-tier landscape, anything it might happen, right? So based on that, you will start working on those individual systems, whether it is single, distributed, 3-tier or multi-tier, whatever it might be. Okay. And then the integrations will happen. Once you post everything, once you do everything, the integration flows also comes into picture as part of that. Like when you compare with your MMFI or SDFI, so all those integrations will happen. So we will see those in our coming classes as well. Okay, now there comes to our mind. So when I'm talking about S4 HANA, okay, hey, what is the difference between ECC and S4 HANA architecture? Right? We all should know that also before we go to something about that. So let's understand that as well. Okay. So if you go to ECC, let me draw a small table here. It is S4 HANA on-prem. Okay. In ECC, what is our main problem? You have multiple tables, right? Let's say your BKPF, your COEP, right? Our standard BSEC table, ANEP, so many tables are there, right? So like this, you have many tables are there in ECC. So, but in S4 HANA on-prem, as I said, there's only one single table, one single source of truth, which is nothing but AC DotCom. Okay. Here, you need aggregation for everything you do. Here, no aggregation. So if you want a report, you have to go for batch jobs, and all the reports are batch based, no instant. Right, Ma? Now here, what is the reporting? As I said, it is real-time reporting. Okay. Here, your FI is separate, your CO is separate. Whereas here, the FI CO completely integrated. All right. So these are your major differences between your ECC and S4 HANA. Okay. So earlier, finance was like maintaining multiple notebooks. I'm just giving you a layman example. Now, once S4 HANA is one single intelligent ledger book where you don't need to maintain multiple subject books, but one single book where it will hold all your subjects in it. A simple layman example. Okay. So S4 HANA on-prem finance structure or architecture is this way, which is simplified, which is real-time, which is integrated, which is HANA driven, and which is universal journal based along with Fiori power. Clear? So now let's understand more detailedly the detailed AC Docker field structures. Okay. And we'll understand slowly about the system landscape things also on top of this. Okay. And also you will see a simple comparison between the cloud version also in the end of this training. I'll just give you that. Okay. So till now, any questions? Everyone clear?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, please proceed.
Yeah. So like this, you have your classical finance architecture and S4 HANA architecture will be there. So earlier it was like your balance sheet, PL, your COs, it was being structured like that. Now it's all because universal journal, these are all grouped under one single thing, which I told you, right? One single notebook for all your subjects. Okay. So this is a common architecture, which you can see across this path with your general ledger, with your profitability, your universal AC Docker. This is where all these things travel and sit in this particular main architecture. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. AC DOCA. What is the full form AC DOCA? Accounting document. Okay, accounting document for accounting. So then here in SAP S4 HANA, this one, you can call it, I'm telling that is the one single thing, single source of truth, which is nothing but your single line item table. Okay, so this is a single line table where in your FI, in your CO, for your asset accounting, for your material ledgers, for your management accounting, for your COPA, everything. This is your single line table. So whatever you post that goes and sit in this environment. So all postings are stored together in your universal journal AC Docker table. Okay, so no, that is the reason I told you. If you have asked me why no reconciliation, because everything is storing at one single table. What is the need of reconciliation here? Right. That is the reason no more reconciliation between FI and CO, which is a very important good thing that was happened for this. Okay. Now, AC DOCA, if I am, there would be a question for you also, right? If I am integrating or putting all the fields of this into one thing, it contains hundreds of fields. But conceptually, that is divided into categories. Okay, that will not harm the system, even though it has it. Whatever that is the beauty of S4HANA, that is the beauty of this concept. Okay, so this AC doc will have certain fields. So first of all, understand what are all those fields that we have. Okay, there are 6 types of fields will be there in this. So let me tell you those ones here. You go to this, you will be having organizational fields. You will be having document control fields. Okay, ma. And then you will have your account fields. Okay, you will be having amount categories, which we call amount fields. The controlling fields, and then the asset fields. Okay, so this is how the organization of the structure has been done. Now, what does this each field does? When I'm saying organizational fields, this will define where postings belong to. Okay, when it is to document control fields, these connect to your accounting document. When I'm saying these define where postings belong to, which means your client, your ledger, your company code, okay, your physically, the posting period, company code, business area, all these things comes under the picture. Okay. So that is nothing but your, which is basically used for your reporting and financial statements. Clearly I'm mentioning here, used for your reporting and financial statements. Okay, guys. And then, as I said, the document control piece. So what are the document control pieces that we can go here? Like you can see your document line items, your document types, your posting dates. These are all comes into picture. Similar to if I compare in ECC, we might club the BKPF BSEC, right? These kind of combinations you see. Those are all nothing but your document control fields. Okay, which will connect to your accounting document basically. And there comes your account fields. What are account fields? Earlier, there was a split across multiple tables. Those are all now centralized. Those are all centralized fields are these accounting fields. Okay. So what are those accounting fields like your GL account, your account type, your customer, your vendor? These are all comes under your account fields. Okay. And then separate category of amount fields for maintaining the currency and multi-currency has been maintained here. Okay. It might be your local currency, your group currency, your object currency, your transaction currency. So many things are there, right? So which will be used for what, Mark? For real-time parallel currency support. Okay. And then controlling fields. So what are the controlling fields here which are relevant to your controlling, like your cost center, your internal order, your WBS, all these things. There are no separate COEP table like ECC here. These are all controlling fields which are used for especially for your controlling, for your whatever I just mentioned for you. Okay. This is for all controlling. So, and comes your asset fields. Okay. These are all for your asset postings that are stored here by your asset numbers or sub assets or whatever it might be for asset management. Okay. So in simple terms, AC doc structure is nothing but F plus CO plus AA plus ML plus COPA. These are all in one single table. Okay. But one thing you have to understand, though AC DOCA is a main BKPF is a main table, still your BKPF is still existing. Your basic also still exists for compatibility views. Okay. Your new GL has been replaced. That means the FAGL, FE table was there. It was being completely now replaced. These are all for your system evolution, not to like doubt on the AC DOCA capabilities. Because few of the other users are still using the BKPF basic, SAP has kept them still live. Might be in the coming years, they might completely remove them and keep the AC structures only, I mean, the table itself only. But for now, we can still see that BKPF basic, all these individual fields, tables as well. Okay. Now, next one, we go to here. This is what I have just told to you. This is the universal journal. Just go through it because I have to parallelly run the demo and I mean the notepad and boardpad as well, both. Okay. So if you go, this is the same architecture which I have just told to you. Okay. This is for controlling, as we have said, things has been now moved into AC DOCA. One thing is structure. And this is the data entry for your structure. Okay. The stability, the flexibility, whatever you just call to it, say, right? So that is what you can do it. Okay. Now this is your total universal journal results. If you can see here, this is how it generally works for you. I'm just stopping the screen by just have a look on it, how this looks for you. Okay. So altogether, this is what I just explained you on the document summarization or your simple finance links to the COPA tables and everything. So this is what we generally see. This is a very detailed one for you. Whatever I just covered, this is one a more detailed one manner. They have given you all the tables, what have been moved and all these things, they have just told that. So you just have a look on it. What are the summary of tables that has been changed now, just for your knowledge, before I go to the next slide. All right. So these are the supported conversion paths and everything has been provided to you. So this is how you generally see the AC DOCA structures and the S4HANA initial introduction on top of this. Okay. So to generally speak about more on AC DOCA, so we have to see this, because we have to experience that what is that AC DOCA, like onto which the AC DOCA's balance sheets, when people are talking about the P&L, the reconciliations, more detailedly, when you want to understand about that. So we have to like clearly understand this universal journal because we just saw the single line item only, right? I just told you the single line item table. So even I have given you the basic construction and layered construction also in the notepad now. Now, first of all, you have to understand one thing, guys, why AC DOCA was introduced. This is the first question you have to ask for yourself. Okay, what is the ECC problem? In ECC, finance data was stored in where? In multiple tables, right? For example, if you can take the BKPF I have stored in header, right? Let me show you this. So if you can see this, this is the ECC problem. What is the problem, ECC problem? Okay, there were multiple tables. Let's say BKPF I used for header, right? BSEG I used for FI line items, right? In the similar way, COEP I used for controlling line items. So like this, I use different tables. So what is the basic problem with these different tables? First one, data redundancy, right? Because multiple tables are there, multiple records might exist, and you have to face this one of the open fact, which is the data redundancy, right? And then you have to do reconciliation every time you do with the finance and C, right? And then because of these multiple tables, you are definitely bound to have your performance issues, right? And not only that, because of performance issues, you will have your complex reporting, which is important, guys. Note that. Okay. So this is the ECC problem, and this is why the AC DOCA has evolved, which is powered by SAP S4HANA. Okay. What exactly I told you AC DOCA means accounting document line items. Okay, so that stores your general ledger postings, CO postings, and whatever I have just told you. So it's a line item table, not header. Okay, header remains where? Header will still remain in your BKPF. Understand that. AC doc is a line item table and not header. Always remember this. I'm just putting in a bold. Okay. So what is the technical characteristics of this AC Docker table? It will have a column store table, which is optimized for SAP HANA. No, as I said, no aggregates, no indexes, no like BSIS, BSAS. Okay. Direct read from the line items, multi-ledger, multi-currency support, which is built-in structure to it. So in that way, AC Docker can accommodate, which is having more than 500 plus fields, as I said, logically divide into multiple categories. Okay. So when I'm saying a ledger concept also, even when I want to tell you a simple thing about that, the ledger concept in AC Docker will be also follows. In ACC, you might have separate tables for different ledgers. In S4, the ledger is stored in a simple field called LDN. I'll show you that once I start my system. Okay, so you'll have a leading ledger, non-leading ledgers will be there. Means same document, different ledgers, and same table. Okay, how this happens, we'll see practically in our coming sessions. Okay, so even posting also, it follows a dedicated architecture wherein which you have a no batch reconciliation kind of things happen because of this integration or because of the structures that has been evolved in AC Docker for S4HANA. Okay, so because of that only, as I said, all these advantages which I have outlined for you has been happened in this S4HANA. Okay, since HANA is in memory, that is one of the major performance booster benefit for it. So no aggregates, no total tables, direct reporting or faster financial statements. These all things happen. Okay. So altogether, understand that AC Docker is not just a table. That is the foundation of your S4 HANA finance simplification. Coming to my first statement in the session. I told you this statement is the first statement. I started the session. Okay, so you can slowly understand about the ledger, the currencies, and all these things one by one on top of that. Okay, so altogether, what it is a universal journal table in S4 HANA which can coordinate your finance, CO, etc., etc. Okay, into a single source of truth which will eliminate reconciliation and enabling your real-time reporting, which is very important for you. Okay, so very simple. ECC was table driven. S4 HANA is a journal driven. Very simple, which is a creative clarity for you. Clear, everyone? So now you might ask me one more thing also. I know because people generally question, because I had hundreds of sessions on this. So generally people ask this. Okay. What happens to my migration? Because you all guys are going to migrate, right? What is the migration impact from ECC to S4 when this happens? Okay, so generally we will discuss this in the last part of the module very detailedly. But yes, as part of introduction, I'm just giving you migration is not just a technical upgrade here, guys. Remember that. What are you doing here? It is a data model transformation along with your process simplification. Remember this always, this statement, guys. Here, your migration is nothing but data model transformation plus your process simplification. Okay. So when I'm saying this, what is that you mean? A biggest change is your data model impact. Okay. As I said for this ECC to that one. Okay. And everything is consolidated into AC Docker. It is easily merged. So no totals, no indexes, no other things. So real-time reporting, I said everything. So during system conversion, old data is migrated into AC Docker structure and your historical data is transformed. Okay, the two which tools you might use your sum with DMO, your database migration options are there, which are powered by S4 HANA. Okay, Those are all the things which you will see as part of your S4 HANA migration, basically. And yes, there are some migration challenges in the real projects, and there are some data migration types which SAP has been recommended. Those are all we will discuss as part of our last module. Okay. So altogether, if I draw together an abstract table for you on the area wise, this is how it looks like. So if you see, if I go with an area wise differentiation for you for the ECC and for HANA, you will see these ones. Let's say your data model here, you will have multi table. Here we have AC DotCom, right? So reconciliation, I told you, reporting, I told you, separately asset accounting. Asset accounting, it is completely separate logic in your ECC, whereas here this is integrate. Okay, your COPA is completely costing based in your ECC, and here it is accounting based. Okay, your material ledger, this is optional in your ACC, whereas this is mandatory in your S4 HANA. Okay, and DB, you have gone for an option of any DB in the ECC. Now here it is only HANA. Okay, so if someone asks you in your team, or if you go to client for client place, or if you do for any pre-sales or anything in this crowd, you might get the question, what is the migration impact in finance? What is the impact? Migration to S4 HANA impacts what? The data model, okay, the configuration, the reporting, the custom developments. Okay, the biggest change is the shift to the universal journal, which is the elimination of reconciliation and mandatory adoption of your new asset accounting and material ledgers. This is the impact of your finance when you go for your S4 HANA shift. Okay, am I clear, guys? Any questions till now? Okay, so we have learned, we have gone through the basic ones now. Let me go to the next ones. What are we on to this?
Sorry, are you checking the chat also? One question I have bugged. If you can, yeah.
No, one question. Sorry, I cannot go for chat directly because I want pop-ups here. You can ask me directly.
Okay. I was thinking that you are going to address checking the chat. Just wanted to understand, right? As you said, in FI, we have the current KC system. If you're posting any FI document, BKPF and BSEC going to update, and SC doc will get update. In S4HANA, still BKPF and BSEC is there, right? As you said. So in the FI document is going to duplicate, and they're going to sit in BSEC also, and SC doc also, line item table. How the structure is going to open?
That is a good question. Right. When posting in FI and SAP S4, I mean, your question is, are BKPF, BSEG, HLC updated and all will duplication, right? Yes, the short answer is yes. Your BKPF is yes, AC DOCA yes, BSEG yes. No functional duplication will happen. That's the answer for you. When you post the header data, which is stored in BKPF, your line items are primarily storing where in AC DOCA, right? So at the same time, some data will be also written to your BSEC. Okay, then why does BSEC still exist is a question. In S4 HANA, as I said, AC DOCA will have your full accounting view, whereas your BSEC will have your entry view. For what? For compatibility and open item management. So here you have to understand that BSEC will be a physical table, but it doesn't contain all fields like AC DOCA, and it is not the reporting source for you. It is just for your comparisons. Okay, technically, some overlapping fields will exist, but conceptually, there is no duplication problem that you are asking. Why? Because as I told you, AC DOCA is the authoritative reporting table. BSEC will only support the open item processing and legacy programs. Okay, so SAP architecture has itself ensured the consistency between them. Are you getting that? So that is the reason there is no duplication problem, even though the BSEC exists. Okay, no performance degradation will happen on top of that because your total tables are removed, your column store was optimized, many old index tables are completely removed from the system compared to ECC. Am I clear?
So reporting purpose, whatever standard report, custom report, we are not going to read the basic table. We are going to read the SC card table.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, understand.
This is the real accounting backbone for you in the S4 HANA.
Yeah, understand. Thank you.
Clear, guys? Next one. So we covered the evaluation, we covered this implication. Okay, now let me show you a small thing here. So we covered these things. I showed you these ones, why these things. Okay, so the Fiori Launchpad, Transactional apps, Analytical apps, I'll just explain you right now. Just give me a moment. Let me show you, first of all, on-premise versus cloud versus hybrid. Because we are on the ECC part, right? I mean, we are going for the traditional model, which is on-prem now. So yes, we have to understand few facts also, guys, before I'm trying to give you something on that. So let's understand that also. So I'll explain you and I'll give you here one of the good comparison so that you will have a clarity on what you're going to do. So on the traditional model, on the on-prem model, generally system hostware inside the company's own data center or your own infra, right? And company IT team will control it. So there will be having a full customization flexibility. You can do your Z programs, your enhancements, your modifications, everything you can do. So company will decide when to upgrade. Even though an upgrade patch has reached by SAP, you won't do it until or unless you have to go for it, right? And your cost model is also completely infra purchase plus maintenance by just capex based, right? So with this, what happened in on-prem, you will have full control. You can do customization. It is suitable for complex industries. Okay, all these things will be there. The only disadvantage with the on-prem is high hardware cost, infra maintenance, and upgrade problems. Okay, and it might be having slower innovation adoptions also might happen on top of that, which is your disadvantages, which has to be agreed. So when you go to the public cloud or private cloud, cloud will be managed by SAP, not by any infra. Okay, there is no headache of the infra. Okay, no core modifications, completely configurations via CBC, which is a best practice. SAP things will be there in that, and upgrades will happen automatically every quarter. And this cost model is operational based, which we call OPEX. Okay, so onto the hybrid, when you combine both, you will get the advantages of both. Okay, the only disadvantage is the integration complexity and the governance challenges. Okay, those are the things which you have to understand. So let me draw it for you so that you'll understand clearly what is the difference between on-prem versus public cloud versus hybrid. Hybrid means when you include both on-prem plus public cloud. Okay, so if you go this by feature by feature, so the first one is hosting. Hosting where we will do the company data center, DC. Here we go for SAP Cloud. Here it is a mixed, both will do it. Okay, so here customization, you have full customization. Here in cloud, you have limited features which are supported by SAP, only those you can, that too also on BTP. So when you mix it, you'll have a partial results on top of that. Okay, coming to upgrade control, this is customer centric, as I just told you. And cloud is completely SAP centric. When you go for hybrid, you will see the mixed results of top of that. Okay. And cost for on-prem, it is CapEx. For cloud, it is OpEx. This is again mixed. So what is the flexibility here? The flexibility will be, because it is under your control, high flexibility will be there. Because it is under SAP control, you will have the medium flexibility control. Okay. The hybrid, when you join both, you'll have a high control or high flexibility on top of that. Okay. Now comes your implementation speed. So when you implement a project, it will take a slower speed. It is a faster manner in cloud because infra is already pre-configured there. Okay. These are your major differences. One of the good part in cloud is because who are having less customizations, but they're okay to go with the standard features and everything. Cloud project, whether you say public cloud or private cloud, okay. The good part is you can implement a project in less than 4 months, okay, an end-to-end project in cloud. The same project wherein which you implement in on-prem for more than a year, okay, provided when you have very limited customization. When you have heavy customization, when you want cloud also, then I recommend you have to go for private cloud. Okay. If you don't want to go for private cloud, if you want high customization, then you have to go for S4 HANA on-prem. Okay. Like you can simply understand, on-prem is nothing but your own house. Cloud is nothing but your rented apartment. Hybrid is nothing but your own house plus rented apartment kind of fees you are going to pay for that. That analogy will works perfectly for your understanding. Okay. So you might ask me one question. Okay. When I have to go for on-prem, when I have to go for cloud, when I have to go for hybrid, that question comes in our mind, right? On-prem, when you are going for very larger manufacturing sectors or heavy customization sectors or heavy regulatory control needed on top of that, in all those scenarios, you have to go for on-prem. No doubt about that. Okay. But when you're going for startups kind of things, mid-sized organizations, standard processes, limited customization, so all these cases you have to go for cloud. Again, in cloud also two things are there: public cloud, private cloud. Again, private cloud behaves similar like on-prem. For heavy customization in cloud, you can go for private cloud. For limited customization, you can go for public cloud. Okay, ma? And when you have to go for hybrid, hybrid you can choose for large enterprises, let's say gradual digital transformation, not readily they will do everything. Slowly, one by one, one by one, one by one, when they are doing that, they can choose hybrid. And very importantly, multi-country rollouts. When that is happening, you can choose the hybrid kind of architectures. Okay. So if someone asks you, hey, what is the difference between on-prem and cloud? What you will say, guys, someone can speak. What is the difference now from on-prem to cloud?
One is owned and another is rented.
Okay, not owned and rented. What is the other thing that you can speak on that?
On-prem is for very large sector and having heavy customization.
Right.
Cloud
Customization.
with minimum, yes.
Yes.
Cloud with
Right.
minimum
You can answer that.
customization,
You can answer that.
limited customization.
So on-prem provides full control and customization with customer managed infra, while public cloud is your SAP managed subscription based with a standard best practices with limited customization. Okay. So whereas if you have to understand, if you want both, sometimes clients will be more smart. They might ask you, hey, I want to go for on-prem and cloud, then how can I go? Then you can say go for hybrid. Hybrid combines both to balance flexibility and innovation. Okay. So that is what your hybrid means. Now there at the same time, many people also ask me, what is RISE with SAP? Because so many people are confused with the RISE with any SAP. Okay. Grow with SAP. A lot of things are there because people are getting so confused in the market. Many new terms came into the market. Understand that, guys. RISE with SAP is not a product. It is a business transformation package offered by SAP. This is launched basically to help the companies to move from ECC or any legacy to your SAP S4 cloud. In simple words, if I have to correlate that, RISE is your SAP's bundled subscription model to move customers to your S4 HANA cloud. Okay. Now, why SAP introduced this RISE model also? Just giving you out of box topics because you have to understand these ones also. Earlier, customers has to buy licenses, buy infra. They have to, hire the system integrators. They have to manage the upgrades. Okay. Lot of handling the hosting separately. This kind of things are there. It is too complex. So RISE simplified everything into one simple contract and one simple subscription. That is where SAP is promoting RISE. Okay. So now in S4 HANA, is your on-prem comes under RISE? No. your core ERP like private or public cloud will comes under RISE. So what infra RISE generally host, guys? It will run on your AWS, your Azure, your Google Cloud, which are managed by SAP again. Okay. So RISE is basically two different ways. One is with your public cloud, one is with your private cloud. That is why you are seeing many certifications with a tag called public and private. If you do certifications also in the certification portal, you will see a lot of certifications with RISE, S4HANA RISE public cloud, S4HANA RISE private cloud. Okay. So both will be there. If it is public cloud, understand always it is standardized SaaS model, whereas private cloud, it is more flexible and which is hosted by SAP. Okay. This difference you have to always count. Okay. Now you might ask, you might have one more question in your mind after saying this. Who can choose the RISE? It is always best suited for your ECC customers who are planning migrations and companies who are wanting to move to cloud immediately and organizations who want a simplified IT operations. In all those criteria, you can choose or ask them to go for RISE. Okay. So this is about the important things, guys, which you have to learn on part of this AC DOCA and other SAP S4HANA structures. Okay. Now let me go into the Fiori. Before to that, let me show you one thing. So in the meanwhile, it is still opening. You can see whatever I have just told you on this Universal Journal. Okay. And this one, you have all these materials and topics which was included there. So when you have time, just refer that so that you can see this experiencing whatever you have on this. Okay. So the Fiori experience also I just show you. So the server will be released to, I think, so it might be released itself only. So you can start looking into it, have some time on that, or else once I give you that, we can also see that. Okay. This is how your generally Fiori apps looks like. You have some apps directly, which you can just, and you click on the subject matter on that, on the group on that, you'll just see the relevant apps on it, and you can just simply click and post that. Okay. So in our training also, I'll show less on the T codes, more on this particular Fiori interface only, because that is where you have to work more on the Fiori interfaces. Okay. Because once you understand this Fiori, it will be easy for you to, like work on the cloud environments as well. Okay. That is a very important part, that you can understand on this. So whenever you have this Fiori, which was you're working on that, all the public cloud environment is same to same Fiori. So you won't see any ECC kind of thing in the public cloud environment completely. It's all been ramped up. So you will get a great insights when you work on this S4HANA on-prem Fiori. It will be easy for you to make it, like the task kind or the practice kind, whatever you do. It will be easy for you when you go for the public, because same similar experience flavors, you will see that also. See, this is what I'm showing you here in the public cloud now. This is the public cloud environment. See here, you can see the URL also. S4HANA Cloud. This is a public cloud environment, purely public cloud. Okay. So one of the good feature I told you, the AI integration I told you, right? When I start my session. So if you see on the top right, you will see here AI, which is called Joule. This is the AI Joule. See, I'm on the AI. So on the AI part, if you can see, this is what going to happen for all of your module guys in the coming months or coming years, because as now ECC is completely ramped up with S4HANA, now S4HANA is completely getting additive advantages or additive things with the SAP Joule, because this will guide you what you can do, what you can easily make, things on top of that. Even right now it is not doing, but in future it will block the invoice, it will post the general ledger postings, it will compare your results, a lot of things it will do. For simple example, let me show you on this particular thing. For example, see, same thing here, release supplier invoice. The moment when you ask it, release supplier invoice, see what it is asking. Could you please provide the document number of the supplier invoice and the physical associate with it? Let's say, for example, one document. Let's say 2026. See, it is asking you release supplier invoice 1 by 2026. Release. So this is not blocked and cannot be released therefore. So the payment block status for the supplier invoice number in the fiscal year remains unchanged, indicating that the payment blocks cannot be released. So you have to block it. If you block it, and because it is not blocked, it cannot be released. So these are some of the things system will give you. So to do the same things earlier in ECC or something, you have to struggle with T codes. And S4HANA, even you have to go for your relevant apps for it. For example, if you go to the manage supplier invoices, this is one such app we have it, or line items. So you can see what are the open items here, what are the normal items here. So simplified. You'll get a happy feeling when you see the Fiori interfaces here. Just simply say go. See, you will see these are all your uncleared supplier documents, right? And the relevant journal entries, right? So this is how you can see. This is what I'm saying. This is the Fiori environment you are going to experience in your training now. Okay. The moment when you start it, you will see all these things. So this is a common cloud environment for all your sales, your procurement, your project management, your supply chain manufacturing. Finance is one of the important module here. So on top of that, you will get insights like this. So your profit margins, it's for easy decision making, all the insights. I don't know how many of you really know BW, BOBJ. So BOBJ kind of reporting they have integrated into here directly as an insight here. You don't need to specially do a reporting. This is what I told to you. Instant, real-time reporting. This is what the real-time reporting does means. Okay. So whatever you do, value some changes, all these things as part of insights you can see, or you have separate apps for that where you can go and take it out. So those ones can be called out for users and they can start making the decisions on top of that. Okay, guys. So like this is how but our Fiori environment is not this much completely revamped. It has the features of some of these will be there. Not entire apps will be available for you like in public cloud or private cloud. But yes, this is a cloud environment, generally how it looks like. Even here, it will help you. For example, if you ask, what is supplier line item? Please show me the file. With your natural language, you can ask. This is how it shows you. What is manage supplier line item? So you can see the app name also it is telling manage supplier line items because many apps we can't remember. Wherein which Zowl will help you, the relevant documentation of it, okay, the relevant usage of it, okay. How you open, you can say show. But this is not available for you guys. This is for cloud, I'm telling you, because you have to know how advancements are happening in our cloud environment. It is saying you don't have because it's a full trial, right? So it is now restricting here. So, but generally it will help you the way it can help more than what it can actually do for that. Okay. So this is how you can actually, like leverage the Joule capabilities. Okay. And then you can do a lot of activities on top of this. But this is only for your guiding and certain type of featuring only available. This cannot do any because people are thinking this will go back and do some changes in database. No, not now. It's not doing that. It is only for guiding and instructing right now. It's not doing any magics out of that right now. Might be in the coming future, it is getting mature. So it might show some kind of activities or, kind of different things. So that time you can get the full leveragement of this particular Joule tool and easily you can post the invoices and do a lot of things without going to the app as well. So that's how the AI advancements are coming into the SAP Fiori environment. Am I clear?
Yeah, it's okay from my side. Tim is okay, right? Any question if you have?
Yes. One question is Joule is available in on-premise machines?
Sorry, what is that?
Joule is available in on-premise machines. Only in cloud only it will available.
Only in cloud. On-prem, you can do it, but when you're trying to go for on-prem in BTP, you have to do a cloud connection, which is called cloud connector. So through that, you have to do it. But there also, you won't get this type of environment. You will be limited there with a thing called build work zone. In that only you can use it. You won't get directly like a chart copilot here. A copilot is coming for us, right? So you won't see this kind of environment or flavor there. That's altogether different environment there.
So on-premise it is not available.
Now it's available, not like this way, through a different mode. Transactional versus analytical apps. Okay. So if you see this, very simple thing. So let me explain you that on the Fiori part. So I can start your server based thing. So but let's do end with this topic, Fiori transactional versus analytical apps. Okay, ma? So what are we going to do with this transactional analytical app? So what are these apps? Right now I've showed you some apps, right? So the transactional apps are nothing but we used to create, we used to change or post some business data. So these apps will modify the database records, like creation of sales order, changing the sales order, posting the goods receipt, or creating the purchase orders, or like posting the vendor invoices, blocking the invoices. These things will happen on top of that. Okay, wherein you can perform the CRUD operations basically. Like CRUD means what? Create, read, update, delete. So for that also you require these strict authorizations. So which will affect your financial logistics postings. So you can write them into the tables, different tables, but these are all your high risk operations. Okay. Whereas analytical apps just to analyze, to monitor or to report or to visualize some data. Typically, I call them as read-only setup kind of thing. So what is that read-only means? Whatever that you can only read, you cannot do any action on top of that, you will do on this analytical apps. Okay. So like your sales order fulfillment, I showed you something, right? Management of your line items or insights, your dashboarding, okay, all these kinds of things. So these are all basically from your CDS views, or it will read from a database. Okay. It will do not modify your records regularly, where you will use for insights and decisions kinds of things. These all things happen on top of that. Okay. So when they connect with the AI interfaces, so you can see the overdue POs, like a kind of what are the blocked invoices, a kind of things we can ask it. Let's say, for example, if I'm asking here, so like this, we can ask. So you can give the supplier document number, the invoice, all these things on top of that. Let's say if you have to give the document number in 1/26. So yes. So again, it's coming for release. It can't release it because it is not blocked again. So this is how, it will generally show you. See, supplier invoice unblocked, document number 1, details of the process server, status unchanged. It will show you something like this. Okay, so this is what, if you want to see whether it is unblocked or blocked or something. So it will show you like this in a simple status as well. Okay, instead you going to app or doing something on top of that. Okay. So in the similar way, you can summarize the sales by region also. You can explain why a margin is dropped. Okay. So for example, you can ask this one, what are blocked invoices? These are all coming from me. This is what I'm doing. These are all transactional and analytical. Both apps will be there in this. So like you can ask, you can just see here, for example, display supplier balances. If you go for company code 1710 and then for the 2026, so you can see your supply balances. So same thing if you have to do, there's the biggest task for you in the ECC, right? For the simple Fiori app, this is what app, guys? This is an analytical app, which you're seeing is a analysis you are trying to do it. Okay. Okay. In a similar way, I told you the transactional app which you create SO and do something like that. So in that way, you will do those apps. So the apps, whatever the things are there, the apps were being categorized like that, a transactional app and as a analytical app for you. So based on which you will do the necessary action on top of that. So here also, if you can see, let me say, you can say show locked invoices for company code 1710 with fiscal year 2026, and you can mention a supplier directly instead of going for one supplier, because we know supplier, right? So let's say if there is a supplier 171000088. Like 1710008. Let's ask this. This guy is a supplier, cost center, and zero ledger. So it will ask you more details. The more details when you give it, it will help you the way you want, or else you can directly go it. Okay, this is not available. So you can just see here what is the supplier about. You can just go to the manage supplier line items and do a lot of the analysis on top of this. It looks so interesting when you start working on all these items. While creating also, you don't see the hassles that you generally, like fall out in the SAP ECC. But yes, in S4 on-prem, whatever the flavor you're doing for Fiori, it is of 50% you have to work on, 50% again you have to work on your ECC as well. Entirely, it is not shifted to Fiori in S4 and on-prem. For certain features, you have to still depend on your on-prem ECC and GUI. For configuration, 100%, yes, you cannot do from this Fiori panel. All configuration you have to dependent on your GUI only. Rest all whatever the postings or operations are there. So in that also 40% you can do from the Fiori and 10% you have to utilize your GUI as well. So anyways, we will be seeing all those topics one by one. Okay, so it's a very detailed thing. So I'm going to leverage this time on that. So I will show you the AC table structure for you on that, and then we'll start working on these ones one by one. Okay, so this is about the total intro of the architecture of S4HANA, guys. If you have any questions, please let me know. Clear, guys, everyone? The intro, Universal Journal, Fiori, and their little apps, whatever I just showed you. Everyone clear?
Yes, sir.
So here, I'm sharing my screen. So let me check even my server is also working or not here. Okay. So everyone, I'm showing you whoever have doing. So people who are new, I'm just adding my account. Action empty. It's empty SAP server 1 dot the MD labs.com. So instance number 00 and then system ID S4H. Okay, so description will automatically flag out there. Okay, and then you can see here next, finish. Double click here. And then the first check we have to do is here with your ID and password, you should be able to log in here. So this has already been given to you. So here, Z. All right. So there is no need to change the password. By default, it is common to all with your IDs. Okay. And then here, just what we have to do here, you can see just \n. Is my screen visible, guys? Whatever I'm showing you, is it visible, everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
UI2 underscore FLP. This is for your Fiori. So just to check whether the Fiori is opening or not. Say OK. So I recommend everyone don't open Fiori in the Microsoft Edge. These are all the initial settings. Everyone please check and confirm me that you are able to run this. Or else we can do one thing. If this is the case, so we can go to directly Chrome, don't sign in there, and then we can just skip this. Okay, and expand that. Close this. It's not required. Close all tabs. So UI2 backslash n backslash UI2 backslash FLP is your Fiori portal. So just copy paste this one into the Chrome browser. Once it is working, you can mark them as, like your favorites. Copy this, paste this, enter. You can go to the advanced and proceed to your MTPAP server one. So you will see the Fiori starting screen, everyone. Now this one, you favorite it. Okay. So we can give Fiori login screen. Okay, ma, keep it done. And then here also, whatever the credits you have received, right? You can just do this. This is the most of interactive sessions, guys, from now. So please confirm me back what you're doing. So everyone, please log into your RDPs, log into your IDs and passwords, log into Fiori, check and confirm me. The way I'm doing, please see my screen if you have any questions on that. Okay, just logged in, guys.
Could you please repeat from the UI to after that? You'll enter the T code. No, after that, what we need to do?
I'll tell you. So you're seeing the starting page, the welcome page of Fiori portal here, everyone. So what you have to do, I'll tell you. The moment when you go to your your web SAP GUI, so there you just type this T code /n /UI2 /FLP. Okay. So after this, when you type it, you'll get this. By default, your browser will open in the Internet Explorer Edge. So don't open any Edge. Just copy and paste that in the Chrome browser. Again, there also have to give ID and password and it should open. So altogether now, as per the curriculum, we have to just go through the master data changes and all these things on the GL. Okay. So the concepts. So the session we have understood about detailing about those topics, right? So in session, we'll go slowly one by one, guys, here in our sessions. Okay. So it's more of interactive. I'll do and I'll ask you to do also. You also have to confirm me back and I'll ask anyone to show your outputs as well in between. So you have to show me those ones also. Okay. Please keep it in the mind. And then, yeah, so this is your Fiori portal. I said now you have to just mark it in the favorites. It will be easy for you to open again and again on this. Even the web server also, I have marked it. Here also, I have marked it. Both. Okay. Again, I'm going for Fiori URL. Right. So this is for our main desktop on which you do your main Chrome. This is your RDP Chrome where I have done the Fiori as well. So this will be easy way that you can do it here. Now the next one. Let me open this. So you can see here, these are the apps. Other day, yesterday I have showed you in public cloud how you see. Similarly, you can see this is the Fiori portal, guys. Whatever I'm showing you is a Fiori portal. So let me introduce you this one also. So on to the left, you will see the hamburger menu here. So onto this, you will see all these individual modules and their functions. Okay. So whatever you are seeing here, right? These are all your easy accessible modules where you can do it, where you have pinned it. These are all pinned modules. Okay. If you unpin all, everything will come. So whatever is required for you, those we can unpin. Okay. For example, let me say here we have accounts payable, procurement, receivable, only these things are there. In case the rest of things you can see here, this will be there here in your bunch. So if you want to pin, unpin anything here, for example, if you want billing, bank integration, okay, let's say you need general ledger, okay. If you go down, you'll see a kind of master data business partners. So like this, whatever you want to pin, we can pin them. So whatever you have pinned it right, you will see here. Okay. You can see here. These are all the relevant apps for those, whatever you have been done it. Okay. So like this, you can pin and unpin from here directly. Okay. And then you can see in the more option also, the same things we can see in the right side also. Whatever is there, the relevant ones we can see in the right side also. Okay, ma'am. So this is your main page. If you go to, this is the main search page. If you know the app name or if you want to do anything, for example, I want to create a sales order or purchase order, create sales. If I give like that utter, you will see all the search help here. You don't need to remember. This is what I told you. This is not to remember any T codes or anything. The apps will open you the relevant functionality for you. Okay. For example, in sales order, you have direct sales order and VA01 type of screen. So if you go to the VA01 type of screen, you will see the app like this. So similar screen, which you will see, but the flavor will little change from here. You can just, go here and change everything on top of this. This is how at time, you can just work on this. Okay. Now going back to the home page. So whenever in which page you are irrelevant to that, if you click on the SAP's icon, it will take you to this home page directly. Okay. So that is one of the important observation. You have to keep it in the mind. Okay. So then you have here, you will see here these ones which you have to understand. Okay. This is nothing but notifications only, whatever SAP is providing you or SAP is generating you. So all that notifications by date, type and priority, you will say it here. Because there's a sandbox, you won't get any notifications. This is nothing but open help. If you click on the open help, okay, you will see all home, like this, you will see some arrows, home, notifications, my home page, okay, navigation bar, my home in SAP S4HANA, even Joule also, what you can do with the Joule, just you will put that here. Okay. So these are the things which you will see as part of here. Okay. And onto the right, you will see here, there is a quick tour. A quick tour is nothing but it will show you what are the functionalities in this SAP Fiori platform. That's it. Okay. So whatever I just told to you, the system will, showcase you all these things in a simple quick tour, like, go for a simple wizard kind of thing. If you go next, it will show you that. Let me show this. Okay. Hope this is not functional. It's not coming. And if you want any help that you want to relate, for example, if you want to know any topic on that, let's say writing accounts, like, this is functional, this will show you. The help topics will include that. It is not showing only the home page data or something, which is related here only, it will show you. So only these topics it will show you. Anyways, you know that I have already told you. So on to the right, you will see these two things. This is just a open message bar. Like you can see here, this is a message bar, which you can see. Is there any messages that you want to see or not? And this is nothing but your help car, the learning center, where if you want to know how to work with Launchpad, how to work with apps, all these different, see kind of community learning in SAP, they say, right? So that one, those pages, it will take you there. And then you can, if you want any additional topics to learn and do something also, you can do from here. Okay. So this is what about that. So mainly, if you come here, you will see these ones. Sign out. To know the about version, if you go to the about version, you will see the Launchpad, because basis people, sometimes ask you, sometimes your apps are not getting installed or not getting executed. So they might ask you the version compatibility. The version compatibility can be seen here on which version you are. Might be some downgraded versions might not work. So then you have to always quote your version. So for further time, you have to come here and you can see this is your version number and this is your framework ID. This is the framework version. Okay. On what components you are using also, what is the technical component ID. So you can see here, what are the product version also. We are using 2023, guys. This is S4HANA 2023 and the screen personas with 3.0. This is all your foundation, your S4HANA series and your ABAP platform 2023. These are all we are right now using that. Okay. So this is for desktop, the horizon theme we are using, everything you can see here. Okay. This is what it is applicable for also. It has given Mozilla, Apple WebKit and Chrome. Okay. So there is no touch input support, just directly with the desktop only. Okay. Next, if you go for this current page, this is your page, right? So page wise also you can add settings. Like now what I'm seeing is a blank page. Nothing is there in that, right? So you can add sections, you can add titles, you can add tiles, you can hide some sections. All these things are there. For example, I'm adding section. Okay. So in this section, I want to add some tiles. Let's say I'm adding. So I need this come. Okay. So we can add few here. Don't want to wait a lot of time onto this. This is not allowing me. So you can add like this. See the procurement overview, maintain business partner. I want something like manage business partner master data. So like this, you can add. Okay. And you can just go back into it. So those styles will be added. You can say master data apps. So you can sectionize like this. So for your easy return, instead of you going and searching in this main toolbar, right? It will be easy for you, the relevant apps and sections if you keep it. In case if you want to add more tiles, you can add it from here. If you want to delete the section, you can delete. If you want to hide the section, you can hide it. So all options are available for us to do. Okay. Now, once you close this, so every time you open, you will see these three apps because I added, right? If this is a page that is relevant to your ID, it will be changed like that. Okay. So in this way, you can edit the current page. And then you can go see the next one. This is the settings page. So now whatever you are seeing, the user account, the appearance will be there. So this is right now appearance what I'm seeing with a white background, right? So in case if you don't want this white background, okay, or you want something like, for example, I want SAP Belzi. So I can apply that also. So if people who are having issues with the high contrast and high brights, they can go for the black backgrounds as well. So they can also have their own customizations on top of this. So this is applying the theme. See here, my backend theme is getting changed. See here, my theme is changed. So based on your choice, we can change the themes as well. So for that, we can go to the settings. Okay, not only themes, the space and pages. You can use the spaces, the space, the page on different pages that you want. I just showed you the sections, right? Similarly, the pages will be also there. Okay. So the activities, if you want to track anything, you can track those activities. That means recently used, frequently used. Those are all come here. Okay. If you don't want, you can clear that history as well. Okay. On which language, which region you are working, you can also keep it. Okay. So to what do you call sync with your local server timings and everything, you can keep it. The date format, the time format, everything. Okay. So anyways, everyone is in India. So India only, this was being set at here. And these are the default values, guys. Means, like if you have any display currency that you want to by default set the thing in for the entire, module here. So you can keep them here. For example, if you're working on only one single company code always, you can keep that company code here. In the similar way, the country, the region, everything here. Okay, because we might use different things. I generally show you everything on 1010. This is the standard company code. I'll show you that. So if you don't want 1010, if you have something other also, you can just try to make it out. So like this, these are all the standard values which you can by default keep it. So the moment when you open any app, these by default values will appear there. Okay. If you don't want, you can change them as well. Okay. And this is normal notifications tab, and this is the personalized search task. If you want to make it out, you can use that, but these are not required. Now cancel this. Okay. So this is your settings. This is the app finder. Just to know this app finder, when you go, see, this is the SAP page, guys. Okay. So if you want to know a relevant app for any individual module, for example, I want to know all the apps for payments. If you click on the payments, these are all this is a complete global list, guys. It's not done by me or someone. This is released by SAP. So you have hundreds and thousands of apps that will be there based on module. You can see here, we have EA2, you have treasury, you have sales, you have procurement, revenue, overhead costing, GL. Okay, a lot of things will be there in this. Okay, it's not a single thing specific to finance. Now we are seeing here many things. So those are again onto that module and submodule to topic also there is a division. For example, account payable analytics is there, checks is there, clearing is there. So each individual subtopic has their individual apps also. So based on that, if you don't find any app, if you have any issues in challenging to find the app, just go through here in the app finder and you get the relevant app from it also. Okay, you can get which version is old, which is the new one. Sometimes you will see deprecated. This is the one. See the deprecated versions. With deprecated means it is going to switch off soon. You can use it still, but it is not working now. That is the meaning of deprecated here. So those apps also will be available for you to understand, the different app levels also. Okay. So this is a full catalog. This is the SAP menu. This will be user menu. Like that, you'll have it in a differential manner, which will be kept here. But yes, this is the catalog wise. It's always better for you to see your apps. Okay. So these ones, if you feel something has to be added to your Fiori Launchpad, you can just simply click on these plus symbols. So this app will go and sit in your environment. Okay. So once already you can see these are the tick marks which you have seen that these are already there in your environment. Okay, so these ones are not there. So these ones you can add whatever you want in that manner. Okay. Then next you have your frequently used. These are, I just told you, right? What are the frequently used apps will be there? Those will be proposed here. Okay, recent activities. And then the recent activities also same thing. Whatever you have just want to see the recently what you have done, you can see from here directly. So this is about your total Fiori Launchpad. Is it clear, everyone? Any questions on this?
And creating master data can be done from here only, right? Like creating house bank payment method, those things we have here process, right?
You can manage certain master data things here, but not all. Like in cloud, we can do everything in Fiori, but here only few things we can do. Like master data for business partner and all these things you can maintain here. Few things you can create here, but few won't work here. So you have to go through your GUI only for those who are not working in this environment.
So it will be like more specific to end user team to handle this Fiori, or like from the system side also we can have this.
That's a good question. Yeah, it is 100% end user oriented, and I can say 60% developer oriented. So 60% you can use it from the developer point of view. Only 40% you will go for the GUI activities. Okay. Next one.
You've shown some parameter settings for users, right? So, hello?
Yeah, tell me, I'm listening.
You show some parameter settings like company code we can specify for the users. So that setting basically we are doing from the SU01 cell. So whether if I've done that activity in the SU01, whether it will reflect here.
No, that's different. This is for Fiori, whatever you're doing for only for Fiori environment, not for SU01. Okay. That is for GUI.
GUI. So it will be two are different. So whenever we need to do a setting, we need to do it here.
You have to do it here also. Yes, this is for web environment you're doing. It won't reflect for SU01. Won't sync for it basically.
Okay, suppose if I want to use it for an end user, I don't know whether they will do the settings. So basically what we are doing is that in our environment, we will in SU01, we will set parameter, we will set all the details. So end user can able to access these things. Like SU, if they are...
He can set it and they can use it. By default, it will appear for end users also.
End users.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone clear? I'm going to the next topic. Right. So now we are using this Fiori, right? So you have to understand this. This web URL is a browser link. Now we already understood this. So SAP Fiori Launchpad for specific analytical apps or custom apps that you develop in different environments also appear here basically. So this is again onto security. I really thought someone will ask questions on security, but no one has asked me. But yes, tell me that when a user logs in via Fiori URL, they see only apps assigned to their role. Remember that. It's not that I just showed you everything here because it is a sandbox. You are seeing everything. But in live, all apps are not accountable for you. So you will not see every single app here. Okay. There, your authorization checks happen automatically based on your roles that you apply there. And whatever these tiles, whatever I am adding here, these are all role driven. Remember that these are all role driven. For example, finance user can see only finance apps. user can only see purchasing apps. CO user will see only cost center apps, like that. Okay. So there will be a very good security and governance on top of this will be there. So it's not easy that you will go to your app as if you want and you want to see something, nothing. Everything will be locked. Whatever you are relevant to it, only that data. Even in the app also, the edit permissions will be locked to you only if you are enabled. For example, maintain business partner master data is there. Okay, in that, if I want to go and change something, I don't have access. I should, because I am a user. I'm not a developer. I'm not an editor for that. If my access is restricted to editor, then I can do it. If I'm not able to go for as editor, then I can see only data. I cannot change anything. Even for certain people, they cannot even see the app also. That means when you click on here also, you will not see the app. Either if you see the app, if you click it, it will not work for you. So both the cases are possible. So that is how the authorization security will be there on top of this. And you can open specific app. For example, you have a power user is there. Now he will be specific to one single purpose only he will do. For example, for account payable, your specific user will always try to open manage business pattern master data. So for them, they don't need to come to this directly. We can create a separate URL based on the app also. You can open a specific app directly using URL. So that link only every time they will access. Instead of they coming here, do something. So that type of possibilities are there, but they are very particular. So you should have a, like what you call for CFO kind of people who generally use for approvals and workflows kind of scenarios, right? So for them, you will do, because people, when they go for email approvals, workflow notifications, automation triggers, and based on that, they put some approvals and put some notes on that. So these type of things you do through this direct app navigation. That is called deep linking. Okay. So this deep linking will be useful for you, wherein which whenever you have something, you can do from the direct. Okay. And this Fiori URL, whatever you're seeing here, it is used in many SAP tools for cloud and non-cloud as well. What I mean to say, this is the common environment for your build work zone, build apps, public cloud, private cloud, Joule, email workflows, external portals, embedded analytics, a lot of things are there. Okay. So like that, you can see all these things under one single thing. The web link was quite, what do you call, openly given the permissions to integrate. But yes, you should have the proper integration rights if you want to integrate with the relevant platform on top of it. The same URL, whatever you're trying to hear, that means the Fiori has both mobile and remote access is there, which I mean to say is this is completely web-based. So it will work on your mobile, it will work on your tablet, work on your laptop. Okay, it will work outside office also. Like VPN required if on-prem is there, and no SAP GUI installation needed for those people who are generally working on these apps in such cases. Okay, always keep that point in the mind. And for people who are working in the custom development. So when you develop apps in BAS, people who are working in BTP kind of environments, the custom, that means whatever you are seeing here, this is already a pre-configured app. But a customer want a new app developed by with his own requirements. In such cases also, the development will happen in the BAS for the app, and that apps also you can deploy via URL here. Okay. So custom apps can also run via your web URL. Okay. And also you will have different URL. Again, one more question you have to ask me, guys. This is very important, right? For testing, for development, for production, for Fiori, how it will work based on these URLs only. So for each individual here, now I'm showing you as a client, right? So instead of client, you will get the client number here in the web URL. For development 100, quality 101, production 103 kind of, they will set it for you. For each individual landscape, you have a different URL. Means for development, one URL will be there. For quality, one URL will be there. For production, one URL will be there. So like this, you have different URLs for your different landscape environments. So very important in transport testing, user acceptance testing, role testing. These are all things will be useful for you while you're going for that. Okay. So one good thing is either it's on-prem, either private cloud, either public cloud, your Fiori URL will be used, right? The same environment I showed you in the public cloud, the same will be there in private also. But what is the difference? In on-prem, it will be through your SAP gateway. For private, it is through your Fiori front-end server. For public cloud, it will be through your default access via your SAP URL. All S4 versions use Fiori via web URL. That is the bottom line for you. Okay. This is on-prem, private cloud, and then public cloud. Okay. So everywhere we are using the Fiori URL. So this is through SAP Gateway. This one through Fiori front-end server. And this one default access via SAP URL. Okay. So specific to S4 Finance, what Fiori URL can do for us? Like you can post journal entries, you can display the AC doc, you can run the asset depreciations, you can monitor KPIs, you can do dunning, you can do the CO reports. Okay. So Fiori is a primary UI in your S4. SAP GUI is a secondary now. I told you the first day only. That's why I told you 60% major work you can do. Not only users, developers can also have the full flexibility for this. Someone has asked me now, right? That's what I'm saying you. So, but still what is left in GUI is the configuration. Configuration you cannot do from the Fiori front. All configurations, people who are on-prem, they have to do it from your SAP GUI. That is why the 40% work efforts has been kept in the GUI. Okay. So now I will ask you one question, guys. Now I have already told you all these things. Now you tell me why Fiori is important in, like for your client-based strategies or something. Why not SAP GUI? If someone asks you, what is your answer for that? Why Fiori? Why not SAP GUI?
In Fiori, we have a layman language. Anyone can understand what is written. But in SAP, the reports and everything will be quite complicated for users. That's why.
Okay, so you mean that is nothing but modern UI. I can talk like that. I can spell like that, right? Anyone else? Why Fiori? Why not SAP GUI? There are many reasons, guys. I want everyone to speak out. I have already explained you every single point there. Okay.
Fiori works in all apps, like in system, in mobiles.
Right, which is called API friendly, right? Which is called API friendly, right? And then this is one of the important things is this is device independent. One of the important feature for it. Okay. And as I said, roles, this is role based, so secured and authentic. Okay. And this is a better UX environment than SAP GUI because you cannot see more clustered graphics, neat charts, bars, insights. No, not in your GUI. It's not possible. It can't show you. Okay. And then embedded analytics is one of the important feature here in your. Okay. And then one of the important thing is this is cloud ready. And I can say this is AI ready, which is Joule ready, can work with Joule. Okay, ma. So when I'm saying it works with Joule, how it connects with Joule, just an additional point for you. Joule runs inside your Fiori Launchpad, uses the same URL. This is embedded on your Fiori environment on top of this Fiori environment. So it opens your apps via deep links. So without Fiori URL, Joule cannot trigger your business app. So you need a deep integration between Joule skill and Fiori web UI. Why I'm telling this point, if anyone asks you how you will connect with AI, you can tell this point for them. Okay. So simple real example. user receives some email. So invoice is blocked. Now, if you want to review, you can just click on a URL there where you can just see that user clicks, opens invoice app, user releases it. Very simple. Okay. No SAP GUI is needed, right? The moment when invoice is blocked, you will see some notification invoice is blocked. Now user will click on the link. He will open it. He will see the app. He will release the invoice. As simple as that. So there is no GUI hassles on top of this. Okay. So this is the main important thing which you have to understand as part of the Joel. And yes, if people who are really interested to see, like what is the technical architecture that is really there in the SAP's, like Fiori URL, for them, I'm just, because this is what my responsibility to show you all these things. So I'm just showing you this one also. Just have a look on this diagram. So this will gives you a full connected view on that. So if you see here, this is your end user, all your application clients. Okay. This is your total cloud platform on which your sub accounts and everything will be there. So this is your Fiori cloud, and this is what I just opened to you. So this will be tightly integrated with your portals, with your design time environments, with your OData provisioning, your connectivity services. Okay. These are all tightly integrated with your, and in addition to that, we can see the security is also, the trust certificates also been tightly integrated here. So whatever you talk here, that will first always check here whether this user is enabled to do it or not. If this is okay, then only you can go into this environment. Okay. And you can do all these things. If this is not okay, at the initial firewall itself only, it will stop you to not to enter into it. Okay. The security analysis will be there even not only here to here for your S4 data center as well, or your database or as well through cloud connectors. When you connect it, it will help you in that way. Okay. So this is one of the architecture which you have to understand that. Okay. I'm just locking the screen for a while. Just have a look on it. So the moment when you say, for example, I'm just giving you architecture wise how this system at the full technical flow, I'm telling you just for your knowledge. The moment when one do a create journal entry kind of thing, let's say I'm creating a journal entry. Create journal entry. If this is the case, so what happens? The first one is, if you will open the browser, right, to load this particular app. The moment when you click on the create journal entry, the browser will load the app. Then what happens once the app is there, app will not stay calm. It will start calling your OData service. So your UI5 will call the relevant OData service. Okay. And then your OData does what? Your OData will be always connected to your gateway. Right? You are seeing your OData provisioning. What it is connecting to your gateways. So your OData will goes to gateway. Gateway means in the on-prem. And gateway does what? Come back again. Gateway will call your ABAP class. In class only, right? It'll keep some coding and everything. Okay, that class, whatever the journal entry you are creating here, right? That will post your document. Again, where it will post the document? It will post your document to AC Doka. So your AC Doka will store that journal entry data. Okay. This all happens via your Fiori URL only. The moment when you click on it, this is what in backend system will do. When you open an app, when you do something, this is what actually happens in your system. Okay. So in between, there will be a lot of things will be there. I don't want to be more technical because you're all functional guys. Okay. So there will be many layers will be there. If you have interest, you can learn little bit later. We have like internet communication frameworks will be there. You have your SAP gateways will be there. Your OData protocols will be there, where REST services will be there. REST protocols will be there. These are all, as a whole function in between communication channels will be there. So these all exchange the communication to make things happen on your front end URL. Okay. So, but as a whole, I just told you what happens in the moment when you go for any app like this. Okay. So this is what a whole thing about your Fiori URL, guys. Okay. Now let me come back. Is my SAP screen visible, guys, everyone? SE16N. Go to the SE16N. So here SC69 is a common T code, guys, wherein which we will see the all table data here directly. Okay, whatever the tables you want, right? You can see that here directly. Hold on, system is still progressing. So any database table, if you want to go, you can go here. The first one is AC Doka. I'm just showing you the structure of it. This is the AC Doka. Okay. Let's say if you take any company code here, and just simply go for this one. So no values found. No worries. Let's do for another standard company code. I usually generate 110.10.10. This is a standard one. Okay. You can take any old year 2025. Execute this. See here, you will see a lot of data here. As it just told you, right? AC Doka is a single universal journal entry line item data where it will, now it is limiting for 500. If you remove 500, it will get some lakhs of records also. I don't know how many records it has stored right now in there. These are all those records, guys. So whether if you want to understand your controlling, your GL, no, your FI, so every single thing you will see in this AC Doka only. Whatever you want to compare, whatever you want to see, whether it is posted or not, whether it is been cleared or not, in anything for your referral thing, you can see the refer tables also here. It has been mentioned here in this. If you just click on one single line item here, you can see all these things. Okay, you can see the client, ledger, the company code, physical year, everything, every single detail of finance that you want required for this will be posted under this. Every single thing. See here, even controlling the group assets, everything, the WBS elements, okay, the controlling subkey, the debit type, okay. So when you have time, right, you can just go through it and just, try to, like see what is actually different fields that we have here. Okay. So always the main practice for you from now is when you're migrating to S4 means everything whenever you want to check, come to here. Okay. Or else if you still want to go, I told you SA only, right? You can still have the leveragement of checking the BSEC and BKP here. For example, even BSEC also, you click, you can see the BSEC. For example, you want 1010 in the BSEC, you have to check the data. Just expand and execute that. You will see the BSEC data as well, like this. Okay. Similarly for your BKPF as well. Similarly for your BKPF also, you can see this. So you have your data. Similarly for your COEP as well. Okay. So like this is relevant for your costing. So you're controlling. So everything relevant to controlling also you can see. Okay. So this is how every single data also can still analyze with your different tables and AC Doka as well. If you have your informations to do on top of that. Okay. So everyone is familiar with your configuration, guys. The GL creation, the company code creation, the chart of accounts creation. Everyone is familiar with that in this team.
No, sir, because we have about people, basis people, everyone here in this team.
First of all, let's understand what is GL account, what is chart of accounts. Okay. All these things, the major FI terminology will understand. Let me open my page. See, now this is your general architecture. Okay, so let me for this one. This is the FI org structure for you. So this is a FI org structure for you. Here you can see this. This is the company. This is a company code. Okay, the business area. So under general ledger, you have all these things will be there. So usually how this will be, your chart of account will be your top level of area. So this is your chart of accounts. Okay. So your chart of account will have what? It will have your, let's say this one. It will be having an account. And this account will be holded by a company. I'll tell you the terminology also, one by one. Okay. And this account will hold what? All the relevant items of it. Okay. And these items will be in access with this chart of account as well. Okay. There is a very detailed thing will be there. Like there will be many different types of chart of accounts and all these things will be there. Okay. So, but right now understand that you have the chart of account will have this one. Under that, you'll have your accounts, which is into companies. And this company will have a company code, and code will have a general ledger, and that will have a business area. Under general ledger, again, you have all these your AP, AR, asset accounting, and all these things will come here. Okay. Usually under company code, you have a plant also in certain things where plant will have certain purchasing organizations and all these things will be there. But for now, you have to understand this is the main architecture. Okay. In simple terms, if I have to draw this, to not to get more confusing on that, if this is your client means your system, technical system. This will be your COA, which is chart of account. This will be your company code. Sorry, very big. Company code. And this will be your chart of depreciation. Chart of account will be there. In the similar way, chart of depreciation will be also there. Yeah. Yeah. So these are all internal. Your company is a major thing for that. Okay. So the financial accounting module, okay, it is the, as I said earlier, this is the main backbone for you for SAP accounting because it records what? It records your complete financial transactions of all the movements of goods, the services and other business transactions, what you are trying to make it out. Those are all will happen. Okay. Between the company and customer, whatever is happening, okay, that all will be handled in your financial accounting. So SAP FI application represents what? Represents from an accounting perspective. Okay. Like what? It's a general ledger. That is what I'm talking about. First important point. FI and CO are these important books of accounting where SAP FI will be used for your reporting, external reporting with balance sheets, profit loss statements and everything, and controlling for your internal reporting purpose. Always remember FI for external reporting, CO for internal reporting. So SAP financial accounting, what it generally enabling, whatever the financial accounting department of any organization want to do, the important recording of all the business transactions, postings, real-time transactions, logistics transactions, operational information, these are all will be handled through your SAP FI. Okay, ma? Clear? So this is how these things will be there. Now, what is GL? First of all, what is GL? Now we have understood now from the GL. Just now I have told to you. So what is GL? General ledger is nothing but one of your main or key element that will be triggered as your account, primary accounting classification document, which will be used to record your financial transactions. This one, general ledger. Okay. So your general ledger, let me open another page. General ledger will be your primary accounting classification document. Okay. For what? To record your financial transaction. Okay. So this is a part of what? This is a part of your finance and chart of accounts, right? So whatever you do, a cash transaction, a sales revenue, a salary expense, a salary, what do you call bonus? Okay. Anything that you're doing to on the cash transaction will be through your general ledger. That is why this is one of the important topic in your finance. Okay. So at table level, where these are stored in two tables, SKA1 and SKB1. These are the two important ones. So SKA1 is what? It is at your chart of account level. SKB1 what? It is to your company code level. Okay, I'll show you those tables also here. If you go to SE16N, you will see these two. SKA1, see here on chart of account, GL account, right? In the similar way, SKB1. See, on company code, GL account level. I told you, right? So this is how this will be showcased. See here, on company code 1, these are all the GL accounts which are there. Okay. Onto these GL accounts, you can see the relevant data of it. Okay. So similarly for your SKA1 as well. See here, this is your chart of account, CABE, no company code here. And the relevant GL accounts on top of this. You can see all the GL accounts. Here, debitor, creditor, shortex, transfer, debitors, statutory deposits, guarantors, goods, helps, acquisitions, credits. So a lot of things are there in this. Okay. So these are all comes under this purpose. So what is the main purpose of the balance, your GL account here? What is the main purpose, Ma? To create balance sheets, to create P&L, profit and loss. Okay, for your financial postings and all the external report. You will use your general ledger. Okay, now next, company code. Everyone clear about general ledger? Any questions? It's a basic terminology, guys, what I'm going to explain you. So company code is what? Company code is nothing but a legal entity in SAP for which it will represent the company as a legal entity. Okay, a simple thing. It's nothing but a legal entity for you. Like for your balance sheet, for you do some P&L, for financial statements, that what you prepare for it, there should be some legal entity, right? To on which you prepare. I said you will prepare all these things. Okay, that's fine. On which you prepare these ones, you have to prepare on company code. That is your legal entity. We call a company code. Okay. If a company has India entity, US entity, UK entity, then how you create the company codes? Then each entity will be a company code. For example, India entity, I can create it as 0001. US entity, I'll create it as 1000. Okay. UK entity, I can create it as 3000. So like this, I can create multiple company codes. Okay. For each entity. Okay. These are all company codes. I'll tag under one chart of account. I'll tell you that little later. Okay. Now, where are all these company code information stored in the tables? In table T01, this information will be stored. I'll show you that one also clearly to you. If you go back to our SAP again, 001. So see here, you can see all the company codes that are relevant in the system. See here, these are all the company codes. 001, what is the company name, what is the currency it has, what language it follows. Okay. The common one, 1010, this is the standard one. Okay. Like this 1710 will be there. That is for US entity. You can see here. See, this is a US entity, Palo Alto. This is also one common company code. So like this, you have many company codes under the system where you can see this. Okay. It's highly not possible for us to show every single configuration, but whatever are important, I'll show you definitely on that because it's a new team, right? So I want to first of all make you understand the terminology, then I can show you the configuration on that. Okay. So now this is about your company code. Everyone clear? Then chart of account. As I just told to you, chart of account, which we call COA, okay, it is a structured list for all your GL accounts. I can say, I'll write like this only, structured list for all your GL accounts will be your chart of account. Okay. So when I'm saying one chart of accounts can be assigned to multiple company codes, because what I told to you, these reporting, whatever the general ledger postings are there, the balance sheets, the P&L and everything, these are holded by at a company code level. And these company codes are holding by what? By your chart of account, right? So one company code can have, one chart of account can be assigned to multiple company codes, but one company code can have only one operating chart of account. Okay, I'll come to that. There are different chart of accounts will be there. Okay, let me show you that first of all, and then I'll come to this clearly. So if you go to here, let's say this is my main chart of account, COA. Okay, so usually we have three different types of chart of accounts will be there, guys. Let me explain you clearly those ones. The first one will be your operating chart of account. This is very important, Ma. This, whatever I'm telling you, these are all very important basics for you. Okay, that is why I'm spending some time and giving you all this information to you. Group chart of account. Okay, and then country specific chart of account. Okay, so this chart of account, if you go to here, this is the one. This is the one. And this is the one. Okay, let me come to you one by one clearly. So what is operating chart of account? This is the main chart of account used for your daily postings. Okay, this is for used for daily postings. Okay, so every company code must have one operating COA. Only one. It cannot assign more than one. OCOA, not COA. Okay, what is the purpose of this? Whenever you do transaction postings, whenever you do financial statements, whenever you want to go for P&L balance sheet, those are all will happen with the help of this operating chart of account only. Getting that? So, for example, a company code 1000 is there. Now you have to assign that company code 1000 to this operating chart of account. Then whatever your cash, revenue, expenses you are trying to post in different GL accounts, right? Those are all goes to this operating chart of account. Okay. The important rule is one company code can have only one chart of account, one operating chart of account. One operating chart of account can be assigned to multiple company codes. Okay. So you just remember this one. One company code will have only one operating chart of account. That you remember this right now. Okay. That's what I have written. Every company code will have Only one COA. This is used for what? For all your daily postings. Simple. Okay. Now there comes your next one, group chart of accounts. The name itself indicates group means what? Corporate group, which is used for corporate level consolidation reporting. Okay. For example, if a company has 3 entities, for example, your company is there, IBS. IBS have India entity. I don't know what is your company about clearly, but I'm assuming that you might have your USA entity, you might have your UK entity. So many entities will be there. So each may use a different operating chart of account, but for consolidation purpose, you will use a group COA. Means for group financial statements, for reporting to headquarters or your main branch, there should be one COA where it will consolidate. For example, if your CEO asks, hey, what is my total revenue on this quarter? How can I know what is total revenue? I have to consolidate my India revenues. I have to consolidate my USA, UK. 3, I have to club it and I have to show it. But if you want to club the 3s, how you have to do it? You can do it through this group chart of account. If you assign your entities to group chart of account, the consolidation will be easy so that the group financial statements can be easily prepared and it can be sent to your headquarters for your final figures for that. Okay. So this is used for corporate level consolidation report. Okay. So for all your group financial statements and consolidation that you already know that I just told you that, right? So how this works, I told you, right? Already examples also. Now with your different entities. Okay. Next one. But you might have to understand one thing. This group chart of account is not mandatory. This is optional. Where and when you will use this, you will use this only in multinational companies, not in small companies or local companies. You don't need to use for your group chart of account. When your company is spanned across multiple nations, then only you have to go for group chart of accounts. The next one is your country specific chart of accounts. Where you will use it country specific? Whenever you have a specific need to meet the legal reporting requirements of a specific country, then you have to go for this particular country specific chart of accounts. So let me write it here clearly. Legal, I can write here specific legal reporting requirements for a specific country. Okay. So for example, India requires a Schedule 6 format. Okay, or Germany might have specific statutory reporting requirements. So for all these, to meet your local statutory compliance, statutory reporting or legal reporting, in all those cases, you will be going for this one. Okay, so your country chart of account is this one, whatever this country specific chart of account. This is also not mandatory. This is also optional, which you can use along with your operating chart of account if needed. You can map it via your alternative chart of account numbers as well. Okay. So like this, these 3 different types of chart of accounts will be there to help you for your day-to-day or business-to-business scenarios. Okay. Simple, I'll give you. For example, your company itself is there. So let me show you that also. Let's say I can take your company as IBS Global. Okay. For IBS Global, India has a company code 1000. Okay, ma. And then USA has a company code 2000. Okay. So this 1000 is assigned to a operating chart of account called INCOA. This 2000 again, I told you, right? One company code for one operating chart of account. This will be assigned for your another OP COA, which is nothing but your US COA. This is my operating chart of accounts, and I have assigned these company codes to these operating chart of accounts. Okay, because my company is a multinational, now for consolidation purposes, I will use a group chart of account, which is nothing but GCOE. I created that. Okay, for all legal kind of formats and everything. Okay, in India. Okay, for that I used my country specific chart of account, which is CCOE. So I created 4. This is my for group, this is my for country, this is for my special. So all these has been tagged to where my IBSG, which is my main chart of account. Okay, then how this looks like? This looks like this. I'll have your org structure will be like this. IBSG, under IBSG, I'll have this. I'll have this. And I'll have this. So this is my INCOA. This is my US COA. This is my GCOA. And this is my CCOA. Okay, this is how you have to organize your chart of accounts. Clear, everyone? So I'm showing you one more thing here for your easy reference, which you can see here. See this one, everyone. Just observe this diagram. Just for understanding, observe the diagram and understand that. Okay, ma, everyone clear concept? Guys, everyone clear, ma?
Yeah, this one operating chart of account can be linked with country. Country code is specific and company code level. Both level we can.
Right. So we understood about the different types of chart of accounts. We know now what is GL. Okay. Now we know what is the GL structure. Now we have to understand that one also. Let me clearly explain you the GL structure also now. Okay. So now, as I said, guys, the GL structure, we go to the new document. Now you understand what is GL. I just told you it's a financial document, right? So when you are recording the GL, it is defined at COA and company code level. I told you SKA1, SKB1, right? There will be 2 levels of GL master. Always understand that there will be 2 levels of GL master will be there. Okay. So what is that? The first one is your at the COA level, which is chart of account level. This is called global. Okay. And then another one will be your company code level. Okay. So at global level, you have your account number, account name, account group, all these things will be there. And company code level, you have your reconciliation account flags will be there, where open item management, tax categories, cost element categories. So these things will come into picture. Okay. So if you go like, for example, the flow will be like this. Your client, your chart of account, your company code, and then your GL accounts, and your GL accounts will be followed by your multiple cost centers or profit centers. Okay, ma? So client always your highest. That means whatever the login we are doing in SAP GUI, right? That is your client. You will have your numbers, right? Client means this one. People who are new on telling for them, people already know I'm not touching them. See guys, this is what the client means. The moment when you log in here, right? You will see this is client. This is your client number. This is called client, whatever I'm telling in practical. Okay. So whatever you are doing something on this client level, that is what I'm referring to. So that is your client. From there, your COA and everything will comes into picture. Okay. So and then this is, and the next one will be your GL structure. Okay. Your general ledger will have majorly two things will be there. Okay. Because your ledger will always sits on a company code, right? You know what is company code. Each company code will assign to one COA. It has its own physical year, own currency, own financial statements, everything. Okay. Which is a legal entity. So each GL will have two ledgers mainly. One is zero ledger and second one will be your two ledger. So the zero ledger is a primary ledger, or we call it as leading ledger, and the 2L will be called as non-leading ledger. Okay, what does this ledger generally do? First of all, what is a ledger? Ledger does what? Ledgers allow you to do the accounting, parallel accounting. We have the principles will be there, like principal rules will be there, like IFRS and local GAAP kind of things. So those ones, it will allow you to make it down. Okay. So for that purpose, your ledgers will comes into picture. Okay. So let me show you this one also before I do that. Let's say the ledger, first of all, you have to understand, people who are new, for them only I'm telling that. You can consider ledger as a complete set of account which you use to record the financial transactions across a specific accounting principle. Okay. So again, I'm saying, say, like, simple language, I want to say, some transaction happened. So you will record the transaction in multiple accounting views based on different accounting rules. Multiple accounting views means in India one way, US one way, Europe one way, right? Whatever the country that is using to record that accounting is called accounting principle. For India, I will take GST. GST means CGST, SGST. Both will be added. In US, they will take a local other mechanism. They will add three more other tax considerations. In Europe, they won't add anything. They will finally do one single thing. So like that, I'm giving an example to you. So different countries will follow different accounting standards, right? That is why you need this ledger. So you have to understand, hey, why this ledger is required? Because when different countries are following different accounting standards, the ledger will differentiate that, and it will be easy for a GL to lodge those transactions into the financial statement, right? Multiple companies may need multiple books, right? Local book, group books, tax books, instead of creating separate company codes and everything, you use these ledgers, like a parallel ledger or something, we use it. Okay. So as I said, basically you have these two ledgers. For example, this zero ledger, specifically, this is called zero or primary ledger. We call it as mandatory ledger also. This is very mandatory. Okay. This represents a main accounting principle, and every company code must have at least one ledger, and that is your zero ledger. This is mandatory. Okay. Whereas coming to your non-leading means this is optional. Okay. This is generally used for parallel accounting. I'll tell you what is parallel accounting. So don't ask me now, because if I start telling that, you'll get confused. There are some topics which will be there in general ledger. Then that time I'll explain you. Okay. So this represent multiple. This is represented, or this will be used. Like whenever you want to report on, when zero ledger is happening on one individual entity, if you want to do the same thing on different entity, then you will do for your non-leading ledgers. Okay, they can represent your local GAAP, tax accountings, or IFRS standards. There are different things will be there. Okay, So these ledgers will comes into picture that time. In S4, the main question comes to everyone, how these ledgers will work. What is the working strategy of it technically? Okay. So whatever I'm telling you right now, the moment when you post it, that posting is go to where? AC token. A table, universal journal. Right, Ma? So when it's going to universal journal, okay, AC Doka will contains two fields again here. What is that AC Doka contains? One is zero ledger, another is two ledger. Okay, so when you do any posting relevant to it, okay, the zero ledger will have the relevant posting of it. Let's say I am posting for 10,000 here and 9,500 here. Okay, because why this was happened? Same transaction, different valuation because of different country ledger based considerations. Okay, so that might be anything. A real-time example I'll tell you now for your better understanding. For example, let's say I have taken a asset purchase. I have purchased an asset. Okay, that is with an amount value of 1 lakh Indian rupees. Okay, now when I post this particular thing, any asset will have what? It will depreciate at one single point of time, right? You buy some TV, you buy some, like a car or something, okay, unless gold, everything will start depreciation, right? So what happens? Your zero ledger, what I'm saying, your local gap, it's an accounting principle that follow. It will have 10%. Your second ledger non-leading, it will have standard international standard level, which is IFRS, which is 15%. Okay. So this 1 lakh, okay, I mean the ledger, whatever I'm going to store it here, because I said 10% depreciation. So 1 lakh 10% means how much? It is nothing but 10,000. So it will post 10,000 depreciation value for this local gap. For 15% I sell 2L for IFRS international standard, it will do it. 10% means 15,000 for the second level. So both these two values will store in the AC Doka only, but as a separate ledgers. One is with the 10% local gap, another one with the 15%. Okay, so that is how separate financial statements, parallel reporting. Parallel reporting means you can see on a same asset purchase, you have two different values for two different countries. Okay, so for this, you don't need to create two company codes for posting this one separate, this one separate. We can post it in a single entry only. That is called parallel accounting or parallel entry. Okay, so you use ledgers for this purpose for different accounting principles and different accounting standards, or you can say different accounting valuations based on the different tax registrations in that. Okay, so these ledgers also again they store in a ledger group. Okay, on top of like or as part of a company code or GL architecture, this will be there. Okay, so this is how your general ledger concept will work for you when you're trying to post the postings on it. Okay, so when you do a configuration, what you have to do, first of all, you have to define a ledger and then you have to assign an accounting principle for it. I'll show you all these things now. Principle, and then you will assign ledger to the company code, and then you have to define your ledger groups. This is all you have to do your configuration. Okay, so let me show you how you do configuration of all these things one by one. Okay, now everyone clear with the enterprise org structure from company code, chart of accounts, ledgers. Okay, still more are there. This is enough for the initial thing, because if you go with profit centers, cost centers, when they come, I'll tell you right now. That is not required. Whatever is main important things are there, I'm just covered for that. Now, going here. So here also where you will define your company codes, you have to go to /n, go to SPRO, reference IMG. Okay, so now see here. First of all, you have to create a company. So I'm giving you this one. Okay, you can see this. It's hard for me to write also all these things. Just first go to the SPRO enterprise structure. Expand the enterprise structure. So here you will see definition. So here you will see financial accounting. So under that, you will see all your major ones here. First one is what? Define company. Now define the company here. So already all companies are here. So I'll create a new entry here. Because though I create new entry, I'll use the standard ones only, guys. I'm really telling you before the handling. So here is IBS Corp, right? Let me give a number for this. IBS 1. IBS Global. XX. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. D. EN. And then currency, you can give euros. Okay. Simply save this. So it will ask you for a request. When you're doing it the first time, go for a new one. IBS Global. And save it. You will see a new request number here. Continue. Okay. So the data was saved. Go back. You will see my company code. See IBS Global 1. Okay. If anyone, you are also have to create parallelly with me once I give time. So don't try to create along with me. The screen will be locked. Okay. Please don't try to create along with me. I'm again telling you, please be patient. After that, we can create. I'll give you some time. Okay. After creation of company, you have to create company code. Okay. So to do that, what you have to do? Go back. In the same structure, you will see here, edit, copy, delete, check company code. Now, execute this. Or there is a T code directly, you can go OX02. I'll show you that also. See here, copy, delete, check company code, edit, copy, company code. So just choose this one. It will come slowly. Please wait. Please don't do along with me, guys. Please stay, hold on, because it will affect me. Because we have to wait a longer time. If everyone start doing that, I'll get affected. So please close your things for now. I'll give you time. In that time, you create it. So you can see here. So here you can create another company code for it. Let's say, what is the company code we created? That one you can keep it here. The company name you can give it. Let's say I'm also giving the same thing, IBS 1. IBS Global India. Okay, this is for India entity. Or yeah, I created for German, right? Admit for the Germany here. Put all these details. Berlin, D, country or region. Currency is mandatory, guys. Here, go for that. Okay. Language is not mandatory. Just save this. And you get this one. To this, you can just keep this only this region and everything.
Here, do you have multiple language functionality as well, like English and German? Can we keep both, like text?
You can try. Yeah, you can do it. It will allow that. Company postal code. Okay.
Like for this company code only, if we want to keep English and German both. Here only we can do or something different.
No, this is where you can do. You have for the language translations, we have to make it. There is a separate setting, but here it is enough. So I created this one. So now I created company, guys. I created company code. Now assign your company code to the company. That is important, right? So now where you do it? Now go back. close this. Okay, now go back to, oh shit, I have to be on the same page there. I was just doing this happening here. Okay, all right. Expand the structure for this assignment, financial accounting here. So now you can see this one, guys. Assign company code to company here. Let's click on this. Okay. Now, whatever I created, come down, come down, come down. We'll see IBS here, right? So here my company code is there. I just gave here IBS 1, right? I created my code. I'm seeing here. The company code has been assigned here. Save this. So your company code is assigned to your company now. Okay. This is the first part when you have to do your enterprise structure. Okay. Then what next? Then you have to do your general ledger foundation. What is that? Define your chart of account, which is an operating chart of account. Assign chart of account to company code. Define your physical variant. Assign the physical variant and define your posting period. Assign posting period variant. Open those posting periods. Again, you have defined the field status variant and assign the field status variant to your company code. This is all. There is a very big setup is there going on one by one. This is all the important config you have to know. Okay. So let me write it for you one by one and then I'll show you it again. Okay. So going back to here, you can see I'll give the document to you. Don't worry. This will be given to you. Okay. First one, create company and then create company code and then assign the company code to company. Okay, this is what I have done. Okay, and then next what I have done, the general ledger foundation I told you, right? For this, what is the main one? COA. So define COA, specifically operating COA, because one operating COA will have one company code. I told you, right? So that one you have to do. Assign the COA to company code. This is all important config, guys. You have to do in any company, any greenfield project when you're going to do that. These are all the mandatory steps you have to do it. Define fiscal year variant. Then assign the fiscal year variant to the company code. Okay. Then you have to define your posting period variants. Again, see, everything you do, we are assigning to company code. That's what I told you. Company code will be your boss. Okay. And then you have to open your posting periods. Okay. Define your field status variants. Okay. And then you can assign your field status variant to company code. Okay. And the final thing you do is a ledger setup. Ledger setup means what you will do? You will check the leading ledger and accounting principle. Based on that, if required, you'll create them. Okay. And after this, you will create accounts. Accounts means what? GL accounts. And number ranges. These are all called GL master data. Okay. So here You will create those groups, create GL account groups and GL accounts. New accounts you can create. Okay. Then finally, you have to create your reporting structure. Okay. And then you have to define your document types and number ranges of this. Okay. And then you have to define your tolerance groups. For all this, on top of that, you have to define or maintain the tax procedures. This will end your main financial structure, the detailed financial structure, guys. You can take a screenshot of this also, guys, if anyone wanted. Okay. So this is what you do, the total one. Now we have done till this one only. Okay. These are all I'll show in the class. Okay. So everyone, please be ready for class. So we will see the defined configuration, detailed configuration of all these things in the class. We were discussing, we are clearly discussed about this GL codes and company codes and all these things, right? Right. So now, as we have seen how to create the company code, right? Basically, we have seen how we can do this enterprise structure on that. We created the company codes and we assigned the company codes and all these things, right? So onto our detailed structure. So we have completed till this part, right? Now let's going into this. Now we'll go for the next steps to build this structure. Okay. So after I do, I'll give time for you to have to do it in front of me also, everyone. Okay. This is an important part. So the first one is chart of account, define COA. Okay. Which is an operating chart of account. So for this to do, go to the SPRO. ING. Enterprise structure. You can go into financial accounting directly. Here onto this general ledger accounting. Expand the general ledger accounting. Expand the master data. GL accounts. Preparations. And you will see here edit chart of accounts list. The same thing can be also done with a T code OB13. So how come you know the T code of the relevant transaction code? Onto the any page when you log in, you will see a thing called system here. Onto system, if you go to status, you will see the T code of the relevant page as well. See here, what is the transaction code here? The transaction, nothing but the T code here, which is OB13. So if you go to OB13 directly, you can come into this part as well. Okay, same. So here you have to go to the maintain your chart of account key, your description, language, length of the GL number, everything you can maintain that here. Okay, it's an operating chart of account. For now, you have to create this one. So let me create this one. Go back. So this one I have taken. So here I'm going for new entries. New entries, what are the new entry? I can keep it here. IBS. I'll take 0. Okay, that's what I told you. You can maintain the language. How much your GLs you will think or you will plan, right? This much of your GL account numbers will be there. So generally it will be 10, 11, 12. No, it's up to you. So I'm taking the length of the GL account number as 10 here because the initial configuration. Okay. And the group chart of accounts, if you have anything for this, you can keep it for consolidation purpose as I did earlier. So it is a individual, you can leave it right now. Okay. So if in case, if you don't want to use it, if you want to block it, you can do it. But this will block your postings also when you block it. So don't do anything right now on that case. This is a fresh one. So keep it as fresh as possible and then simply save this.
What will be the difference between group chart of account and chart of account?
This is for consolidation purposes, normal chart of accounts for your normal entity purposes, whatever you're trying to for that. So now save this. Now go back.
So that's not the mandatory thing to be created.
Yeah, that's not
For
mandatory.
the GL.
I told right yesterday clearly in drawing all everything, which is mandatory, which is optional. That is not mandatory. It's optional. So now here you can go for this. See, this is created. Okay. What is the output, guys? Here, the chart of accounts is now created, right? So next, once you create your chart of account, you have to assign the chart of account to your company code. So go back. So if you expand this, slowly slow down. So you will see assign company code to chart of account on the same panel. Okay. So if you go to this assign company code to chart of account. Okay. So to do this, if you remember T code, I'll tell the T codes also. It is OB62. You can also similarly see this one. See here, OB62. Okay. Now go to here and assign the chart of account, whatever I have created right now, right? So that one you have to assign to your company code. Okay. So go down. So if you go down, it might be in the end or it might be into your alphabetical order sometimes. So check your chart of account here or the company code relevant for it. Okay. Yesterday, the company code I created is IBS1, right? Or IBSG, I think. So IBSG, I think so I created. Please write somewhere else, guys, whatever you're creating. This is the one I think so, right? Berlin one. Yeah. So for this, whatever I created now, right? That one I can keep it. Assign the chart of account. Okay, ma? So now go down. Or you can search also. It is really time wasting. So it will show you here. See, it is already done. Enter and save this. Okay. So save this in your request. Okay. So this is done. So you have assigned your chart of account to company code. So to coming to our enterprise org structure, we created the chart of account. We assigned the chart of account to the company code as well. So whatever we complete, we'll make it red. Okay, or else green. Okay, next, define fiscal year variant. This is the order you have to follow, guys, whenever you're going for a new greenfield projects or any new configurations that you have to do in the system. Okay. So now go back. Now define your fiscal year variant. So here where you are do this you have to do in the ledgers. Okay. So onto the financial accounting. So you will see some settings here. Now go back. So on the financial accounting, you will see a separate tab called Financial Accounting Global Settings. Okay, ma? Just expand that. Let it be coming. It's still slow for me. Okay, now if you expand this for the global settings, you will see ledgers, expand the ledgers, and you will see physical years and posting periods. If you expand that as well, you will see maintain physical year variant. This is where you have to do it. If people who are writing any T codes, okay, anyways, I'll give you a detailed list of all T codes. I'll give it to you. For this, the T code is OB29. Execute this. I'll parallelly show you the relevant T codes of the system, and I'm doing this. Go to system status, see here, OB29. Okay, now go back and now maintain the physical year variant. Okay, so now here you will see a physical year variant. If you want to create new entry, you don't need to create new entry as of I know, because at this moment I suggest you to please stop creating, because already system has a lot of pre-configured variants, because the major one we use this one, K4 special calendar, 12 calendar periods and 4 special periods we use it. This is the standard one which we use it. Okay. We don't need any separate periods or something. Already n number of periods are there here. So you can use the K4 here also. So don't create new fiscal year variant here. Okay. You can create. I'm just showing you one, but I'm asking everyone to please cautious. Don't create unnecessarily any other new variants. Okay. Go for new entries. To create a new variant, you can giving as ZID Z1 IBS Global Special Calendar. So this is for your all calendar periods and year to date. If it is year dependent, you can keep it year dependent. Okay. And this is for your number of posting periods. This is for number of special periods. Generally, we use for 12 standards and 4 special periods. Okay. And if this is what your physical week from here to start, if you want it, keep all these options, you can keep it. Or if you don't want, you can keep it separately like this and simply save this. Okay. This is year dependent, we can keep it. Or calendar year, any one we can keep it. Okay. And entry is already existing. Okay. Let me keep it as ZI, not Z1. Let's see that. Okay. This is great.
That offset before, offset after, you have mentioned it. Like, you have not added, but can you just explain what is the meaning?
One second.
Okay.
Which one you're asking? This one?
Yes, like that fields are there. Can you explain the meaning? Like, what is the use?
Yeah. So here, so see, now this is created. So this offset, someone is asking me, right? So you usually see this, like whenever you want to control how your system handles the depreciation postings when fiscal year changes, right? So in that time, you have to mention your offset before fiscal year, offset after fiscal, which means if depreciation posting is done late, like after your fiscal year change, okay. Now, in that time, the system should post in the old fiscal year or it has to adjust in the new fiscal year. That is the kind of things that the system has to understand. So in those cases, you have to make this offset before, offset after, that periods you have to keep. So assume you are in a financial year, let's say now we are in February and March. Okay, now this is, we are in the financial year, April to March. Let's say if you are in US kind of thing, Jan to December. So you forgot to post December 2025 depreciation. Okay, now system has two possibilities whenever in such cases, without offset, with offset before fiscal year. So system forces, without offset means system will forces you to reopen your 2025. With offset means you system allows you to post some adjustments entries in your 2026. So for that you have to enter your configurations for those individual things here. So what is the from and to you have to mention before and after. Clear? So this will
Yes.
basically allows your adjustments of previous fiscal year depreciations in your current fiscal year. So sometimes, assets must be fully depreciated. Sometimes your books must match. Sometimes your audit compliance will be required. There will be multiple requirements on top of that. So then you have to do this particular thing. Okay. Now we are on this. We save this. I'm going back. Now we have to assign the fiscal year variant to the company code. Now go back slowly. Now you will see under here only, you will see this assign company code to fiscal year variant. Nowhere to go. The company code, the T code for that is OB37. This is your OB37 T code. Okay, ma? So now you can see here, the company codes are there. The fiscal year variant is there. So for IBS 1 also, see, for by default, everywhere K4 is a standard one. So whatever I create is just for our purpose. I'm not going to use Jedi here, but I use K4 only, whatever I have created. Now going for the entries here. Now go down. Go down. Dekho, IBS Global Germany. So I'm assigning K4 standard calendar. Enter. Save. And take in the request. Okay. Now, after this, we have to define the posting period variant. Okay. So to do that, again, you have to go to back. Okay. Now you will see here. So here you will see onto the down of this only, you will see this one. There will be a step-by-step things only. You don't need to run here and there. If you open SPRO, all the relevant things will be placed at one single box only. Okay. So for fiscal year periods and variants, it will be placed like this only. So you can easily access that and you can easily run that as well. So now you can see under the, now here I have done it. Now I'm going for posting periods. So here you can clearly see define variants for open posting periods, open for your thing here. Okay, and then you can assign this posting period variance to a company code also. And you can open and close the posting periods in this box itself only. Okay, so all one by one. Now let me go to the define variance for open posting periods. Now here you can create your own variant for that, or you can use an existing variant. Okay, so create your posting period variant for this. Okay, the transaction code for this is OBBO. We show you that. Oh, this is changed. It is SIM. This is what I'm checking. So it is changed. It is SIMG. It's not OBBO. If then OBBO, what it is doing, let me show. OBBO. That is also doing same thing only, but they have mentioned the same thing. Now you can take two T codes are there, OBBO and SIMG, both are same. Okay, now for the new entries, if you want to add any new posting period variants here, let me add IBS. It's G1, or I'll keep it here. Save this. Accept this. Okay, ma. So now we have done with this. And now go back. Global settings. Ledgers. Physically and posting period variants. And here now assign the variant to company code. Okay, now we assign this, the company code we know, our company code IBS. Right? Go down and check your company code, put the IBS 1 there, that's it. You assign a variant there. As simple as that. If this configuration is not properly done right, all the work you do in the post part will be a mere waste for you. That means that will be drained for you. This configuration should be properly done for any of your postings, anything that you're going to do. Okay. So please be very careful and cautious while you're doing the configuration. Where is this I letter? Yeah. This is the one here. I created IBS 1, I think so, right? Now, yeah, this one, I'm assigning the variant. Save this. Go for this. So now I assign to my company code IBS 1. My variant is also IBS 1. Okay. I maintained that sync here. So when you also create, you have to maintain that sync always, guys. Okay. Now save this and go back. So we define the posting period variant. We assign the posting period variant, and now you have to open the posting periods. Okay, open periods for your company code. That is why you have to, because if you are not opening your period, you cannot do any posting. Okay, so to make postings on your company code, you have to open your posting period. Okay, so now going back, come down slowly. You will see here open and close posting periods. Execute that. Now it will ask you what is the posting period variant. Have created, right? The IBS 1. So keep it here. So now you have to specify all these individual things for that. Okay. So you can keep new entries from account, from which account to which account, which period to which period, which year to which year. Like this, we can keep all these things for them to post it. Here is where you will do all these things. Now we are till here now. That means you can add those ones. Okay. So now just go for this. If you have to see the earlier posting period variants also before we do something, you can see that also. For example, I'm taking any other one. Let's say 1010 variant is there. Okay. So now this is the standard one, right? This is the standard accounting variant that you can do for your company code also, like plus A, D, K, M, S, V. These are all the accounts. Okay. So these are the standard ones which you can see. What is A, what is D, you can see. See, A means assets, plus means valid for all account types, which is a mandatory for all, you have to do it. A means assets, D means customers, K means vendors, M means materials, S means GL accounts, V means contract accounts. So to these accounts, now you will open the periods for it. Okay, so you'll always have the control mark. So to do the postings for the relevant only to, for example, if you have to only for customers, you can do only for customers. If you want to do only for vendors, you can do only for vendors. If you want to do only for GL materials and GL accounts and materials, you can do that. So that will be there always for you. Okay, so keep it always as a reference here. So you can open another screen parallelly and you can do from there. Now open a new GUI window. Now you can go it in the display mode. Don't go in the change mode. Now take the another T code parallelly here. Okay. So what is the T code I told to you for open the periods? It's OB52. Okay. Now we are doing for company code, right? IBS1. So keep it for IBS1. New entries. Now you can take the help of it here and you can start doing this. Okay. I'm telling you easily for you. Now add all the accounts. ADK MSV plus. First of all, add that. Now start one by one now. Plus all. We can do for all. Slowly I'll do it. Please observe. Customers, vendors, materials, GL accounts, and then contract accounts. Okay. So now here also, whatever we have done, that from account you can keep, you can like that. To account you can keep ZZZZZ. It means it is infinite. No, all accounts can be considered in that. That's the meaning of ZZZZ. So you can do same thing here for this. If you have question of doubt, this is the standard configuration. That's why I'm showing you how you can do it. Now just copy it here and then paste it here. Don't use your, what do you call, if your keyboard strikes might not work for some times. Please be careful with that. We can do this here. Okay, fine. Let me do it manually. It's not allowing me. So 10, I given the length as 10, right? So keep it 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now you can do this copy. This is not allowing me to copy everywhere. Yeah, I have to manually write it. Okay, fine. Okay. So we are doing the same for the standard ones. So from period 1 from 2025 to period 12 to 2026. Now I can keep it from year 2026 to year also 2026 or 2030 I'll keep it or 2027 I'll keep it. Okay. From period 2 means these are special periods, 13 to 16. Okay. So now let's keep that. So all these, whatever, they have configured, you have to do all this from here for all the accounts. Okay. So I'm doing that. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1 means January, buddies. This is a US calendar. It's following. The problem. This will struck frequently here when you're doing this. Just wait. Okay. Then go slow while you're doing, if you are doing this one. Okay. If not, it will irritate you a lot. 2026. Okay. So now here, keep the year 2026. Okay. 2 periods, you can keep it. Okay. I'm not entered here, 2026. So 2 period, well, till December, you can make it out. Okay. In the similar way, you can keep it for 2027. Don't keep very long here. This is your from period. This is your to period. Okay. Okay. So we have completed the main one here, which is the standard period here. These are all your standard periods. Okay. This will, you can leave it. And then similarly, these are special periods. 13 to 16 special periods are there. I'll tell you what are those periods and when you have to do it. Let me configure first of all. Okay. For special periods, you don't need to put for all these fields. You can keep it 0. Rest all you can keep 13 to 16. Okay. 2026, 2020, 27, you can keep it. Okay. So let me show you that.
And authorization group, how we can use it?
That's what these
AUGR.
are not you. Actually, these are not for you. I mean, this will be under the control of your leads or managers, who architects who will do it. You guys cannot do it generally.
But I need to understand like how it can be used. Now, what is its purpose? AUGR part.
Oh, you're asking age or part.
Yes.
See, that means if a relevant group of, I mean, what your the users or consultants are have to work on this particular thing, right? So they can assign to that authorization group also. So only those people can see these postings or do something on top of this. So that is your authorization group. If something is not assigned, it was open to everyone. So usually we won't assign anything on top of this. So rest all this can be then taken care of, by your all the asset and all the other teams and other people who are actually doing that. That's it. So now here, let's make it for, where are we? 13, right? 13 to 16. Okay, this is also 2026 to 2027. Here the problem is you cannot copy every single thing. You have to mandatorily write these ones. So little rework for you. Okay, that is why you can use it the existing ones. Already so many things are pre-configured. Only to show you I'm creating these ones. 6 to 16 of 2027. And rest all, the period 3 is not required for us. We can make it 0. If you're not making 0, system will not understand that. So that is why you can keep it 0s. Okay, so just done it. Now save this one. In this one. Okay, now go back.
Can you explain period third functionality?
Sorry, Ma, what is that?
Period third functionality. Can you explain?
Sorry, your voice is bumping. What is the format functionality?
Period three functionality in S4. Period three. I'm saying. We have seen period 1 and period 2, right? Period 3 also we have right as well. That also can explain.
See, period 3 means, like if you have divided, see 1 to 12 and 4 special, this is a calendar period. 1 to 12, 13 to 16. If you have, for example, if you have done 1 to 8 and then again 8 to 12 and then 12 to 16, then you can fill this period 3. If not, you don't require that. This is a standard calendar. I have already kept it. So they have given you and I'm using it as 0 now. I don't want period 3 because I already filled with all these specials in the standard calendar. If you are dividing in some cases in these ones into again into another split, then you have to fill your period 3 also. Okay. Then next, if you go back. Okay. So now we are open the periods also. Now you have to define the field status variant. First of all, understand before you defining the field status variant. So what is this field status variant? Where we use it? Okay. So because yesterday I have given you all the important things about each individual enterprise structure items here. So similarly for field status variants also you have to understand something. So first of all, we decide this or we define this field status variants in a T code OBC4. If we go to this, you will see this field status variants. Okay. You can see it as FSTV or FSV. Okay, both will be there. FSV in your little older versions you will see. FSTV in the new versions you will see. Okay, so what is this field status variance? First of all, understand that in SAP S4, either you go for on-prem or cloud, this field status variance will controls which fields are required, which fields are optional, which fields can be suppressed, which fields can be displayed. Okay, that is nothing but the name itself states status variant. Status means what? Whether the field can be either optional, suppressed, display, required. Who will tell? This field status variance will tell. Why? At what moment? When you are posting a financial accounting document, you generally require some fields. Those fields are whether you want to display or not to display or hide or something that will be defined by your field status variance. So where is this used? Everywhere. In your GL postings, your vendor invoices, your customer invoices, or your general postings, even in your Miro for integration cases, any FI document posting. Basically, whenever accounting document is created, there your field status variance will come into picture. So why do we need it? Do we really need it? Different company codes, generally they may require different field controls. Let's say, for example, manufacturing companies are there. Manufacturing companies requirement is what? They want cost center as mandatory. If you take service companies, what is a mandatory requirement? Profit center will be mandatory for them. If you take a trading company requirement is what? They will have their business area as a mandatory. So instead of controlling the field behavior everywhere, SAP is centrally controlling and using controlling those fields using this field status variant. Okay. So how your field status variant generally work? You will define it. The field stated variant can be defined at your company code level, at a group level in the GL account, at a posting key level, at a line item level. So SAP applies this most restrictive rule. If anyone says suppress field disappears, it will automatically does because you are doing this variant configuration in that way. Okay. So you can create field status variant, you can create field status groups inside it, you can assign that to a company code. That is what you do. Okay. Simple example for your neat understanding. For example, you post an expense entry. Okay. Debitor is an expense, right? Accounting. Now you want what? Cost center, which is a mandatory. Profit center will be optional. Your business area will be suppressed. So three things are there. So how come you do this? Cost center is mandatory, profit center optional, business area suppressed with the use of field status variant. Okay. So you control this via your GL account because field status variant is there that will define which field can be mandatory, which field can be optional, which field can be suppressed, kind of things. It will control it. If cost center is required and user does not enter, system will automatically put an error. Or already you guys have already seen ECC in everywhere. If there is a mandatory asterisk will be the red asterisk mark will be there. If you're not entering, system will not take it. That is where your FSP is working nothing but. Okay. So that is why you have to create your field status variants. Here they are already created. I'm not creating new ones here. I'm just showing you how you can see this. You can use this existing ones also. Or else I'll create one for you, which is not a problem for me. So I'll create ZIBS. Save this and check this and create the groups also for this. New entries. You can group number of groups. For example, IBS1, IBS2, I'm just creating for your knowledge, guys. This is for expense accounts. You can create like that. You can create, this is for revenue accounts. And this is for your balance sheet accounts. Okay, now go back and save this. Don't do anything at this moment right now. Now just go back. Okay. So now I created a field status variant. Now assign your field status variant to your company code. Okay. It's slow. So here, what is that right now we created now? That one you can keep it here. One, you can check our one which we created right now. Which one I created? This one, ZIPS, right? Yes, sales. So we assigned our company code to the field status variant as well. Now go back. Okay. And now you can, we have completed the main parts now. Now you have to do what? That means if you define that, the first part is what? Section A is the enterprise structure that we completed, that create company code, assigning them. Second part is our general ledger foundation. So we define the chart of accounts, we assign that to company code, we define the fiscal year variants, posting period rates, assign that. Now we define the field status variants. With that, the general ledger setup is also completed. The foundation is completed. Now the third important part you have to do is the ledger setup, which is a S4 HANA highlight for you. Okay. So checking the general ledger and accounting principle here. So you have to just check it out. So where you will check it out in your financial accounting, general ledger accounting. If you go to this, expand the general ledger accounting. Open the ledgers. You will see ledger settings. Okay. Now here you can see define settings for ledgers and company codes. Okay. You can define ledger groups as well. So now here, see here. Just go there. Just hold on. System is going slow for me. So if you go to this, these are all warnings on it. You can just ignore. Just ensure that zero ledger is there, or zero ledger will be there automatically. You don't need to do anything on top of that. You have to ensure that zero ledger, two ledger is already there. These are all our bulky ledgers which were created by people who are on dummy ledgers. So don't do anything. These two are your standard ones, and this one, 0E. For management accounting, 0C also will be used. So, and other than this, these are all dummy ledgers people has created. So don't use any of those. Okay. And then what you ensure here, zero ledger is assigned to a company code or not. So if you can see company code settings, now for example, for this zero ledger, double click on company code settings, double click there. Now you will see for zero ledger, what company codes are there. See, this is the ledger zero. These are all there. If your company code is there or not, also you can check it here directly. Here all company codes are there. Even for IBS Germany, which I created, also already been there with a K4 calendar, right? So zero ledger is there. Similarly, you can check what is the accounting principles for this. So for zero ledger company code, there were no accounting principles. So you can add the accounting principles for it. Okay. So what are the accounting principles? Local laws or governing accounting principles for that. So let me show you which one we can add here. These are all not standard ones. We'll go for IFRS and Indian GAAP. Okay. IFRS, and you can add India GAAP. And save this. Like this, you have to ensure your accounting principles as well. Now, after this, once you ensure and you added your accounting principles for your zero ledger, similarly do for the second ledger also. Now go back to the ledger group again, because this is also important for us, right? So again, go to the company code settings. Okay, now you see here, the second ledger, the company code is not there. Now add the company code here. So you can add the fiscal year variant for this, which is the standard one I told you, right? We go for Jan to December here. A calendar, just holding this. Okay, so now here you can take the calendar 4 special periods. We can consider any variant that is actually being relevant for it. We can take our one also if that is there, or you can take the standard one also. No worries. See IBS company posting period variant, which we created. Okay, now save this and say OK. This is done. Now this has been attached to the company code also. Now accounting principles also not there. Add the accounting principles here. Okay, we can add. I added IN gap there. Now we can add the Germany gap here. I'm adding IIS. Save this. Okay, so all things are done. I'll go back and save this. Okay.
There is like limitation of only 2 ledgers, or we can add multiple ledgers there.
Now we can
Like
add multiple ledgers. Okay,
multiple
0
ledgers.
and 12 should not be same. Add different ledgers. Principles, not bundles.
Can we go in little bit depth regarding this extension, simulation, and predictive ledgers categorization part?
Which one?
Extension ledger leading. There are different categories of ledger.
That is not required now. I have concepts on ledgers. I'll come now and explain that time. Okay, not really required now. I'll go deep that time. This is a plain configuration. After that, we have ledger concepts are there. Then I'll explain you those.
Okay.
And coming here, you have the next part, GL master data, where you will create accounts and make the GL ready for that. Okay. So for that, what you have to do, you have to define your account groups and number ranges. So go for the T code OBD4 for that. So you will see chart of accounts, account group, name, from account to accounts here. This is all you have it, right? So if you go to the chart of account of your chart of account, if account group is not there, you can assign that for that. So add your relevant chart of accounts. So the standard chart of account, whatever we created is a normal chart of account. So already the group is there. So we don't need to do anything here. Already these are there. Let me open back to this. Okay, let me go into this one more time. So the standard chart of account is there. You can see here, which is YCOA. These are all your different account groups, which are already there. If you feel something for the chart of account needs against something, no, this is the one. See, the standard one is already there. Don't need to create anything here separately. They're all there. See here, this is what we use it. These have all account groups. The YCOA. Okay. Okay. So once we are done with this, go back. You ensure that this standard account is there. Okay. and then go back. Now create the GL accounts. So where you create the GL accounts in the T code FS00. Okay. Go to FS00 and you can create the GL accounts for that. Okay. This is the GL accounts, whatever already system has loaded of hundreds of GL accounts in it. I'm just showing you how you can create. You can use the existing ones only. So one, I'm just showing you 101199. I'm giving some random numbers, guys. Everyone has created something on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, this is not there. This is a new GL account. So you can assign to your company code this is IBS1, right? What is IBS1? So you can assign to this company code and you can create that. Enter. No account groups are defined to the chart of accounts. Okay, IBS 0. Okay, we can do that there. That's not the issue. So let's do that first of all. We'll create an account group there. We'll come here. Same panel here, new entries, IBS 0. So attach the account groups here. Create a new one. So you can assign the standard Z accounts. Okay, if you have anything in your mind, you can assign all those things here. So IBS 0 is nothing that I created. I know that. I'll assign few here. Like this, you can assign that. Okay, in the new page, open this because it might give you another error in case we can come back. And go to /n fs00. Now enter. We have saved that, right? Second. Oh, why this has been changed to Scape? I have changed to no, one second. Delete this. It has changed to something. Let's delete this. New entries. IBS 0. Put some account to account here. Okay. So now We'll try with another one now here. And check that one. Okay, so this one I'll keep it into a simple statement here. This is what the problem icons are already created. Not existing here. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. I'll keep it. Okay, let me add some groups also here. So this is where we have been done this, right? So I'll add a few more groups, account groups also, so that you won't get these issues here. The account group is empty here, right? We'll do one thing, we'll go back. We'll replicate as it is in your YCOA, whatever are there. So we'll replicate all those things here into the IBS one as well. So that this will help you to create those accounts that time. Okay, now let me show you on YCOA. Okay, now take this in a display screen. Open another screen parallelly with this. Go to /n OBD4. Okay, now here we can go with this one. Close this one. So here you can just take this one. Let this be in display mode. Close this GL1. Okay, in the OBD4, this is the one, right? Now you can just open this one. Go to new entries. We are trying the new entries, right? So keep it here, our ones here directly. Open another T code where you want to copy all the accounts, right? In a new GA window, again, open this OBD4. You can open in display mode for this. Okay. So this one here, you can start adding all these accounts. Okay. The standard YCOA, where is there? You can consider that one. Okay. Don't take other ones here. So like this, see, Chartak account, someone has already done that. So you have to give clearly this type of, like notations for that. And you have to add everything for that. Okay. So similarly add that with your, what do you call, name and notations for that. Okay. Let me show you. So the YCOA, the standard ones are there. We can add similarly like that here also. Okay. Then you won't get the type of issues in the FS00. So just check it here so that you can easily identify and add them in your systems. Okay. Now the first one is till all these Zs. Okay. ABST. See, configuration is it up to have to go here and there. All these things will happen. Carefully do the configuration. So just now I have taken this one, right? ABST. Can take, if you're giving ZZ means it will take all accounts by default. Okay. Similarly, next go for the other one. ANL for fixed assets, ERG for income statements. And then we have what? FIN for liquid funds, MAT for material management. Consider the same thing for others also. Again, you have RECN. Okay, ABST for APR anyways, but RECN, SASKO for GL account general. CN, SAKO. So these are all you have to add it. The ones moment you have to, you will enter, do a strike, enter, it will struck like you. It will go one by one like this. So you have to give this from account to account. So if you have, when you're doing, you have a difference in your configuration from one account. For example, if your team decides or if your lead decides 100 to 200 reconciliations, 200 to 300 GL accounts, if you have a differentiation, then you have to configure like that only. By default, I'm keeping here all accounts because it's a sandbox. So I'm keeping here to convert all accounts to get the all accounts here. Again, SACO. Okay, so all get activated again. Now we have what else remaining in the YCOA? SASL, SACC. SA, SASL, SACC. So similarly, if you can add the others also, if you see this one because it has showed us some of these profit and loss accounts also, because you can see similarly people will add all these accounts also, but I am adding these ones and I'll just check the 1010. 1010 is a very standard code. Let me check if 1010 what else again is on that is additionally adding in that. So we can add those ones also in that. CPL is there, profit and loss statements. Let me add that also. If you feel any other groups also you can include, you can include that. There is no problem in that. Okay. PL. Oh, this also we have to add IBS 0. We have missed it. No, this will not take. Save and see. So like this, you have to configure, guys. /n fs00. Just check it out here. I don't know why this is still giving the same error here. 1 second. Basically, you have to create the tie as balance sheet account. Or else we'll do one thing, we'll make a copy from something if it is not allowing us to do. We can copy from the existing accounts also. Create with the reference. Okay, now just close this. Back end this. Not allowing me here. Let me check. Okay, let me check whether this is allowing me or not, first of all. If not, I have to recheck on with this code. So these ones, whether we have SK1 to check these ones or not, you can check it. IBS 0 is what I created, right? We can just check this here. Oh, no accounts has been created, but it is not allowing me to do it. Let me check on this. There's some errors coming. Let me check on this, guys. I don't know what is happening in this. Okay, I will check this and we'll see the jail creation in the class. Okay. So we'll go for the next ones. And now we are almost done with these things. Okay. The only thing is the GL thing. So I'll just check what is the issue, why it's coming for us. We're not taking this here. So we'll see the GL accounting. Okay. The last part in our structure, if you see here, don't want to put some time on this. So we created till now all these things. The structure is completed. Okay.
Wanted to ask one thing, if we are going to create GL, this consolidation account is also has to be created, right?
Which one?
Consolidation account part. Like in ECC version, when we are creating any GL, consolidation account is also being created, right?
Yeah.
So that are we doing here in this HANA?
I mean, the consolidation accounts you're asking?
Yeah.
See, two things are there here.
Like partner account.
So you do not always create a consolidation account when you're creating a GL account, because it depends, whether your company does consolidation or not, whether your SAP group reporting is implemented or not. So if you have a special group chart of accounts are using, someone asked me whether we have to use group chart of accounts, right? So if you use that, then yes, the consolidation account is there. Okay. In FS0 only, I'm thinking for this, I'm thinking on this control data tab, right? So there you have to give your group account number. Let me show you that where you'll give it also. So here in the FS0, here your control data will be there. Okay, let me display the standard one here.
So it's optional here.
Yeah, it's optional. So it's not mandatory. So because that's what the moment when you are trying to create, you must create your account group, your company code and cost element. So if you have this controlling data which is required for you, then you have to create that. Okay, only when if your group chart of account is assigned and consolidation reporting is required, only then in those cases you have to do it. Otherwise, for all standalone company codes, consolidation account is not mandatory for those cases. Okay. Next. So going back to this, guys. So we have done with this one. So now we have to this one. I'll just check it out why this is not getting done, and then you have to do the rest of the part, which is this one. Reporting structure, document types, number ranges, tolerance groups, and maintain tax procedures. Okay. So reporting structure means, it's a very simple thing, but yes, to the configuration level, you have to define your financial statement version for that. So first of all, you have to understand what is financial statement version. Okay. See, when you are dealing with a lot of balance sheets, general ledgers, profit and loss, a lot of data that we generally handle with it. So your financial statement version is a structured hierarchy which will be used to generate your balance sheet as well as your P&L statement. It defines basically how your GL accounts are grouped and displayed in financial reports. That is the financial statement version. Simple thing. It's like a report structure basically that tells SAP which GL account should appear under which heading in the financial statements. Okay. Like if you group, for example, assets are there. Under assets, what will you have? You have current assets, right? You have fixed assets. Again, under current assets, what you have? You will have your cash and some receivables, right? In the similar way, liabilities. In the liabilities, what you have again? You have your payables and loans, right? In the similar way, if you consider income expenses. In income, what you'll have? You have your sales, your other income, right? In expenses, what you'll have? I'm just giving examples here. Salaries and rent. So this structure is called financial statement version. Okay. So in S4HANA on-prem, you use it for your all balance sheet requirements, financial statements, Fiori based, your external reporting and all these things you do it from this particular thing only. Okay. So you create why we need it, because end of the time when you're posting something, you're doing all GLs, they have to report somewhere else. That somewhere else is nothing but your FSP. Okay. So without FSP, you cannot generate a balance sheet or P&L. Okay. Every country, they needs the proper balance sheet format and P&L presentation. So basically for all that, your financial statement version will help you to meet all that statutory requirements along with management reporting. Okay. And your year-end closing also. At every year-end, your PL and accounts close to retained earnings. Right. And not only that, the balance sheet will be carried forward. So your FSP structures will ensure that for correct reporting. Okay. In the similar way, for our AC DOCA internal integration as well. In S4HANA, I told you all postings go to AC DOCA. So your financial statement version as well, it will read all your GL accounts from the AC DOCA and they will group them dynamically. So there will be no duplication and real-time reporting happen on top of that. Okay. So to do this, the reporting structure, the main thing is you have to define your FSC. Already the main FSC will be configured. If you have to define, you have to define it. I'm just showing you the ones which you have it in this. So for this, you have to go to the T code OB58 /N OB58. So see here, you have a range of different financial statement versions are there here. Did it come? Now you can see here, you have all financial statement versions. See, profit and loss, these are your standard accounts. Okay. By country wise also they have created for India. Okay. Your Finland, Great Britain. So many versions are there. You don't need to create fresh versions on top of that until or unless you require it. Else you can use all your standard financial statement versions. They are much enough for you. So don't create new entries in it. Okay. So if you just go to here, double click, you will see that version also. Okay, the chart of account assigned for it, the maintenance language of it, what is this? Okay, the items of the financial statement version also you can see from here. See, this is what is the structure I told to you with the GL accounts. I'm expanding that, just have a look on it. For assets, for liabilities, what GL accounts has been assigned and what are those? Like similarly, P&L, account and supplement accounts not assigned. That means which are not assigned to any individual category to this. Okay, so like this, you will see a complete architecture of your hierarchy of your balance, your FSVs here. Any FSV you want to see, you can see that. This one I have taken. The standard ones will be there. For example, 1010, this one. You go to this, you will see the structure of it. Okay. Similarly for India architecture as well, if you go to this, you go to that. So you can see these ones. Okay. So when you expand that, you will see what are the fixed assets and groups and everything. See, still more detailed architecture. Application of funds. Okay. Net fixed assets gross, and then under that land, again land for that. This is the main account. Under that, 2 GL accounts has been assigned for that, which is your freehold land, leasehold land. Similarly for buildings. Okay. Okay, like this, you can see aircrafts, railways, furnitures, vehicles, a lot of things are there. So similarly for your profit and loss also, income and expenditure. So you can see for the expenditure like materials, how this more detailed it has been factored. Okay. So if you want to assign, want to create items on this, you can do it. We will do it a little later, not required right now. Whatever is done, we are done with this. Okay. So this is your financial statement version as part of reporting structure. Okay. And what is the next one? You should define the document types and number ranges. First, understand what is the need and importance of that item, and then you can carry out in your later part of stage. Okay. So once we are done with this thing, you will do as part of reporting structure. Okay. So what is this use of document types and number ranges? This is what you have to understand first of all. Okay. Let me go back. So if you go back to your main structure,
And can you check the return earnings account? I have added the return earnings accounts here. So now we can create the zero.
sorry.
You can check the return earnings account. So I have added that. Now you can create the zero.
Okay, fine. I'll create it. Don't worry. I can
Yeah.
show that. I see what is the issue.
Yeah,
Let me
fine.
complete this. Thanks for that. So you can define the document types and number ranges, guys. This is the T code, guys. If you can go to the system status, so you can see your OBA7 is the T code for that. Okay. So then for this, you can see there are many document types are there. Okay. So what is the use of the document types here? Okay. Document type you're seeing here. AA means asset posting. AB means journal entry. AD means accruals deferrals. So this document type will control how an accounting document behaves. So it determines your category, it determines what type of accounts can be allowed, how it determines reversal of document type, posting the keys usage, number range of it, whether this is a normal or whether it's a vendor related, whether it's a customer related. So these are all determination will happen with your document type. That is for document types. And what is number range again? Number range defines the document numbering logic. See, for example, when I'm saying asset posting will have, see here, number range 01. What is this number range 01? If you go to the number range information, you'll get it. See the intervals here. Provide the company code here. See here. So you will assign for every year. This is the number ranges that you can assign. That means number ranges means you assign some numbers from 1 to 1 crore or 1 lakh or something. So when a system is trying to posting the documents, right, with your document types, so it will assign the number from this range only. Okay. So each document type will be linked to your number range. So this ensures what? You will have no duplication, because if you say, for example, this document type, for example, I came for this object, right? For AA document type, I keep number ranges as 1 to 100. For AB, I'll click 100 to 101. So what happens? No duplication will happen, and sequential numbering also happen on top of that. Okay. That is where we generally nothing but to post something against these document types, you will reserve some number so that system will consider from that number while it is posting the documents, and those numbers only you will see. Some number like 101122, the document number, it will be generated. It is generating from where? From the number range that you have already configured. Okay, so this is the importance of your document types and number range. These two are parallelly what do you call linked, or these two are very importantly needed for any kind of activity inside your management accounting or your financial accounting. Okay, because document type and number ranges are not there, nothing will work, because the document which you are posting, it might relate it to an asset or journal or document or your cost or primary, whatever it might be. So who has to tell it? What is the type of document? Your document type has to tell it. When you post it again against the document type, a number has to generate. Where it will generate? From your number range. So why this is important means it will control your posting logic, first point. And for legal compliance, because many countries require separate number series for their invoices, credit notes, and everything. So together, document type and number range, it will ensure, okay, a right audit trail and a good compliance for the legal control as well. Okay, and not only that, this is for internal control also. So with this, what we are doing, we can restrict your accounts that are allowing, whether negative postings allowed, which reversal document can be used. These type of things also can be done as part of that. Okay, so the moment when you post a document, system checks document type, assign number range, physical year, company code. These four are the primary facts for that. Okay, and then only it will generate whatever the things you want. Okay, so that is why these two are important. So already more document types are there here. I don't want any new document types here. So I'm done with this. So if you want to create, you can create, but don't delete immediately once you get, because not required. And number ranges also I've showed you where you can do it from there. Okay, so this is how you will create your number ranges and this one. So we are done with this part as well. And the last two part, which is nothing but defining the tolerance groups. So what are tolerance groups, first of all? Why we need it? Let's understand the concept also before you do something on it. So if you go to this, yeah, now if you go to the tolerance group, so where you declare tolerance groups in OBA4, go for OBA4. So see here, there are many tolerance groups are there. This is change view FI tolerance groups for users overview. Okay. So these are no groups are there, but the company codes has been given here, right? First of all, tolerance groups are what? These are the ones which can define the limits within which users can post their what do you call the payment differences, cash discounts, or account differences, without additional approval. Okay. So the name itself is speaking you tolerance. Tolerance means what? At certain control or limit. Okay. What control? They control your payment differences, cash discounts, GL posting limits, or whatever it might be. Okay. So for example, imagine this. There is a vendor invoice of, let's say, 10,000 rupees. And payment was received 9,980 rupees. What is the difference now? 20 rupees. Now, should system stop the posting or allow a auto write-off or ask for approval? What system has to do? Nothing system will do. Now, in that case, tolerance groups will decide that. Where they use generally, mainly when your customer payment is happening or vendor payment is happening or any adjustment journal entries are happening. Okay, when you're clearing something. So in all those cases, you will see these tolerance groups. Okay, basically you will see a kind of different tolerance groups also when I'm talking about the tolerance groups. So usually you have employee tolerance groups. You have your vendor tolerance groups or customer tolerance groups. Both will be there. Okay, ma? And then your GL account tolerance groups. Okay, so this is a very practical, as I just told to you. So whatever the differences will be there, the difference system allows clearing, no blocking. If difference something is there, okay, that means 2,200 something is there, system blocks or leaves residual item. That means you have to understand one thing here. Simple example again here. For every group, a tolerance limit will be there. Let's say I'm just saying the customer invoice is for 10,000. Okay. And customer paid 9,800. Okay. Now on the tolerance settings, whatever you have done for your against your company code, you have done for allowed difference, maximum allowed difference is 500. Okay. Or 1% allowed, whatever for the this one. Okay. So then here, what is the difference? 10,000 minus 9,800, 200 is a difference. Okay. So in this difference, whether the system will allow you for clearing? Yes, because you already kept the tolerance settings allowed the difference for 500 rupees. If 500 rupees is there, you will still post it, but you will maintain this difference somewhere else. Okay, system will not block and it will allow for clearing. If difference is more than this 500, let's say if difference is 2000 or 2500, then system will blocks and leaves a residual item for it. That means whichever you have to clear now, that amount will be your residual item. That will be there. Okay. So with this, the internal financial control, fraud prevention, smooth payment processing, and all these kind of things will happen in your system. Okay. Especially in S4 HANA, when you are clearing open items, system checks your first check is your user tolerance group only. Then it will check your customer vendor tolerance group, which I just told you. And then your posting amount and your difference amount, all these things comes into picture. If these are within limits, auto adjustments entry created in your AC DotCom. If not, they go to the residual item. Okay. Clear everyone? So for this only you have to you have to go for the tolerance groups. Okay, ma? So here also you can see against our company code, you can keep it tolerance group as well here. So you can create that as a new entry. Like you can create the group name. Let's say, for example, I'm keeping it as IBS1, the company code IBS1. Okay, currency. Let's take this here. Now this is what I'm telling. Upper limits for posting procedures. Amount per document. Okay. Or else you can give cash discount per line item. Okay. Let's say 2%. Okay. So just enter this. Okay. You have any permitted payment differences. That's what I told you in example, right? If the amount is there, this much of percentage, this much of cash discount adjustment, you want to do it and you want to allow in the tolerances, you can keep it. Okay. In the revenue, in the expense, both you can keep it. Okay. And simply save this. I'm not trying to put that here right now. You can do it little later. Or else you can just directly keep this 2% also on this. Okay. So amount per document, you can keep 500 also. So this is taken in your local currency. Always check for the currency here. Okay. I saved that one also. If you want amount per open line item account also, you can keep that. Okay. Let's say it is around 150. Okay. Like this, you can keep it. Okay, ma? This is how you can set your tolerance. The next one.
This seems like a company code specific setting, but
Exactly.
cash discount is given on the customer level, right? Only few of the customers are given, not for all the customers. Do have a limitation to set?
Yeah, we have limitation for customers also.
So through this transaction code, we can't have a limitation, right? It's like company code. If one of the company code is assigned for that cash discount, it will be available for only company code. So we can't have the restriction. So that how we can check that out.
That one, right? If you want to go for that, go for this one. You can go for this. So this code, you will go for the company, whatever this you have asked me, right? You go to this new entry. This you can do for your, what you call the customer and vendor level. Let me go to this. No, I'll just show you, or else I'll go to this path directly. So in your financial accounting, accounts receivables and accounts payable, you have your business transactions. Okay, and then you have your open item clearing, and there you define the tolerances here. Okay, for customers and vendors. Might be it has been replaced. Let's check that here. Accounts and receivables only, right? Accounts receivables and accounts payables.
Yeah, accounts receivables.
Transactions. And then I'm here. Okay, let me check from the common search box here. Please define tolerance groups. I might be they have revoked that. It's not showcasing now because it has to be there. 1 second. So I'll give only tolerance limits. Let me search for this tolerance. define tolerance for customers and suppliers. This is what you're asking, right?
Yes.
Now go to this. We'll check one more if there's anything else other than this also, because there will be other things in the financials also. Check that. Yeah, because this one comes under account receivable only. So this is under clearing differences. This is not on that one. Now we can just go to this.
So setting for company code is specific, that is risk, right?
That
The
is
business
right.
point of.
No, what do you want? On risk, right?
Yeah, that's the risk, right? For the company code specific, we were setting the cash discount, then it will be risk.
See, one thing I have to tell you that, like company code levels will be risky. Let me explain this. Let me execute this. This is the same one which I just opened in the same T code only. Yes, company code level, the tolerance group is more risky. Okay, because for customers and vendors, we are generally giving specific tolerance group assigned in masters, right? So you use a certain blank tolerance group. So you have already seen this a blank tolerance group, which is maintained in the OBA3. So if blank group has high limits, it applies to all customers and vendors. If blank group has a company code by default control, so it will have it will be being blocked for that particular company code. And if you maintain that company code, like the permanent difference, that means every customer, every vendor in that company code can have that all these write-off differences, without restrictions and all these things. Yeah, that will be always risky. So it's always good to go for customer vendor specific group only, which is a selective application for you. Okay. Good question. Yeah, that is risky always to answer that. Yeah, so this is where, guys, generally you will keep it blank so that it will apply to all limits generally. So here also, you can apply the same for us for our things also. So the T code for that we can write, whoever asked it, is OBA3, same T code. OBA4 for company code, OBA3 for customer and vendor. Clear? So next one, the last part into the section, we are maintaining of tax procedures. Okay, so this tax procedures again, it depends upon the country. Okay, the requirement for your input output tax postings and all these things will be there. So this is again a different topic altogether. We will discuss in our so you can see the relevant procedures control data also on top of that. So if we go back. So like this, you can see this is a standard one where it has these are all the step numbers. This is all your condition types here. You can see these are all the condition types and the relevant taxes and the descriptions for it. Okay. And the accounts also, whatever the account groups, we have seen that, right? While we are going for the account groups, account keys. So these will be there here. So those can be also, you can see. These are all standard ones, which you are seeing is here. Okay. So for example, if you go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, you can see the sales tax India here. This is a common one here. So you can see the control data of the tax. This is the Indian tax bracket. So you have all these things in the India tax. Okay. So you generally maintain that for GST, you use tax IIN procedure. So if you go here, this is tax INJ. See, this is for GST, we use this procedures, guys. Tax INN. This is the standard procedure for your GST procedures. Okay. So that also I explain you how to define tax codes, where you assign tax accounts, how it works during your posting also, and why that is really important. These all things will cover in our taxation kind of scenarios. So for now, understand only this one. In OBYZ, you will create this tax, you will define and configure your tax procedures. Okay? Clear, everyone? Okay, any questions, ma'am? So that we completed this one. So I'll show you, someone has told something, but yes, I'll just check it what is the issue from my side also. And then I'll just show you this GL master data and GL account groups and GL accounts as well. And then we'll complete this This is the complete end-to-end flow of your finance configuration, guys. This is what are the important things are there. There is a very detailed thing if you want to go so many things, but not required. But this is what is really enough for you to drive your finance things in your any company. Okay?
Before we continue, I want to ask you for one small favor. Since 2009, our mission at ZaranTech has been simple. Make high-quality technology education accessible to anyone who wants to grow. If you believe education can change careers, families, and futures, please subscribe to this channel. Your subscription costs nothing, but it helps us continue creating free and career-focused content for professionals around the world. Every new subscriber helps this knowledge reach someone who may genuinely need it. We promise to keep bringing you practical learning, experienced instructors, and real-world knowledge that can move your career forward. Please check that you are subscribed. Let's continue learning and growing together.
So the next topic, the unification of GL accounts and cost elements. So go to this. We understood what is GL account. We understood what is cost element in SAP S4HANA last week, right? So specifically, the concept of unification of GL accounts and cost elements, that is one of the biggest simplifications in S4HANA finance, like SAP term it as. Like, you call this unification of GL accounts and cost elements. All right. So here, so before S4HANA in ECC, for this concept, you had two separate master data objects. What are those? This is before S4HANA, what I'm talking is about. Let's say this is financial accounting. This is control, right? So in the finance accounting, your GL accounts were being done with your FS00 and the controlling, which is called cost elements, which was done on KA01. Okay. Now, all these stored where, as I told last week for you, stored in SKA1 and SKB1, right? And here it is stored in CSK. These are the tables, right? Okay. So this will be managed in FI. This will be managed in CA. Okay. Let's say if you create an expense GL, okay, let's say 4 lakh something GL account you have created. That is a travel expense. You also had to create, that means I'm giving this as an ECC example guide. Okay. You have to clearly understand. I'm giving a more clear understanding of you ECC versus S4HANA. No trainer will explain you all these things. Okay. I can directly go and show you in S4HANA and make it clear. But I want you guys to be clear because few of the folks are from ECC here. So I want make them to clear what is in ECC and what is in S4. Okay. So if you create, let's say, for example, this is an ECC I'm talking about, right? So in expense, if I post this, let's say I'm saying GL, let's say it's about, we create some GL account. This is what? Travel expense, right? Now for this, you also have to create what? A primary cost element. This is in GL, ECC guys. I'm again repeating again and again and again. So for this, what you do for this cost element again, okay, 0 you have to create. So if you forgot to create cost element, what happens? All your CO postings will fail. Okay. So what happens? So same number, two master records, double maintenance, reconciliation issues are possible. This is the problem before S4HANA, which is in ECC, right? In S4HANA, what is that changed? While you have unified your GL and cost element, what it has been changed? That is what you have to learn. Okay. In S4HANA Finance, what we did is, whatever the GL account you create, that is equal to your cost element. Okay. So with this, what happened? There is no separate transaction like KA01 anymore. You are separately logging in the ECC here. Now, not here in S4. So simple big block here. No separate transaction like KA01. Okay. So where you're creating everything in FS00, while I'm creating GL, I'm creating cost element also. That means it's already getting created. And while creating GI, nothing but you're defining your cost element category also, right? So what exactly is unified here in the concept oriented wise? GL account in ECC, which was separate, has been unified with your cost element the moment when you are creating your particular cost element, GL. Okay, so your primary cost element will be created in your FS00. Your secondary cost element will be also created via FS00, and all your data tables will be related only in SKA1, not like in CSK like you were earlier ECC. Means two different postings were not there here. So cost element master table, simple. If someone asks you when you are going for any other jobs or interviews also, hey, tell me what is the difference that you observed between before S4 HANA and before S4 HANA, what is ECC, and for this relevant to cost element. Simple, you have to say cost element master table CSK is completely removed. We all do everything while we create in FS00 only. Okay. So simple statement here will control master table CSK, sorry, the cost element master table CSK is removed and will control everything from GL, which is FS00. Okay. Now, even though you unified, right? Even though you unified, you still define categories because cost element will have a category, right? So your primary cost, your internal settlements, your assessments, these categories are still remain the same for the understanding of your cost element categories. Okay. So these are all standard categories which will still remain same even after unification for your cost element. What are those? The very important ones. 101, which we will see. Primary cost element. 21 is a standard category, guys, which is for internal settlements. Okay. 42, one of the other important one, which we will use for assessments, and 43 for your internal activity allocation. So your concept remain the same, structure is simplified. Okay, now you get a question in your mind. Why SAP did this? What is the need of doing this? Because coming to my old point, which I have already told you, what is that? Universal Journal, which is AC-DOCA, right? Because of Universal Journal, SAP S4HANA introduced the single table concept AC-DOCA. So this has been unified. That is why now finance plus controlling plus asset accounting plus material ledger, all these things will happen in one single table, right? Which is AC-DOCA, because of which there is no reconciliation and then real-time integration. So logically, if a posting is single line item in AC-DOCA, why maintain two masters? Not required. That is the reason you are unifying it, right? Now, what is this practically means? Very importantly, what are the advantages of this? You're getting that no duplication of master creations, no reconciliation, all less data redundancy, and your simplified configuration. So here, what is the migration impact? Now you have to understand that one also on this part. While you're doing ECC to S4, during conversion, what happens? All cost elements automatically become GL accounts. And what happens with secondary cost elements, guys? They become your special GL type accounts. Okay. And then all your old CO tables, what they become? Anyone? All your old CO tables, what they become now? Anyone can guess? Sorry, talk louder.
AC.com.
Old CO tables.
That will for absolute, right? It will be for reference purpose.
They will be only for reference purpose, which will
be
call it as
only.
A technical or terminology you have to use it, not like that. It is called compatibility.
Okay.
Compatibility views. They become for compatibility views. Okay. And simple example, I'll tell you. For example, let's say you created now so let's say this is a GL. Electricity expense. So in ECC, this was how I created FS00 GL and KA01 cost. Right? In S4, I create that only in FS00. Okay? And assign a cost element category. That is where your unification comes into picture. Done. Very simple. Okay? So posting automatically flows to your FI, your CO, your AC Docker. Okay? Is this concept clear, everyone? Is this concept clear, everyone? Next. Now, the next one is GL account types. What are the different GL account types is what, it has been mentioned in the curriculum as well. So we have balance sheet, right? We have what do you call the other type of accounts, in the GLs, the non-operating GL account, operating account, or primary cost, secondary cost. These are all comes into picture. So let's understand about these different types of GL accounts. Very, very important, guys. These are all you have to understand. I'm spending a lot of time for you to understanding all these things, because without understanding terminology, if I show something on system, doesn't make any sense. So different types of GL accounts. Let this come once again. Right. What are the balance sheet accounts? We have balance sheet. We have non-operating. We have primary cost. We have secondary cost. Okay. So what are balance sheet accounts, Mark? The name itself indicates accounts that appear in the balance sheet. So what are the accounts that appear in the balance sheet? Balance sheet accounts means like your cash. I'm giving some examples. I cannot elaborate more. Bank, account receivable, account payable, your fixed assets, okay, your loans, liabilities, all these things comes as your example in the balance sheet. So what does this balance sheet will do? Your carry forward year to year, no P&L closing required for this. Okay. It will be managed by reconciliation account type like customer, vendor, asset, all these things. Okay. So where you will create, very simple, in FS00, you will create the account type as balance sheet. Okay. So that is your balance sheet. For example, one GL you create as 1 lakh, for example, as bank account, one other you can create as your loan. So like that, you will create that. So whatever in FS00 transaction code you create now with the account type BL, those are all nothing but your balance sheet accounts. Okay. Next comes your non-operating expense account. These are called non-operating expenses, or you can call them as income accounts. Both. So what are these? Either income or expense that are not related to your core business operations. Okay, ma? So those are all comes under your non-operating. So what is the example of this? Let's say you can take as interest income, right? Your interest expenses, okay? Your loss on investment, these are all comes under your non-operating accounts. Okay. Generally, where you will see this one, you will see this one in the P&L. In profit and loss statement, okay, they shown separately under your other income and expenses. Writing clearly for you, under profit and loss, you will see separately, there will be a column called income, other income and other expenses. That is your non-operating. Okay, ma? So whatever the account type, that means whatever the account type you create under P&L, right? That comes under non-operating while you're creating the FS00. Okay. There comes next your primary cost. So this is nothing but is the cost that you originate outside CO and flow into the CO. That are all called your primary cost. Okay. So the primary cost originate from outside of your CO. Okay. Like what are those? Your vendor invoice, right? In the same way, let's say your payroll, okay, your revenue postings, these are all comes under your primary cost. Okay. For example, your salary is there. Salary expense is cost is nothing but a primary cost. Okay. Your rent is there. Rent is nothing but your primary cost. Electricity expense is there. That is also a primary cost, right? So technically, whatever the external postings you are flowing to FI, those are all called your primary cost. Okay. So in FS00, when you create, okay, the account type as P&L, but when you change the cost element category, this is what I told you, cost element category, this is why it is there. Now we'll understand this. If you change the cost element category as 01, that is called your primary cost. Okay, that is how you post it. Okay, ma? Next, similarly, secondary costs. Secondary costs are also called internal costs. So what does these do? Whatever the cost you used for internal allocations in the company or inside controlling, those are all will be termed as your secondary cost. Okay, ma? So you have to understand one thing. These internal costs do not originate from your external posting. The name itself indicate internal means no external. External is your primary only. Secondary is your internal. Okay. So what examples you can say for this? Like your internal activity allocation, your assessments, settlements. Okay. These are all comes under because which are not posted through your FI documents, which you used only inside CO when these do not affect your financial statements directly. So how you post it in FS00, take the account type as secondary cost and cost element category as 42 or 43 or 21, which I have told to you in my top here, whatever I told to you. Okay, ma? These are all comes under your secondary cost. Okay. So what is your conceptual understanding you have to understand? In S4 HANA, both primary and secondary cost elements are technically GL accounts. But primary are you for real expenses, secondary are you for your internal flow. Now you guys say, I'll tell you one thing. Suppose your company itself means there. Your company generally pays what? Electricity bill, right? Now let's say your IBS company had paid 1 lakh of electricity bill. Okay. Now you tell me where you will post this electricity bill. Tell me guys, what is this electricity bill where you will post it?
Primary cost?
Yes. This will be posted to primary cost. For example, your IT department is there. They allocated 20,000 rupees to a production department. Now, where you will post that?
Secondary cost.
Exactly, secondary, because your IT department is internal to your organization. When they are doing something to internal, production is also your internal. So that one you have to post it in your secondary cost element. Good. So you got the concept clearly. Now, this is what you have to differentiate your different GL accounts. Okay, clear everyone? Now, next one. So now you understood the unification of GL accounts and different GL account types. Now let's understand what is leading and non-leading ledgers. So this is a ledger. So let's say this is your primary ledger or leading ledger. And this will be your non-leading ledger. Okay, ma? So this one, if you go, this is your ledger concepts. So let's understand what are these first of all. Okay, first, what is a ledger? Ledger is nothing but a book or an accounting book. You can simply call it as where your accounting entries will be recorded. So as told earlier, in S4 HANA, ledgers will allow us to maintain the parallel accounting. Okay, like as I told earlier, one accounting as per IFRS, another per Indian GAAP, another for tax reporting. So instead of separating your systems, SAP will use the multiple ledgers. That is the concept behind that. Okay, now we understood that accounting entries will be recorded, which is a ledger account, which is very good. Now, what is the leading ledger and what is the non-leading ledger? Okay, so this is the main primary ledger I told you, right? So this one, I can make it as 0L. So this will be automatically created in your system. So this will be integrated with your asset accounting, material master, everything. Okay. So the major usage of your primary ledger is the standard fiscal year variant. This will use as that. This will use as the all standard posting periods, default valuation methodologies, all these one, this will be used by it. Okay. For example, your company in India maintains 0L. That is what IFRS reporting. So all postings will go to a zero ledger, right? That is a primary ledger. Now next comes to your non-leading ledger, which is called secondary or additional or extension. So many names are there for this. Okay. Additional ledger, when you will use, whenever you have a usage for your local gap, tax gap, management reporting. So all these things will be done for your additional ledger. So now the question is, we understood now what is primary, what is secondary. Why do we need non-leading ledger when this is already there? Right? Because I told you last week also, there might be different regulations that require for different treatments for different countries. Let's say, for example, IBS company itself is there. They operate in India, but they report to US parent, right? Then that time what you will do, your depreciation will be in the straight line, which you have to make it for IFRS, and your Indian gap, you have to make it in your WDV for Indian gap. So your 0L you have to maintain in IFRS and non-leading ledger you have to maintain Indian gap. So same transaction, different accounting logic. So when you post this one, the normal postings will go to your primary ledger, this one, okay, all assigned to you, and whatever the things that are going for your non-leading things will be there. They all go to your non-leading. That means your extra depreciation adjustments and all these things, right? They will be posted to your this one. Okay, so all postings are stored where again? In the AC DotCom. Okay, so for this, if you say, I'll give you a small comparison also for better understanding. Let me check this one here. This is the feature. This is the leading ledger. This is the non-leading ledger. Okay. So is this mandatory? Yes, this is mandatory. This is mandatory? No, this is not mandatory. So if I say we have to maintain one default ledger, what will be a default ledger? Your primary one. This is not default. If you want to integrate with CO, which is important? Both are important. You can do with 0L, we can do with non-leading ledger. Okay. Can you have with different physical here? Right? No. This is not entertained for you for different physical. You have to have the same physical year. But yes, in non-leading ledger, you can have a different physical year. This is possibility is there. Not straight possibility again. Okay. And can you maintain different accounting principles for both of this? No, for primary ledger, you cannot maintain, whereas for secondary ledger, you can maintain. Okay. Coming to statutory reporting, when you want to maintain a statutory reporting, from this also you can do statutory reporting, and from this also we can do statutory report. Okay, so now when I'm saying about the non-leading ledger specifically, non-leading ledgers will be again of two individual types. What are those? One is your standard non-leading ledger, and another one will be your extension ledger. Okay, so what does this standard non-leading ledger does? It stores all your full postings and parallel accounting. And your extension ledger stores only delta adjustments. So let me write it here. Standard non-leading ledger will store full postings. Okay, whereas your extension ledger will store only delta adjustments. What do you mean by that? So let's say your company buys a machine of rupees 10 lakhs, right? So I'm giving you simple example where you have to post which one. Okay, your company buy a machine costing around 10 lakhs. So per year, there will be a depreciation, right? What is the per year depreciation? Generally, we'll take 10 years as depreciation. So every year, the depreciation will go for 1 lakh, right? So you will post your primary ledger value depreciation 1 lakh in the primary ledger. Okay. Whereas in the Indian GAAP, the depreciation will take generally 5 years for that, wherein which 2,50,000 every year. So their depreciation of 2,50,000, you will take it for your second non-leading ledger. So what happens? Base posting same in both ledger, depreciation difference posting will be happen in your second ledger. Okay. So which means leading ledger will be used for your primary valuation books and non-leading ledger will be used for your parallel accounting principles without duplicating your company code. So in S4HANA, what happens is all ledgers share the same document numbers. No need of separate reconciliation for your zero ledger or second ledger. Asset accounting will be also ledger specific accordingly so that you will get what is the depreciation value for your two ledger and one ledger separately. Okay, which will be used for all your accounting entries. Okay, so which means that in simple terms, your architecture will looks like this. Like if it is the company code, this is AC DotCom where actually do all your entries, and under AC DotCom you will have your 0L, 2L and 3L, which is nothing but like say for example 0L you used for IFRS, 2L you used for local GAAP and 3L you used for tax. One accounting entry, three different processes. No need of three different account entries. And again, reconciling them all nonsense is completely avoided. Okay. So this is the simple thing that you have to understand about your leading and non-leading ledgers. Okay. Now, let's see practically now how to post. So when we go to this, now let's go. All right. Okay. Now let me post you how to post a simple GL account in the Fiori app directly. Okay. I'll show you this. Once you open this, you will see an app called Post General Journal Entries. You don't need to type everything, guys. You just simply post it and then just write it. It will automatically show you here the app. Now click on this one. Okay. Now you can see all your header information, everything here. Now just click on the journal entry date. The posting date will be automatically captured. You don't need to enter any period here. It will be automatically captured the moment when you take the entry date there. The journal entry type. There are different journal entry types will be there, right? As you know, it's an asset posting, journal entry, accruals, deferrals, like many postings will be there. General standard one, we use the SA one. What is SA? Nothing but journal entry, right? The way you are posting will take accordingly. This is the journal entry type. This is what I told you about type. Okay. So now here, if you go to the company code, I'm taking standard company code 1010 here. Okay. And then when you are trying, you can try your ones which I have configured. I showed you right how to configure. You can take that one. If it is not have any issues, you can just go with the 1010 for your practice. No worries. So transaction currency, I'm taking as euro. Okay. So don't touch anything. Ledger groups, anything, don't touch right now. Okay. Just keep it as it is now here. And then now go with, come down. Now you will see the GL account, right? Now just enter. So you will see the company code has been copied here, right? Now take the GL account. Okay, you are posting all whenever you are posting journal entry, see here, the total balance should be 0. Okay, so that the first one I'm taking, let's say I'm taking cash. I'm taking petty cash here. Okay, you can take on the same again for the, just for understanding, I'm showing you here, same thing I'm just taking here. Petty cash here itself only. I'm taking for both debit and credit same petty cash. This is 100 euros. This 100. Enter. So if you enter, you will see here 3 options. I'm not touching anything right now, not required for you right away. I'll tell you when you have to go for all these things. Okay. Now, for now, just simulate this. Whenever you do this activity, you have to always simulate now. Okay. So simulate this. It is saying no item category assigned to account YCOA. Okay. Now let's assign item category for these also. Expand these both things. So assign the cost center, automatically item category will be assigned to it. So take the financials DI, enter. Now simulate again. Let me take prepaid. If not, this is having issue with this. You can always see on the down left, you will see some warnings will be there. The warnings are there, you can take relevant. This red one is nothing but error. Orange one is a warning. Orange one you can always ignore, no worries. But this one you have to take care. Okay, now here, if you go down, so there is a text field for this that you have to assign the text field. This is the item text. Let's say this is dummy text. Okay, in the same way, expand this one also. So put some item text. Dummy text to material. Enter. You will see simulate here. Simulate this. Okay. Okay. And then we have to take one more thing here. Okay, let's not take any cost centers, everything here. Just keep it plain. Because if I'm involving, let me open, we recreate one more time this one. Oh, this is showing March only, right? I thought it's a February. Okay, we're on correct only. Take the prepaid expenses here. Okay, there you have to enter the item text, right? Now put the item text one more time. Take this and copy for here also. Enter, simulate. Yeah. Oh, dog spitting is active. Someone has done the dog spitting there. Okay, let me try with other company code because I have to change those settings and everything now for the dog splitting because the same thing was given by TCS people also in the last month. So they have done something on top of this. Okay, to show you plain, I'll take another company code here.
What is doc splitting?
I'll tell you that's a different concept now. Cannot show. Let's wait for this. That concept also I'll cover anyways. Let's take the 1710 company code. There is a lot of data people play with this, so be careful while you're working with these examples. Because on the configuration, the people left as it is only, or they do something on this. We don't have any GLs, that one. No one created any GLs. No, I thought someone has done something in the last week. Okay, let's create some GL accounts then. We can use our own one. Okay, let's first of all, this is the account configuration issue we're seeing here, right? In company code, we are missing something, no? The number range 01 is missing for the year. Okay, so first fix the number range issue and then we'll create two GL accounts and that one we'll use it here to post it. Okay, let's try that. So now go back to our configuration here. Let's do directly here. It's not responding on OBI 7. So our document type is SA, right? Okay, let's take the SA1. So when you double click on it, you will see this one, right? The number range 01, reverse document type, this was there, and it was been not saved. We have saved it, right? Last time. Okay, assets, secondary cost. Okay, and then we get here, save this. Save this. So the number range is there for SK, right? So then again, go to FBN1 and check for it, the number range also, whether this is existing or not. This is how you have to check it whenever you have issue with that number range. Okay. Now after this, you have to check the 01 number range if it is giving issue. Okay. So go to the transaction code FBN1 also and check the range there. It's good to know this kind of issues will come. You have to understand how to fix this like this. FBN1. So if you see the company code, what is the company code? IBS. Check from here. Yes, now go to the intervals. See, this is why it is not showing you all that issue is coming. Now declare the 0 number 1 range. Okay, from year 2026. So from number you can give like 1,000, 10,000 or 1 lakh to 999999. Okay. Okay. Wait. Let this come. Okay. In the similar way, if you want to keep for another one also, keep it. Okay. Save this. Check this. Limits. Okay. You can keep this in limits here. And some limits more simple. And then save this. Okay. So now you have maintained this one, right? Now just go back to your URL. Just refresh this and see whether the same issue is coming or not now. If you go for this. So first time configurations systems, you might face here and there some issues. Good to know all these things. Right? See now issues now disappeared, right? That is how we have to configure for your number ranges when you're getting issue. Now, if you understand, there are no GL accounts. I have not declared any GL accounts. So where I have declared these GL accounts, guys? In our, what is the T code for GL account declaration? I mean creation? FS00, right. Now go back to FS00. Someone has told something, they created something last week. Who's that? They created some GL account in which they told to me.
I have not created that. Return earnings account setting.
Right?
Return earnings account.
Once again, no worries.
Return earnings account is required when you create the first unit.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay, now let's take 10101099. So what is this error saying that, guys? So it is nothing but your account does not exist in the chart of account. Okay, which means the GL account is not created in the chart of account. Okay, or the company code is not assigned in this different chart of account. So how you will resolve this when this kind of issue is coming to you? Because we have not done anything on that front, right? So you have to check it. So you have to check which chart of account is assigned to company code in all such cases. Okay, so where you will check it? In your T code, back going to OBY6. If you go to there, enter your company code first of all. Let's say our is IBS1, right? Control F. This S4 sometimes it behaves very weird. Go back if it is not working IBS1 search option, go down and check manually. It is our IBS1. Skipped it. It is there. See IBS1. See what is this? This is a company code. Double click on it. So the chart of account IBS0 is assigned to it. This is the company code, right? So this is assigned here. So IBS1 is assigned to IBS0 here, right? The chart of account is assigned. So now if you go to this, first of all, confirm this. Whenever such kind of issues are coming, you have to confirm whether your company code is assigned to the right chart of account or not. Now this is assigned, right? Now don't go from this screen. You keep it like this and just go to the next one, which is your GL account. Okay, now go to the FS00. Now let me try with this one. Zero. Put this chart account type here because it is creating issues for us, right? I'm trying to here directly. Dummy IBS1. Okay, and then what else we have here? And keep this one. And then just account group, PL account, and then data contains error, do not say okay. Okay, let's keep account group and PL account type also here. Okay, account group, we can keep it reconciliation account. Let's say I'm just putting this, or else it's a this is what I told you, just balance sheet, non-operating, primary, these things only. Now take this as account group, okay, and then now save this language, right? Put the language. So always, guys, there is a one small trick here. Don't click on the enter. Click on the create button directly. That is a problem for you. If you click on enter, it will show you error. Okay. So now going here, I'm just creating directly here. Now enter description for language. So here you can just go to the language. There is this language that we have here. Yeah, this is one. English. And save this. This one I already entered this. Okay, and then continue. Save this. Still telling this one long text. Description, it's a language is selected. Acha, language description we have not selected. Okay, that's fine. English. Information company code. All languages are there here. Let's see in the information panel as well. Okay, this is what I can tell you. IBS1, IBS1, and save this. Field status group, the data contains error. 1 second. Make an entry in the field status group. Let's see, this is an expense account. Now save this. See, all things are done. Now your GL account will be created. See, data is saved. Now continue. Your GL account is created. Similarly, let's do for another GL account. Let's say I'm creating FS00. Everyone observe clearly here. FS00. So here 1019, now 18 I'll create. Okay. Don't click on enter. That's directly give the company code and put this here. If you click on enter, it will show you error. Okay. Now here, last time I create balance sheet. Now let's say go for primary cost. The account, let's say take it normal account. If you don't give also no worries. Don't give anything because it is not mandatory here. Okay. Go for control data. Here nothing is required for you. No bank field status group. Let's put it for revenue accounts. And keyword translations, put it for English. That's it. Continue. You can check it here directly. If there is any issue, it will show you. Account group we have not entered, right? We entered now already account group. What is this account group it is asking? Okay, fine. Let's keep it reconciliation. What we can do. This is a dummy data, right? So it will end. It will like harass us like this only. Yeah. Here also we can make it as English. Continue. Save. I entered everywhere. This English. This is English only, right? Accounting assignment info. IPS2, I'll keep it. And save this. Okay. So already these are all mandatory. See here, your GL account type, account group, these two are mandatory. Okay. Control data, your account currency will be automatically populated. And then your field status group, you have to provide it here. And then the keyword translation level, you have to put your this English language. Okay. That means your shortest, long text will populate from your main text. This is where I'm giving, right? That is why it is showing you that one. And then information level, nothing should be given. So all these things will be done and then simply continue. So your two GL accounts are created. Now, if these GL accounts are created, where they have to be showcased while you're creating posting your GL, it has to showcase there. Now go back to your main one. Go back to your post general entries. Post general journal entries. Now let's try to post with this. IBS1. Usually currency should be automatically picked up. If system has some patch issues or something, we cannot see here. You're getting right. The two GL accounts I created now. Okay. So like this, we can create. We can post accordingly with that. So what is this by getting here? See, no amount tolerance range entered for company code IBS1. Okay, we already done that day, but I showed you and I have left a few of the things because I thought you guys will do, but you guys are not done that, but still I'll do it. So now let's keep the amounts tolerance also because there is no tolerance limit I set for IBS1. I showed you for other company code that day. So where you will set the amount tolerance group. So let's go for amount tolerance group in the configuration and set that as well. Go to the main one here. Change view. I mean, just keep it like that only. This one is okay. Go to SPRO. Or else we can directly go to this T code OBA3, where you will maintain the amount tolerance groups here. Okay. Now go to your respective company code and maintain there. You will see here. While you're configuring, right, please follow all steps what I have told you last week. Then only your postings will work. If not, your postings will not work. D, F, G, H, I, J, K. So our is not maintained. Let's maintain that. Yeah. IPS 1. Okay. Tolerance group, we can keep it 0, 1. Tolerance 1. Okay. We can maintain the permitted payments differences and everything here. Just wait, system is still slow for me. Okay, now here, let's post this grace due dates. Okay, if you have case, we can do it. Or else put some revenue, let's say, same amount we can post it here. So whatever you want it here, the amount of so this is 90%, 10%. Okay, these are permitted payment differences. Okay, if you have automatic write-offs, right now only do it. Instead of reading later part of time, there is no copy. You have to maintain properly here. Okay, later on point, specifications for residual items, you can just put all these things. Okay, if you have any fixed payment terms, you can keep. So payment advices, outstanding receivables from amount 100, payable 100. Okay, so just save this and see what is this bring. Enter entry too long. Okay, let's say there's no taking. Let's keep this here. Save this. So once you have maintained this, once again save this. Okay, and now go back to your system. Where are we maintaining here? So this is how you have to put it one by one slowly. Okay. Now do this. Okay, refresh this first of all, the browser. We entered right. Why is it still coming? Okay. Okay, let me do this also. So you can use our own company code only with this. So this is suggesting us to go to financial account global settings, document line item, global settings, document, and then we have line items here. Okay, tolerance groups. So this is what it is telling for employees. So here our IBS code should be there. Just check it out whether IBS code, it is not there. See, that is why it is putting error on top of what. So group is not required. Just keep it empty and put the IBS one code here automatically. That's it. Amount per document, you can keep something again here, a larger amount. Okay, and then save this. Save this. Okay, ma. This is how we have to do small configuration changes. Take this. Take this. Okay. See, now all errors gone right. You're seeing the total balance 0. Simulate this. Okay. Okay. No item category. We already given all these things. Let me check this one. So this is one of the other thing which you have to know whenever item category is not assigned. This is not about tolerance, guys, again. Okay. So this is about your GL account type or item category mapping that we have done while GL is getting configured. I have already given that, but if not, SAP is not taking, we have to recheck and reactivate one more time. That's it. Nothing more than this. So let me show you how you have to do. In the FS00, this is the common error you will see in S4 many number of times. Okay, so no need to get panicked that time. Just go to the FS00. If you go to your 101019 or 101018, just hold on. So we have our account group, right? This is already account assigned here. This is what it is telling item category here. So if we already given all these things properly only, so let me check something, it is getting blocked under this one. Okay, tolerance groups are also assigned. Yeah, but I'll assign here one more time. Hold on. But the first time you'll get all these things, guys. So learn it and properly implement it. Okay. So just here. So just put without tax here and balance is in local currency only. Put this one. I'm just changing some changes here. Now let me take one more here. So now here, when you go back to here, here's the one, but we have gone for this. So go to this one and select it as your non-operating set of balance and see this one. Save this one. Similarly, for 18 also, let's take it. It's already done. Save this. I'll tell you why I'm taking this change as well. Now let's do this. Okay, now simulate this. Still it is showing up. Okay. Let's put this a change. I'll assign the cost element category also. Let me check onto this one where this is filling this one. Backslash SPRO, and then you can see this one will just define the account types one more time here. When we go to the financial accounting, in the general ledger accounting, we can go to the master data and check it, the GL accounts, because this is where all these preparations will be there. So on the preparations, we can define your account type, account group. Sample accounts, and then we can see account group, right? So in this IBS1, whether we have to see that one, the IBS1, what has been given. If not, SN and see this one. This is how we have to fix it for now. So Control F. Okay, now if this is not there, we'll see one thing here. You can just go for new entries and add it. Chart of account, IBS 0. Okay, account group, let's say 100. IBS 1. From account 1002, we can map 9999. See this one. Okay, if you want that one more account group also, let's do this IBS 0. Add 200. PS2. One 8 2 1 0. Let's say 2 1. Okay, add these ones and save this. Go back. So this is how you have to maintain your account category, account groups here. Okay, and then let's do this one and see now how this behaves. Now refresh this entirely. Okay, now put this. See, 1 second. It's an underlying ledger, correct? The custom user ledgers of the universal journal. There are so many configurations or issues are there in this. That is how it is not allowing us to do. We configured everything here. 1 second. Let me put this in this group also, the same account group assignment. And then we'll finalize this one. This one we can keep it as cash accounts. Petty cash. Save this. Similarly, I'll try with this one also. Let's check this one. Check this one. Cash account. Save this. In this balance sheet, I think so we kept it right. So let's uncheck these two things. This is what it is telling the error. And then now change this to petty cash. Okay, and then save this. Okay, let's me try because I treated for the petty cash. Petty cash shouldn't be any error. Let's see how this behaves now.
Are we missing some ledger setting?
I don't know. I have to just check it out. Let's hold on. Something I randomly given that time, right, in the configuration. That's why it is telling me. So let me check the ledger settings also. Yeah, let me go to the ledger settings and see this one also. We'll do it. 1 second, hold on. So in the financial accounting, we have ledgers, the global settings basically. So that this we have defined ledgers and settings will be there for ledgers and company code. Yeah, these ones only. We have not assigned anything there. For 0L, but it's saying ledger S2 is not an extension ledger. You cannot assign an underlying ledger. I have not assigned any ledgers on this. 1 second, from where it is picking. So this posting date. Ledger S2, ledger Q1 it is telling. So into this one, ledger S1, ledger Q2. Okay, let me check. There are some configurations which was is a dummy system, right? So it behaves, this is a common behavior of it. I'll check what is this ledgers, why they're coming, and then we'll see this ledger things. Okay, this general ledger posting. So actually we are discussing on this part, right, that we are trying to post the general journal entries and all these things. So I resolved some of those issues. Let's see how this will go now. So I'm sharing my screen. So now here we will be going to create the journal entry. Let's post the journal entry here also. Okay, so now here, let's go with this. So I want every one of you, I'll give you 15 minutes of time. I want every one of you to add a few more GLs on top of this. So for this exercise, I'll give you some time. So here, let's add 100. Enter. Now simulate. So after simulating, see here, you will see this one. So you can see this GL accounts, everything. Now post this. Okay, so now you can see the journal entry was posted, right? So this journal entry, okay, if you want to like see the details of it, if you click on it, okay, so now here you can see whatever is the document number that is generated, the document date, the company code, everything you can see on top of this. Okay, so we have seen this, we have posted against these two GL accounts. Okay, this is our company code. Now, if you want to see the currency ledger view also, you can see all these ones as per the view. We go to the general ledger view on the same thing, you can see like this. It's a general ledger view. Okay, so now let me show you here. So in the general ledger view, go to the entry view. Okay, you can see all these views and things on top of this. Okay, now you can post these documents also, like whatever the documents you want, you can post with the in this company code IBS1 directly. This is the one which we create our own. So because this configuration is completely working now,
We are getting some error, right, regarding ledger part. Can you understand how we fix
yeah,
that
I'm
issue?
going to tell that only. I'm going to tell that only, guys. I'll tell you that. So here, what we have done is in the ledger, that error came, right? What I did it is only simple change. I did it. You go to this. Okay, so now here, so let's go to this G code, FI and CNS code ledger. Okay. Okay, so now here, the error that was came for me is for S2 and Q1. Those ledgers are not extension ledgers to change that and to make it. So what I did is, this one I changed from standard to extension ledger, and Q1, this one also I have changed because these are underlying ledgers. Because the moment I told you what is the moment when you are posting, that it goes to your primary ledger, which is 0L. But 0L is underlying for these ones also. So these are also getting impacted further. So that is the reason, if these are also standard ledgers, 0 ledger is not allowing it to post it. So what I did is, I just changed them to extension ledger, this one. Okay, the Q1 and this one as well, the S2. Okay, for others it is not. So others are already extensions, so it is not reflecting. I just saved this one and I have just gone through it and then it just saved it, and that's it. It's worked as it is. Clear? So this is how you have to create your GLs, and you have to post the entries. Now, once you have posted this general entries, you can go back. We can say display line items in general ledger as well. This is the app where you can see your line items as well. Because we posted the GL, but we have not cleared it. If you have know that, right? This is the open one. Okay, as on key date, if you go, it will show you the one which was created as of for our company code, IBS1. It's not still reflecting here. It should show how it is showing. See here? The GL account should show whatever that is being done here. Okay. Now you can see these are posted and not managed on open item basis. These are just posted. That's it. These are not cleared or something here. Okay. So now if you can see here, this has been posted, number of items. If you go to the journal entries also, whatever the journal entries that has been done here, you just go to here, just click there. You can directly go to, this is the beauty of Fiori app, like you can directly go to multiple apps from one single thing, you don't need to remember a lot of T codes and all this nonsense. It's very easy for us to go. For example, if you want to understand the journal entry here, okay, you can just go to the manage journal entries, new version. So here also you can see in a T account view what was happened in this also. Okay, see this is the original reference document number. You can see your line items here. This is a ledger view. You can see the ledger view. See the ledger is also 0 ledger, the display currency. So this one, the T account view, which you want to see the T account view here, you can see that. Okay, like this. The balance sheet accounts clearly it will show you what is being posted, what is being for debited, credited, everything has been clearly will showcase. If you don't want this T account view, you can still see this in a tabular format as well, like this. But this is the most suggested format which everyone will be looking into it. So this way you can just, after this, you can expand these reports, you can export these reports. If you want to see more ones, right? In the same one also, if you want to see currencies in every field, any other fields you want to add also, you can add it slowly one by one here. Okay. So this is where you have to post your entries. You have to view your entries in different apps. Okay. What are the three apps, guys? One is the post journal entries. Second one is display your general line items and journal entries. And third one is manage your journal entries. These are the three apps. These are the three master apps, you can say, which will be used for you. Okay. Can I see everyone first immediately post some entries now in the same app? Just don't go anything. No configuration. Just try, open this app, post journal entries, and post some data and just view it just for 15 minutes exercise. That's it. I want every one of you to do this. Come on quickly to everyone. And then later we'll go with it. The next topic. Please post the entries here. The app name is Post Journal Entries. I'm just showing you again. Post Journal Entries. Go there, take the IBS one, and put some data into it. Okay. And if anyone want to try with new GL accounts, please try with new GL accounts in FS00 and they can do. I'm giving 15 minutes of time. Later, I'll just go with my concepts. Please go ahead. Yeah. This is an exercise I'm giving for you. Okay, guys, how many of you completed this activity? How many have successfully posted this? I'll see here in the display app. I don't need to see display line items in general ledger. So if everyone have opened and posted it, I'll see this now. I'll go with IBS Fun. Awesome. How many have posted? Can you please raise hands? 1, 2, 3. 1 I posted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Very good. So it's a good progress. Still 3, 4 people have to post. Please complete it fastly. Hope everyone who have posted just go with it and just see manage journal entries. What is the T account view? How it is displaying? Just go through it and have a simple play with it.
Can you just show me one display if I wanted to how my documents like 1.85 I have posted. I wanted to open it.
See here.
The second document. Second.
Yeah, this one, right? 185.20.
Anyone can open.
Yeah, you can see. Click here, You will see this manage journal entries, new version. Just go and see your document. You will see the complete document history. Okay? Go and see. Everyone, rest of the people, I just got 6 responses only. Come on. Another 7, 8 people have to still complete. Make it fast. But why this one is very old? This is your system or it is the one which provided by this guys?
No, I've changed the layout. I've changed the layout.
Okay, go ahead. Now
So here when you are selecting this cash account, then only this pop-up is coming, GL account soft type. But when you are selecting this balance account, it won't come. So just wanted that functionality.
Cash accounts will have cash account group ko ek bar, like you just expand that the account group.
Account group.
No, subtype maybe ek bar expand karo.
So actually we don't have any data here, GL account subtype.
See, it is already getting deleted, right? No, it is getting selected for that. The account type for cash accounts will be your petty cash, your repayments, few types of accounts will be there. That is why it is automatically by default it is getting selected. If you select balance account, show it how it is. Go and select balance account there.
I think it's hanged right now.
Stuck, right? Yeah.
Getting stuck.
You are all on the same server, right? That is why.
Yeah. So do we need to create this? If we want to use this GL account subtype, we'll have to create first, right? Or like
you have to create first. The subtypes are already there. You already create subtypes. Subtypes are there now. Your asset account, your balance, your cash account, subtypes bhi hota hai na. This one, these things you have to just create for that. It's not that you have to mandatory. If you want, you can add that. I told you in the configuration also how to add subtypes.
Let me check that one. This is still stuck.
So that cost element.
You have to understand the body, like one you have asked it, just okay, it's been structured. You cannot create new GL account subtypes in any T code. Okay, in SAP ECC or in S4 HANA, your GL account subtypes are standard. They are SAP delivered categories. Okay, so they are not customizable like your document type. So why you cannot means because they're already been there technically for balance sheet, but P&L and all these things they have already been there. Okay. You can create account groups or you can create these ones, but you cannot create subtypes because subtypes are already by default, they are already there. Okay. Yeah. Someone is asking something. What is that?
For creating GL accounts, that cost element configuration, where will get?
Control data. Click on
control data.
Yes. In the tab. Hey, you change your who is representing is the old one. Just change the new one now. Go to the settings and change your UI for that.
Yeah, I will revert back. Yeah.
Okay, can I share my screen? I'm not getting that configuration. Hello. Hello. Eva, are you there?
You selected BS or PL account.
This is
PL account connected, you will get
PL account.
PL.
Now
The
add
BS
this.
is
What
there
are we
will
adding, guys? Control data.
Yes.
Now add that. Come down. You have added that group now. Cost element. Come down. Come down.
Here, alternative account number.
No, not required. That is not required. Come down.
This is sort key.
Go top. The element category you have given, right?
Fields element category. In this only.
In control tab, you will have cost element category. I don't know why you're not able to see.
BS, which account is
Cash account, right? You have
Yes, this is cash account.
Change that. Yeah. Change that to balance sheet account.
Change to beyond the balance sheet one person. Primary cost. Use the collector. Primary cost.
This primary cost I have created.
Yeah, that's okay. Fine.
This will work.
This account category you are saying that is control data account category, but your cost element category. 1 second, hold on. What is the primary cost or revenue? Revenue. 1 second, hold on. 1 second, hold on. That GL account type you are declaring now here, just come down.
Here description only come or trading partner number.
1 second, hold on. Let me check here. You are in ECC or in S4? Not in S4?
S4. This is S4 only, no?
No, other day I have showed you, right? Go to type and description there. So here it is taking like that only. The moment when you are taking primary cost and revenue, right? 1 second, hold on.
That only absolutely.
1 second, I'll show you that. No worries. Just give me a moment. Let me show you this.
Should I unshare?
Share. Rest of people done. They have posted the general ledgers. Is my screen visible, guys? Whatever I'm showing here. Someone asked me the question, right? So the moment when you are creating here, right, you are getting these ones, right? Right? These are the options you're getting, right?
Yes.
Okay. So where is the cost element here? So this is determined automatically based on the option you select here. Okay, it will not separately show you in the control data, it will be generally. So for example, if I'm taking your balance sheet account, okay, you're seeing my screen, right?
Yes.
If you're selecting balance sheet account, system treat it as a normal balance sheet GL, no cost element there. Okay, if you are taking non-operating expense account, then P&L plus primary cost element system will treat it as. If you are taking as secondary cost, then secondary cost element will be there, which is by default 42, 43 will be extended. That's what I told you the other, the clear notes I have given you on this. Okay, so where is the cost element here on all these cases? Okay, your cost element is embedded inside the selection that you are doing for it here. For example, if you are going for primary cost or revenue here, okay, system will automatically create cost element category 01 expense. Okay, if you go for secondary cost here, system will automatically create a cost element category of 42, 43, which means there is no field separately. Okay, because system will use your system version. The moment when you see this drop down and select something, this is a common by default behavior in S4 HANA, which it will take it. You don't need to specially do it. Are getting that? So where you will see this one in the AC doka, while you are posting against this GL account, you will see that. That's what I'm going to show you now. Have you posted this, your GLs now? Right? What is your GL you have posted here in this one? You're there?
Are you asking me? As of now, I'm not posted with that GL. I'll post.
So that's how, for example, let me check all items here. Zero ledger. Seems no worries. Now go to the all items here. Go. Okay, I'm still seeing these entries only. Okay, fine. Anyways, but yes, if we can see this one, any one entry, if we take. General entry analyzer. So we can analyze this same data in AC DotCom. Please go to mute, guys.
I have just posted. Can you just?
No, but I can see it. I'm just showing you how you can see it. Just please follow my restriction, my instructions here. Now,
Okay.
if you go to, I'm just in this one, this is the journal entry 10010. It's May. I'm just going here for my AC Docker. AC Docker, I'll go back to /n SC16N. Go to AC Docker. Okay, execute this. Okay, this gives all data. Okay, let's not do this. We'll see this one only. So here on zero ledger, we have posted on IBS one, right? That one only, let's take it because there are no entries. I'm not giving any document numbers there directly. You can see the document. See, now for this document number, which one I'm just telling you here, this one, right? Your okay, now I have gone for which one? This is 10010, right? So now if we go to 10010, so where is this one? This one. See here. This is your 10010. Double click on it. So now here you will see all your, this is what I told you, unification. Coming to our concept, back to our concept, guys. Unification. GL account is nothing but equal to cost element. I told you, right? That is the unification. No separate cost element master tables that you want to see. In AC Docker itself only you will see what is the field relevant for it. The field relevant for it is account, which is the GL account. So this is which is this one. So you'll see in this is your GL account line item. This is your document number. Okay, the technical field also you can see. The R account will be also there here. I'll just show you here. See here. This is your GL account plus cost element number. Both are same. This is called unification. This is the field RACCT. This is your GL account. This is your cost element. Okay, if it is PLN type. Okay, so if you see this, you can see how come your cost element is also unified because you can see some cost center and all this information also. So we can see the relevant cost centers also. That means you can see the table data of KOS TL will be there. So that one is one such thing which will show you the cost center information, KOS TL. So if you feel these are very burdening for you, you can just close it and you can also choose your layout for it. Okay, whatever is necessary, you can just choose the layout. Change layout. So if you want ledger, let's say company code, physical year, document number. Okay, and then Okay, let's go with the technical name here. Or else we can go with cost center. Okay, just put that also here. The controlling area and your GL account, which is important for us. Now, GL account we have to add, not GL account type. Okay, fine. This is fine. You can go with these ones as well. So you can see your reference IDs and all these things also. You can see this. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, this is not saved here. This is what I have to change the layout, and then this layout. Okay, whatever you don't want that, you can just do this. There is no remove here. Okay, let me do this. Put it, and whatever you want, you can just put it into the right. This is in the column set. This is the displayed columns. So you have to put it in the displayed columns, those ones. Okay. It's a GL line item, GL physical year. Okay. Whatever the required ones you want, you can add that. See, the cost center is there. The profit center is there. Functional area. Okay. These are all the important ones for you. So those ones you can add it, and rest all you can leave it as it is. Let's check from here also. The company code and everything here. Like this, you can do whatever the way you want. You can see it simply, you can see your line items in GL and everything, because this is not still, we have not attached any cost centers for that, right? So if you post against cost center, you will see that one also. Okay. So like this, your GL and cost element are unified in this AC Docker in one single stretch. Okay. So this is nothing but your way of simplification S4 HANA. Your GL is nothing but your cost element when you have your PNL accounts. Right? Clear? Next one. So the ones which you have posted now, whatever you have done, right, the postings, that you have to do certain things with it. Like, for example, if you go to here, we are in the post general journal entries, right? Right here, you have posted something. Let's say I'm posting again. Good. Few people created. Yeah, you have create like this more GL accounts, guys. So it will be easy for you to post against, all these things. Okay, ma. So then enter, simulate, and post it. So next time while posting, add cost centers also and see the behavior in the AC Docker. While you're doing this, I forgot to do it. So now when you get it, you can reverse this particular GL also. If you don't want to make this GL, you can always instantly reverse. I already posted it. Now, if I want to reverse it, if I do reverse, you have to just give you the reversal reason. For example, I did a wrong posting. So if I go to the wrong posting and put the posting date, which is, and the tax reporting date is also, because I have not reported any, for example, you can give that one. And period is also, it will take, you have to just give the wrong posting. And the reason for this is nothing but, you can say incorrect, or you can say any some other reasons just been given here. Or you can say this one printed incorrectly and say, okay. So main is your reversal reason and posting it, you have to post it. So this, see, the reverse document is posted. Now, where is this reverse document posted? You can see here. See, document is reversed by 1000013. What is your original document number? Your original document number is 1000012, and your reversal document number is 1000013. Now, how can you see more clearly these individual days? If you go onto the same page only, if you go to the T account view, you will see there. So if you can see this is for your zero ledger. You can see your journal entry here. Okay. You come down. So if you go to this journal entry, see here, you will see all that one. This is your original reference document number. Okay. This is reversed by, you can see your reversal reason here. The reversed by and reversal reason. This is your original journal details and their amounts also. Okay. So if you go to the reversed by also, we'll see that details as well here. Okay. If you go to this related documents, under related documents, if you expand this, you will see here documents, both documents, the accounting document as well as your reversal document. Okay. If you want to see the similar document flow, you can just go to the document flow button and you will see the similar one here in a more graphical manner like this with all the details here. See, this is the original. This is your reversal. Clear? So like this, you can see these views also in different manners. So first of all, the reversal reasons will be different anyways. You go with a different kind of things, and those will be a different reasons will be also there on top of that. But yes, still, while you are posting, you should be very careful. At some adjustments, you have to reverse it. So you can reverse it with all those valid reasons also. There is no wrong also in that, because as to balance your general ledgers and ledger sheets, we guys will do it as part of our individual analysis also at times. So this is how we have to do it. Okay. So next one. So we have learned about this one. We seen this results in journal. We have gone for this. So I'll give you this one. Now everyone open your system and try to create. I have showed you right how to create a new GL master record. Now try with secondary cost category. Now you all guys have done with primary cost and all these things, right? Now try with secondary cost category and post this to a extension ledger, not to zero ledger. Okay. So how you post it to extension ledger? Anyone? I told you also already. I'll show you here. Guys, come on, speak up. Why you're so numb? Post general journal entries. How you post an extension ledger? Very simple. You have to go here. Now select this one. Enter. Now you can see the ledger group here. Take the extension ledgers here. Second ledger is your extension ledger, or any ledger that you say, take that group and post this GL accounts there. Okay, what GL accounts? Your regular GL accounts. You have to do two scenarios now. One, post the journal entries to extension ledger, see the behavior. Two, post directly to secondary cost category. I mean, create your new GL master record in the secondary cost category, which means here, if you go to the FS00, right, there you have to create your new GLs in the secondary cost category. This one. This is the secondary cost. Okay. Try to create and see. both individual items. Everyone, I want results in 15 minutes.
You are able to see?
In company code, the number range 70 is missing. Acha, you are giving number range 70 is missing. Okay. A number range you configure karna, then it is the problem of your number range. Come down. Which number range you have given? We covered almost all number ranges though.
I'm also getting that same error.
Same error for me as well.
Okay, show me that error. Once again, let me check what is that error. I'll fix it. Good to know because you get these errors while you're doing. Okay, IBS 1, the number is 70 is missing for the year 2026. Okay. 1 second. Now go to OBA 7. I'll tell you how to fix it.
This I have once again. This I have already checked. This one you are telling, right?
Yeah, okay. So where is go to FBN1? We already checked it. I already maintained it. Now go to FBN1. IBS 1. There, you create another number range, no? You're going screen 70, right? Now create another number range sort 70, give some range there and put it there. In OBA 7, you have to do it. And then arrange this in this I assign this to this company code here, and this will be, you will not get it. To the physical year, you have to assign it. First, you create the number range. 2026. Same copy copy it directly. Same range only, ना उसका नीचे range हम नहीं कर सकते. So that no one will get that issue.
I need to reload this again and then post.
Reflow. There you saved it properly. You got that request and everything. It is saying something. See, interval 70 subject sub-object is to year overlaps with interval. Is it saved properly? Now save it and check it. First of all, check it. Save it, go back and come back again. Save, go back and come back again. See, 70 is not there. It will show you the same error there only. You do one thing. Hold on. Create a new interval manually now. You do one thing. Create a new interval manually. I'll tell you, create that. 70. Now take 70 from 770 lakhs or something, just put some number, 70 lakhs or 7 crores to some other number. Okay, you can again create 70,999,999. Give some nines. 70,999,999. Give more nines there. 2 more nines again.
This is fine, right?
That's fine.
Save.
Save it. Now give another 9. I think so. It's overlapping the interval there. Give another 9.
I'm not able to find it.
What? You have to remove that and re-add it one more time. Still more 9. Still more 9s. Give 3, 4 9s extra.
I cannot add more than this.
Achha, we have limited that number ranges, right? Okay, it should be.
Is this overlapping with this 02?
Might be, yeah. Remove that 02.
Should I try to say it?
No, you remove 70. First of all, why use number range 70? You can use 1 and 2 only, right? That will actually post it for this extension edges, but still okay. Let's see what happens.
But number range
Okay, now go ahead.
will automatically generate, right?
That's what I'm also, because it's a ledger group 12, right? Might be.
Now I'm not facing this
No,
issue.
you won't face it because we did the change. But see, this is how we have to fix it, right? In the live, you cannot delete the existing ones. We have to fix it, that one only. That's what I want to make you to learn clearly so that you guys can well excel in your production support projects or, any other projects also. Okay, fine. Everyone now you'll won't get the error. See, who are the 70 utterly. Check it there. Everyone done? I got 4 thumbs up only, whatever the other ones. Everyone give a thumbs up. You have done with your secondary cost and this exercise so that we are covered this hands-ons completely. The topics are completely covered. Right. So I have covered this now. Okay, there are a few more things which we have to learn, guys. Like we have seen the journal entry types and financial document numbering and everything, right? So any global organization, if you see, that is subject to what? That is subject to stringent standards of the financial regulator, right? So, for example, if you are going to do a kind of, creating or making some sort of document types, for the prerequisites of your classifications and everything, like whatever if you want to correct some things, okay, so you have to look at what is the daily posting task, okay, of you, of your colleague, or will be doing that. For example, if you have observed, in any case, if you have observed that the posted financial documents were mostly automatically supplied with the document number. Okay. And now you notice that the document number sometimes had different leading digits in the different lines. Okay. So usually an accountant will be working in the finance department in day-to-day business, that does not need to know every single possible setting in your financial system configuration. Okay. But it might be helpful for you to know the basic logic and check the routines of it. Okay. Back to the business user in your financial accounting, first, it is important to understand that there are different elements in financial accounting documents that control your concrete posting. Okay, so what are those elements? Those elements are usually created and maintained in your system only, okay, by the configuration which I have shown to you. Okay, so SAP mostly delivers basic system settings. Okay, but for some system configuration objects, each of your company can decide within your defined framework and all these things. For full customization, you have to do all your elements one by one. Okay, now as I showed you while posting the GL, you have SCA. SCA type is for what? GL account. KR for vendor invoice. DG for customer credit memo. So like this, you have different journal entry types will be there. Okay. So SAP system is delivered with these journal entry types, which can be changed or copied. So all your settings of the journal entry type, sometimes the number ranges or internal external numbering are part of the configuration as well. So it's important for you guys. So these settings can different from company to company. It's not that IBS has done this. That doesn't mean that SAP will also have, or Accenture will have the same, or some other company will have the same. No, nothing like that. Okay. In the system configuration also, settings for your each journal entry number or number range, okay, the customer can decide for beginning of the new fiscal year. Like I have told you, right, we decide our own physical number range. That's what we did also, right? The number range is our own, and total number of digits are our own. So like this is our own only, right? So this is the important thing which you have to understand. Okay. Now, very importantly, there is another thing called posting key, which we have already done it, but I will be showing you, I will be making you understand what is the posting key also. So now let me share the screen. Okay, let's see look about the flow, this particular posting keys. Okay. See, line items in the financial documents, they always include what? Your posting key. Okay. So whenever you discover that the posting key is mainly used to represent debits and credits in the system, you have to understand that it also derives what? It also drives some your additional functionalities as well on that. Okay. See, posting key is like an object which is not visible to your accountant when posting your GL documents. and we are not usually, like enter manual system also. During the posting only, information will be entered about which amounts are to be posted on the debit side, on the credit side, that we have done right it. Okay. So for GL postings, basically, okay, the accounts that you are posted to are always for your respective GL accounts. Okay. So the posting key will to manage the posting key internally in the system, information about your debit, credit, and which type of account was posted to it will be translated into your posting key elements. Okay. So as I told you, we have in posting key, we have two things are there. Like, what is that? One is your debit, another one being your credit. Okay. So for debit postings on GL accounts, you might generally use posting key 40, which is standard for it. For credit, you will always use 50. Are you saying that the moment also when you are trying to create here, it is showing you clearly? I don't know how many of you are observing that or not, because I cannot cover every single piece of here. Okay, you have to do it. Okay, you can see here, the moment when I'm going for, see this debit, this credit, right? So the posting keys will work for this one internally. Okay, so the posting key is not displayed in the document overview, but you can see it whenever you're going for detailed settings and all these things as well. So the moment when you see, I'm simulating this. Or else you can go for manage journal entries directly, and you have to go for this. So you can see the item 1 here. See here, what is the posting key, guys? Debit entry. This is what I told you. For debit, the standard one will be 40. And when you go to the next one, credit, so you will see the standard one for credit is 50. Go top. See here, 50. So like this, your posting keys will be there. They will not be displayed directly on the screen, but yes, it will be if you go internally to the data only, you will see it. Okay. So in SAP, these are the main standard posting keys for GL accounts, like for vendor postings or customer postings or GL accounts, all these things will be there. Okay. So altogether, your journal entry types categories documents are mainly for your analysis and reporting, whereas your document numbering will be controlled by your journal type settings, and posting keys will determine your debit or credit and account type during your posting. And internal numbering assigns whatever you do for document numbers, they will be with your customized defined intervals. Okay. So that is about your posting key. Now, next one, we have already seen about the financial posting periods and all these things. So that is not in detail. We need to require it also. Now, we have done the manual postings right now. Whatever you have done is called manual posting, right? Sometimes you have to upload and post a journal entry also. I don't know whether this one will be available for you or not, but I'll try to show you in this particular version. So let me check it first of all. Uploading and posting a GL document. How can you do that also? Let me show you. I hope that it will be there, because these are called mass journal entries. Upload. Yeah. See here. now you have created in the system, right? Now let's create from Excel and upload that into the system also. That is one type of creating of journal entries, which is very easy for you also. Okay. Now for that, what you have to do, first of all, you have to download your template. Okay. This is called mass upload also. Some people might ask you, sir, we have to upload lot of journal entries at a time. How can I can do it? Because that one which you have showed is for single entry. Now double entries or mass entries, if I have to do, what is the process? Then this is the process. We can upload mass upload. We can do many number of entries here at a time also. Okay. Now for that, what you have to do, you have to go to the upload journal entries app first. Okay. There here you have to select your download template. Click on the download template. Now you will see the template which has been downloaded here. You have to select this spreadsheet one here. This one you select and download. Let this download. See, it is downloaded, right? Now open the journal entry template, ma. Okay, let's do it in CSV and see if this is not working, what we can do also. Usually Excel will be easy for you. I can show you clearly, but anyways, I'll download the template for CSV and see. Just wait, it's still opening. Yeah. Now you can see. Now this I will try with save as with Excel and see on the desktop, and we'll see that. If that works, that is okay. Yeah, it is working now. Now you can see this. Okay, now just expand the fields here. See here, clearly all the structure has been given. You have to follow the same structure. You should not touch the structure or change the structure. If you change the structure, it will not allow you. Okay, so you have to add all the data here one by one. See, the first header, second header, the line items of it relevantly. Clearly, they have given. You have to just go through one by one and have to add it. Okay, now first one. What is your first data that you have to want to add? You can add. For example, here, IBS 1. Okay. Journal entry type. What is the type? SA, right? So now what is the BL dat? What is it? We have created the other one here. Now let me go to that. I want that one. Post journal entries. Just I want to take these ones. What is this? 100. Now put this. I'm just adding that only, but you can add the ones which was actually you want to put it here. Okay. Now put that journal entry date. Date should be year. Okay. Month and date. 2026 0303. Okay. Same date we can keep for posting also. Okay. So whatever are here star marks, those you are mandatory marks. So you have to be careful while doing that. Okay. Now rest all are not required here. Now go down the company code for IBS1. Now you give the GL account. Okay. Now here also have to give IBS1. Give the GL account. Okay. We forgot one thing. What is that? Tell me. The currency. The top level. Currency, exchange, transaction currency. See here, which is euros. Okay. So all done now. Now IBS 1. Now same thing I can do for this one. Copy paste this GL account. It is not copying. Copy. Yes. Got pasted. Okay, that's it. Now just slowly take this to the right. So this is your debit amount. Let's say 250. Okay. Same thing you do again for the next line item. Here, IBS 1, and this will be 19. Right? This is debit. So this is a credit. 250. Okay. So that way we have done with this. There are no tax codes required at this moment. I have not configured any tax right now. So you can add a number of entries like this. This is a mass upload. I am entering only one now. You try with 3-4 entries at a stretch. Okay. Deleting this now. Okay. Now we have given all the information. Right? Let me recheck one more time. So everything is there. Yeah. Usually we have to give cost centers and everything, but right now I'm not giving. Now just simply save this. One sec. Save this. Okay, and we have to file, you have to close this file. If you are opening the file, it won't load. Okay. Now go to that app once again. What is the app name? Upload
general journal entries.
Yes, upload general entries. What is the log? See why errors coming? You have to see the log and remove those errors. Okay, what I have changed, I have not changed any template in that. Acha, okay, fine. We changed that to CSV to Excel, right? That is why it is showing like this. Okay, now we will do one thing. We will just put the same as download CSV format only. In that only we'll change it. Anything is same, right? What is the problem? Quickly I'll do it. But ensure while you're doing this, no, GL account should be there in your system, okay, while you're posting these entries. Okay, that's the only catch for you. Rest all is very good for you to post your entries. This is also errors are there. I don't know what is the error. You have to check it. Check line 7 and follow. Date format is issue. Okay, fine. We can do that. Date format we have given properly only. I don't know what is that. This one we can remove it. Don't keep too many files. You will get like confused. Keep the one which is the one here. We get 2026-03-03. Date in format. See year, month, and date. That's what I entered also. Year, month, date.
Hello.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, tell me. Yeah.
Splashes in sync cable, I think.
No, not required of splashes. No requirement of that.
But above the format, they have added slash in line item 4.
See, because I did all these sessions like this.
Actually, there was some confusion in the insurance part that I'm checking.
Is he talking to me or is talking to someone else? Okay, let me save this and reload. Right. So the slashes they have given now, yeah, that is the reason, because in template designs will change. Now the slashes are taking. So this was being done. Now once you are loaded this file, what you have to do? You just go to the post. Here the post will be there, post it. That's it. This will be posted. What is this errors? We can see there's errors as well. Show log. This is success, which we have done. Yeah, document 001 saved without posting. It was saved without posting. So why it was not posted, we have to check it. See once again. Now go back. Check here. Check here. Like this, it will come and then post it. Acha, see, these are not defined. This is what, I told you, right? Put the right numbers, so you won't get this issue. So you try, guys, now, or whenever you're free. Else you can try now. That's okay, because we have time. I can explain there is issue still. Just go with it, or else let me try. I'll show you successfully this one. This is 101018, right? Okay, this is where my round was. Okay, let me do it. If we go to the desktop, if we go to here, downloads, this is not this one, this is 101018. And this is 10101. That's it. Now save this. Now this will go without any issues. All things sorted out. Okay. This server, right? Save this, close this, back to our okay. Now put this, and post it. You can post from there also, or you can post from here also. Same thing. See, the document was generated, right? You can create a number of multiple items like this, and you can go and do it. You can display, okay. Like this mass upload can be possible from you from this way. Just give me a moment, guys. Okay, clear, guys? That is how you can do multiple thing. You do one thing with the available GLs. Now try to post 3 or 4 kinds of records at a time and see the behavior system. So you can upload multiple GLs like that, ma. Okay, everyone clear? Mass upload of GLs. See how easy in Fiori all these things. People who have already worked in ECC, they can comment on it. Okay, guys, clear? Arey, kuch na kuch bolo, buddies.
Yes.
Okay, fine then. So you practice on these 3 things, and we will see the remaining parts. We have still this asset accounting thing is there, but before asset accounting, there are few other things I want to show you on the GL also. So let's complete, because on GL, the main parts were mixed in the syllabus. I don't know why they have missed it, but I feel I told you, right? More than this, I have to explain you a few things. We have different posting procedures are there. We have reverse the journal entry, but we have not holded it. Okay. And how to clear the journal entries also there. Okay. And while you are doing this journal entries also, you have concept of parallel accounting, which I have to explain you parallel accounting. Okay. Sales reporting is there. And there are some local closure steps for general entry will be there. Okay. Those also will be there. Those are all simple things only with a simple job schedule you can do. But I have to show you, like revalidating your foreign currencies, running your balance carry forward, setting up your general ledger displays. So this will take little time, but yes, we can conclude on that on the next session only. Okay. These are all things I'll try to show you in the next session. That means session. Okay. Okay, guys, let me start. I think so. I have waited more than enough. We will be discussing on the holding of journal entries. Right, as I said, there are many topics that was not there in your content. So these are all important to understand and know. So let's learn about them as well. Okay, so that you can practice in your free time for the next 4 days. Okay, so here the first thing is, when I have shown you, we have posted while we have posted that we have parked the journal entry, right? So similarly, you can hold a journal entry also. Okay. Let me post here. So you have posted, right? Sorry, I have not showed you parked. Okay, we have just showed we just posted, we have reversed it, right? So there are posting and parking, both will be there. First, understand the differences. First of all, when you go to this one, you'll have that properly in. So you have only hold here, no parking here. I think you have done separate T code, I think so. See, now I am not, I'm not posting this. I'm just holding the journal entry. So when I'm holding it, let's say save. I'm saving it as KO123. And it is saved, right? The moment whenever I want to, I have not posted, I entered everything and I just kept it like that only. So the moment when I know something is good, I can post it. Then again, I can go to the whole journal entry, view the ones which are actually, this is the one which was being holded. Now open that and then you can post it. Okay, this is posted. Now how to do I have done. First, understand why you have to park it and why you have to post it. Okay, so let's say posting in parking journal entries basically. See, 1 second, let me open my notepad. I have to reduce the size of it. So these both look similar to you only, but there is a difference between them. Okay, hold or held, whatever it might be. Okay, a hold document, if you initially see, hold document is nothing but a draft. Okay, when you are going for the journal entry preparation. So let me show you this one also. So here in hold, it's nothing but temporary, or you can say a personal draft of it. There might be any reasons. Okay, you will mainly use it for the time when you have some incomplete details, or sometimes you are busy with it, you want to keep it ready and you want to post it later point of time. And for example, there is no approval process required, you have to post it. Okay, so that particular document does not impact your accounting. In all such cases, you can go for your hold. That means hold is nothing but you are not posting. Until you post, you won't get any document number there, right? So there will be no ledger impact. It is not visible to other users. Okay, it's only to your personal draft kind of purpose. And especially this is not generating any document number. Okay, so with this, what happens, you are directly keeping something ready and posting the moment when you want it. Okay, I have showed you how to hold and how to retrieve and post it, right? So generally where you do in post journal entries, you will do it. Okay, now parking the journal entry. So parking journal entry you generally use for review, verification or approval before posting. So these two look similar for dictionary meaning, but process wise these are different. Okay, so this is for review, verification or let's say approval before posting. So here also you are not posting. Okay, but this parking will be widely used in internal control processes. Okay, for example, let's say your junior accountant is there. Now he has made an entry and he has parked that entry. Why he has parked that entry? Because his manager want to review it before his controller post it. Now what happened? The junior accountant, he has ready the posting. Okay, but he has not posted it, he has parked it. Okay, so then manager, he has given this to manager reviewed that and approved it. Okay, you can go for posting. Then your controller or sometimes your accountant might go for posting. Okay, so that is the process, when you go for it. If you don't want to directly post it, you have to park it and then make it approved and then you can post it. So what is the impact of it? Here also no ledger impact, but this is visible to others, but in whole document it is not visible to others. It is only for you. But whereas parking is visible to others, it is used for internal controls, it is going for approval process, it can be posted later like in the whole document as well. Okay, now in which T codes you will do, I'll show you the T codes also. Okay, for parking document you're not seeing, because in public cloud you can see parking directly in the same screen, but in on-prem you are not seeing. So this is the T code FV50 for parking the document. Okay, ma. For posting the parking document, you have to go for FBV0. Okay, if you want to display the parked documents, you have to go for FBV3. Okay, in case if you want to change the parked documents. Okay, ma. So this one you can go for FBV2. This is your parking document apps. Okay, for manage journal entry, sometimes this app will be there. So let me try to show you. Okay, now let me show you this one. Okay, similarly for holding also, holding a document or journal entry, you have to go for FB50 ma. This is V for parking, B for hold. Okay, same. The F50 is common, only this V and B will change. Okay, and F02. Let me show you these ones also. So this is on the app level. I showed you how to hold an entry. So if you go to So I asked everyone to use apps only because this is what the thing that you have to learn from S4H as part of new things. If you're not using this one, you're still using the kind of ECC and everything in GUI, you will be backward. So start using the Fiori apps only as much as possible. Okay. So when you select the journal entry, you can reverse it. Yeah, only document flow. Here parking was not given in the new ventures. Okay, fine. Only hold you can do, parking you cannot do. So in some patches they are releasing this parking. You can do from here. So usually this should show you in your main post general entries app itself only. I don't know why it was not showing for you. I mean, that is not there in the patch itself only. So you have to, when you have to park it, go for your T code GUI only. Okay. So now we show you FB50 first of all. IBS1. See, like this, your documents and everything you can see here. You can see hold, park, okay, both here itself on directly. Okay. So you can just give document date, reference, everything here. Put your GL accounts, your account amounts in document currencies, everything. While you don't post it, but you will hold it. Okay. If you want to park it, you will park it. Both you can do from this also. Don't need to go for FB50 also, but I want to show you. So FB50 has this one. So similarly, if you go to go back to \n. I'm not showing you whole because it is simple, easy. You can do it. And then if you go to the next one, which is the parking of document. As I said, go to FB50. Okay, what is for FB50? To park the document directly. So same thing. See here, post, you can park GL document. This is entirely for parking your document. See, for example, I'm giving document date here, date, reference, park IBS1. I'm keeping this park IBS1 here. Okay, now put the GLs here. Okay, now you can simply save the parked document. So, see, I told you, right, document number is generated, but this is not posted. You see, down to your screen, the left side, towards left side, see, the document was parked, right? I told you, right, where you will display the parked documents mark in FBV3. So go back, FBV3. Okay, you can see automatically the document number will come. If nothing is coming also on your company code level, you can check it. You can just execute that. You will see the list of documents. See, this is the one. So your manager will see and say, okay, fine, you can go for approval. Then if he approves, you can just directly double click on it and you can try post. This is a displaying of your parked document. Okay. So if you want any additions, you can do it, but not required. Is only for display. Okay. For display, I told you, right? FBV3, you can still see the status also. The same T code will appear. See here? Yeah, FB53 or FBV3, both are there. Okay, so like this, you can use this one and you can change the parked documents and post them little later. This is for your changing of document, FBV2, enter. So in case you want any currency changes, anything, you can do it here. Okay. If you want documents only local currency, that is called changing, means you have any, what you call the characteristics change of the document, right? Then you have to go for it. Other than that, if you don't need it, you can just go back normally, go to FB50 and you can post it. FBV0 to post your parking document. So just go for document list. This will be there, execute and post. See, this is for only posting. Select this and post. I have not done anything now. Right now for this, you can post this document because I have not, the balance is not zero. I have to add one more item that I have not added there. So you guys do little later. I'm just showing you how you do in which transactions code clearly. Okay. So this is about your parking and holding of the documents. Okay. Because when you talk about general ledgers, there are different posting procedures will be there. Okay. One is your document change that I have already shown to you. The initial posting, that is one process. Parking is one process. Holding is one process. Reversal is one process. Reversal I have already shown. These are all called different posting procedures in your journal. Okay. Now, next is how to perform reporting. This is one of the important things which you have to learn on the financial statement level. Mm. Mm. No. So financial statement reporting. See, reporting generally, when we are talking about reporting, one of the important facts you have to understand is this takes place, or you can say, because for finance people, especially for us, all consulting is one. When you balance, all modules in a equilibrium panel, so all consultants go in one side and only finance and controlling comes in one side. So that is the importance of finance reporting. So for finance especially, reporting is very, very crucial, because on top of that only your end-to-end organizational planning, budgeting, forecasting happens. And also whatever the decision making that any organization have to take, they will take based on the finance reporting only, not on any other reporting. That is why I'm keep on calling you, this is the central heart for your complete body of SAP. Okay. So reporting takes very important place for finance consulting and accounting department basically, because at the end of the day, all your transactions are recorded where in the finance only, right? With certain period, physical year, or whatever we have just seen, all these things, right? So we have to give a summary of report, and you have to conveniently give the user some sort of analysis. It's not just the way you have given. So I have done 100, 200 records have been posted, and then for the month it is a bulk, and in the year volume it is very bulk. Then how come you provide your annual results to the market? It's very hard, right? You cannot go every detail into it. So you have to summarize it. To summarize them, you need reports. So basically, many other reports are mainly used internally by the company, and they can correspond to their standard evaluations or customs. Okay. But S4 HANA offers for finance specifically to use the standard embedded reports without any modification. It is also possible sometimes to customize and adapt them also. But moreover, depending on the version you install in the system, it will be possible to create some brand new reports which can be tailored to your individual requirements for each customer as well. So in all cases, a very important thing is, the drill down facility, or understanding your apps in the financial statements, for your balance sheet versus income statement, cash flow statement, what do you call the header of the balance sheet is important for you, which will enable you to filter and select the data to display. So there are a lot of things are there. Okay. So sometimes some users might need ledger, some users might need only finance statement version. Some people know only the statement type, like this, a lot of things will be there. Even financial statement version also, I showed you while configuration, how to do, what to do also, right? So on the ledger, if you say, for example, if it is possible to extract, your reports on the ledger, yes. Depending on the accounting principle to query, you can do it. For the financial statement version, yes, you can indicate your account hierarchy, whatever you want to use, depending on your legal or business requirements, you can do it. Depending on the statement type also, you can do it. Okay. So coming to your performing of your reporting, there are many ways that you can do it. Okay. To display your financial statement report and everything. So let me show you one of that will help you in the Fiori to do that. Because in ECC, you don't have the flexibility. So you have to do, there is no GUI for this. You have to go for Fiori front end only for this. So what is the app for this? Balance sheet. It's slowly coming. Income statement. See, two are there. Both are important. The first one, you have to go this one. Income statement. This. Now you will see a complete new panel, balance sheet, income statement. This is where you generate your reports. Okay. So whatever you do the postings, right? Every posting will land here, right? So first of all, understand what are these. You can see here, adopt the filters. These are your report filters, means if you click here, whatever the ones which you are checked, right? Those are the ones which you are seeing here in the top level. If you want any additional ones to add, then you can go for adopt filters and add those ones also. If you want segment, if you want profit center, if you want some other thing like that, whatever you want. For example, I want profit center segment also. I'm adding them. See here, they are not mandatory, but still they are there in my selection screen. Okay, that is important. And whatever you are seeing here, this one standard one here, this is called your standard node, where you will see your display layouts and everything on top of this. Further, when you execute reports, you will get your export options, customizing columns, expand collapse nodes, and everything will come into picture. Now, let me show you for IBS one, whatever we have posted. Let's see that. If not, we can try for some other thing. These are all the different standard versions SAP has already pre-configured for us. You can take any one here. Take the standard version here. All drafts only, right? Let me take this one. Okay, so by default, your comparison period will go on a year back. You don't need to touch it. You can, if you want to touch it, you can touch it, no issues. So because the end period, current period is March, it will take default here. By to wait 1 year back, it will take the comparison period also. This is default setting. If you want to change, you can change it the way you want to analyze your report or you want to take it for your report. Okay, this is one such thing. And statement type by default is normal. If you want movements, if you want openings, if you want normal actual plan also, you can do it. Okay, currencies again, whatever the standard currencies you want, by default, the currency based on the company code, it will pick it. If you have specific currency again, you can do it. Similarly for ledgers also. Okay, ma? So like this, now simply go for this. We don't have much data. So, but yes, you can do for some other key code, some company codes also. This is not getting. While I am doing, don't practice anyone until I tell, because for me, the system will struck. So that, because honestly, a session is getting delayed. So just leave it. I'll give you time when some topic really need your intervention on this. You can do that then. That time. Let me refresh this browser once. Whenever report gets struck or it's not activating right, you just refresh your browser. That might be a browser issue, because there is no that much of data that system can't bring for you. It's getting struggled. That's it. Here, okay, immediately we got right contribution margin report in the all accounts. Okay, ma. Now see here, I have all accounts. Here I have the P&L before tax, revenue recognition. Okay, calculate results. Generally, because it's a small report I have taken. Similarly, you can consider the version based on that you will get it. So what are the balance sheet for this? No results for this. Only P&L it has. Unassigned accounts 43. So what are those unassigned accounts, the GL accounts, the period balances, everything you can do clearly here. Okay. If you want to know what is this petty cash, for example, this restricted cash. Okay. You can just click there. If you go to the line items or GL bank also, there also it will show you that clearly. The apps are reconnected or interconnected here. So you can clearly see what is those company amounts and what are the things. You can just compare it with your balances, opening balance and everything on top of that. Okay. So like this, you can go back. Similarly, for example, this one, you can say we have seen balances right now. Similarly for items in general ledger. So similar, this app we have already seen. Display line item general ledger will be there. So this one also you can see this. We can create for that. Simply go with it. You can see what is the balances for that. Is there any data available? What is the posting date? So kind of different templates will be. This is ungrouped. Like you have many groups also. Grouped by company code, grouped by GL. Okay. Like this will have the data also on top of this. Now I have showed one template. Like this you'll have many versions will be there. Like for example, if you take financial statement version US, go. So you will see no balance accounts. Okay, let me show you one more. Okay, I'll check this one. 1710 company code. We'll go with it. See here, now assets and liabilities. When I change my company code with this, you can see these ones also. So like this, you can see the accounts receivable, what is the trade receivable, how much of down payment happened, okay, how much of period balance happened, what is the last year comparison balance, how much of difference is there, what is the relative difference. So everything you will get it on particularly on this accounts. Okay, these reports, when you are okay with, okay fine, this is, if you find this is okay to go ahead, these reports can be sent as a PDF also. For example, same when if you want in a PDF review, you can just see this here. You can show GL accounts and create the PDF also on top of this. See how the PDF also got generated. So these ones you can attach to your clients and you can send them to also. So these reports can be downloaded and sent to them as well. Simple. Okay. And these are your settings, whatever that you want, right? You have only these ones. For example, if you want segment, your profit center also to be included, you can say okay. So those ones also get added into your account. Okay. This is your hierarchies only. Whatever the hierarchies you want also, you can go to the hierarchy directly. The tax payable, see, like this, whatever the one you want, you can just directly go for the calculated loss. No? So accordingly also, you can pull up your reports and you can just go for this. So this is your income statement, a normal income statement. Okay. Similarly, you have another statement which is a multi-dimensional. Okay, what is that also? Let us explore. If you go to balance sheet, multi-dimensional. So this one, same thing, all values are there. Here you have additionally GL account selection will be there. If you have any plan with the GL account that you want to do, you can do it. The same, this is a multi-dimensional. If you go, so if you see here, these are all nothing but, add. These are already added. If you want to add, right, you can add this. For example, you want, see, there is no chart of account. For example, if you want to see by company code or by chart of account, company code anyways have given, you add this one. See here, the chart of account will be there. Like this, if you want to add GL accounts also, the report will change towards GL account. So like this, you will add whatever you want. And this is to add, this is to delete that. For example, you don't want comparison period balances or something. So those you can do in the measures, it will be there. Just simply, you can see this one, remove that, that will be cleared. So like this, you can see these reports. Okay. This is called multi-dimensional. Whatever you want, you can add. Whatever you don't want, you can delete it. Okay. And not only that, here you can have the feasibility to drill down to, you can add a drill down, you can add drill down, in the drill down, whatever you want. For example, company code level, controlling currency. So the drill downs you can add in the hierarchy. If it is supporting, it will show you that. See here, like here, you can add that. You can go to the company code, see, and then you can just go to the version or see like this. You can just go one by one, see like this. So to here to your company code like this, you can go one by one into the drill down as well. The way you want drill down, so you can add it. Okay. And to display also, you can have access properties, whatever you want in left, right, center, you can already do this. The grid properties will be there. So everything you can select. The measures, any exceptions you want to add on top of this also, you can always keep it. Okay. And then totals also, you want show totals or hide them, or at the top you want to show by the way you want to show the information. Okay. So this is how we generally help you. Basically on the graphical display, if you want, also is one of the important thing. So these graphics, you can change it. So if you want normal, for example, if you want bar, glossy, okay, you don't want to show legends and tooltips, just simply save it. So it will show you like this. So this is all different accounts are there. It looks clumsy, but if you select the ones which you only need it, then you can just go for example in the data analysis and remove your company code. chart of account. Okay. Similarly, controlling area. So like this, now you can just go for the graphical display. So too many data points are there, it will not take. So you have to just, analyze and you have to just put that information. If people who want their query information also, they can see the queries, what filters are there and everything. They can actually tweak this as well. Filter values are these here. These are the variables. You can just tweak from here also. If you want to change this, okay, these ones you can change it. Okay, but right now I don't have access to change it. So basically, this is how you can do different things, different mind dimension analysis, and just check your things also on top of this. Okay, this is your balance sheet cum income statement. Clear everyone? How to see your reportings also? Next. Now, what is the concept of parallel accounting? Let's understand the concept of parallel accounting. Okay, with examples, we'll understand that. And then what is ledger specific posting? What is ledger specific financial statements also we'll understand on that. Okay. So first of all, what is the concept of parallel accounting? We'll understand. So when you produce multiple sets of financial statement in the same system, is my notepad visible, guys? Parallel accounting notepad?
Yeah, we can see. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Because Teams, sometimes the web Teams, it will suddenly switch off the screen. I don't know whether you are able to see or not. I had these issues in earlier trainings. That is why I will frequently ask you. Okay, so when we have multiple sets of financial statements in the same system, so typically, let's say when you must report under different accounting principles and sometimes different fiscal year variants, and different currencies, those are all tagged to parallel accounting. Okay, so parallel accounting means I can say multiple sets of financial statements in the same system. Okay, where we report them under different accounting principles. Okay, under different physical variants, different currencies, and all these things will be there. So S4HANA parallel accounting is handled mainly through what? This is handled through your first important thing is ledgers, and second one is through the universal doc entries. That is it. We can say ledgers only mainly. That's 0L into L. Okay, so the ledgers means your 0L, which is leading ledger, and 2L, which is an extension ledger or leading ledger. Okay, so these are the two things. Now, first of all, understand why are we using it. Okay, I already told you earlier when I have given you the general ledger concepts. We use parallel accounting when you need two statutory reporting views like IFRS versus local GAAP, or two tax books like your general tax versus corporate tax kind of books and everything, or group reporting versus local reporting, or different valuation approaches, different fiscal year variants. These are all the cases where you can use your parallel accounting. Okay, now whatever I said is completely technical. Now with an example, let's understand that. So for example, your IBS is there. Okay, your IBS, they have two countries, which is in India, they have to report now. Okay, IBS in India, they must report in two different accounting principles. One is IFRS for what? Group consolidation. Okay, so then this is for leading ledger 0L. Next one is Indian GAAP. They have to report on Indian GAAP for tax view purpose. Okay, which is a non-leading ledger. 2L. Okay, under IFRS, for example, if an asset is depreciated over 5 years, okay, under local tax rules, the same asset is depreciated over 3 years. So your depreciation expense and asset net book value differ between these two ledgers. Okay, then what is the result? Result will be always this zero ledger will show your IFRS depreciation, and the two ledger will show your GAAP tax depreciation. So both will exist side by side. Same postings, same document, but different ledger values were needed according to their requirements. Right? That is called parallel accounting. One single document, two different purposes. Simple layman terms. Okay. Now, how you design your, do this parallel accounting? Same thing. We already did it as we have process. Simple. One is first of all, you have to design your ledger approach. Means to which accounting principle you are posting to it. Okay. You have to go for, while you're designing your ledger approach, two approaches will be there, buddies. One is your multiple ledger approach. This is the most commonly we use, 99%. I'm writing it here also. Most commonly we use this. Okay, ma. And the next one will be your extension ledger. Okay, ma. So in multiple ledger approach, whatever I told you now, the top example, the same thing. 0L, 2L will be there, used when you want different values in many areas as well. Okay, your AA, valuation, all these things. Okay. In the extension ledger, you will use your 0L, the leading one as an operational one, and extension 2L, you will use a delta adjustments only. That means whatever the new adjustments that came, that you will post in extension only. So this will be good when you have local gap differs only by few adjustment entries. Okay, but 99% you have to go for this one only. Okay, first of all, you have to design this approach. Which one you have to go? You have to first define that. Then you have to configure your approaching, or then you have to configure your configuration. So already I showed you how to configure ledgers. I don't want to repeat that. In the configuration I showed you. Okay, you have to ensure that 0L non-leading ledger 2L, where you have to assign the company codes and all these things there. Okay, so system can store postings in multiple ledgers in AC Loca the moment when you configure it. Okay, once you configure this ledgers, you have to configure your accounting principles. And ledger assignments. Okay, then you have to do where parallel accounting is most visible in asset accounting. So there in financial asset accounting, you have to configure your depreciation area, start of depreciation, everything. So that we are covering anyway in the asset management. If I tell now, you'll confuse. So understand that till now only this is enough for you. Okay, in asset management, I'll tell you that when you have to do it. So if there are any operational postings are there, you can post them to your postings. Normally it will hit all the ledgers. Okay. And then you can create ledger specific differences also wherever needed for you. Okay. Then you can see the reporting on top of that. Okay. A simple example of parallel accounting I'll show you now. Direct posting. So let's see this. We are verifying journal entries for ledger groups here. No. Box in outbox. Okay, this is not that new system. Okay, that's okay. Now go to the main page here. So while you are doing this, you should have your 0L, 2L always ready, guys. And okay, then you just go to your manage journal entries and you have to just post it. That's it. Okay. There you have to verify the posting by ledger just using your filter 0L, and you can do a 2L. Both postings you can do it, okay, on the same one. And then you can create some asset on top of it. You can run some depreciation, and then you can see the differences in the ledger filters also, how that is happening with that, okay. So all that ledger specific postings and adjustments will be there, that you can actually see and like see that in your what do you call the post general entries app, and you will find this parallel accounting is completed, okay. So let me show you this simple example. If you go to manage journal entries, so how you will confine that your what do you call your ledger 0L is ready for reporting or something, that you have to check from the app journal entry display or manage journal entries. If you go to manage journal entries, new version. So here, if you go to this one, go to the company code, give 0L and see it, whether 0L entries are there or not. Right? No entries here. Check for 2L also. You can post it, no worries. No worries, we can post it. So just generally you have to check it. Just for any journal entries. See, now it was showed everything. I don't know why that was not showed that time, but still okay. Okay. If you filter by 0L in the list or report, you should see the system is enabling your ledger reporting. That is where you have to see from here. Even though it is not showing, so that's fine. Let me check it. It's okay. Now let's go for the post journal entries.
One doubt, like if we are posting any document, can we know which ledger is going to be impacted, or we can limit only for a specific, only for one ledger?
Yeah, that's
that
what in
options we have.
No? Posting may ledger group you are selecting, right? That is where we are doing that, right? In post journal entries, you are posting it for a group, not ledger group 0L to L. Here only you are doing specific
No,
ledgers.
that is not the mandatory option, right? It's optional.
It's not mandatory. You can, by default, while you're posting, go for 0L. But if you're posting for 2L, it like this. Now we are doing parallel accounting, it's mandatory for you. If not, system will not recognize.
If we specify there, then only that specific ledger is going to be impacted.
Not using anything, it's go for 0L and 2L both. See here. Now here, I'm just posting it here again. Let's say GL account 19. Okay, display this. See, by default, it's sometimes we go to 2L also. Now this is posting for 0L. Now let's post for 2L also, the same thing. In a typical setup, generally the posting goes to 0L and 2L. Unless a subledger valuation or ledger specific rule create differences, it will go to it. So it is not providing. So let's go for 2L also. Same posting we'll do for 2L as well. We do that.
For 12, it's not reflected for that document.
We are posting manually now. It's not going directly for 2L. So we are posting it separately now.
Then parallel accounting, how it worked for that specific document? If we're not giving any ledger group, only one ledger only displaying, right?
So that's what you have the settings, right? So let me show you. You are specially posting that. That's what you have to say the changes. 1 second. Let me show you that. It should hit all ledgers.
So when we are creating the company code, by default, we need to give the 0L. And then
default is going for 0L.
Okay.
It should go for 2L also. Might be there are some configuration changes are there. That is why it is not going to. It's going for 0L only. Let me check. I'm trying to close this whole.
No, I wanted to understand the concept. Without ledger, we cannot create the company code. We need to have the one mandatory ledger, hitting ledger. Then only we can go for the reporting.
Yeah.
What is the concept?
Yeah.
Additionally, what all ledgers we need? Additionally, if you wanted to IFRS, what you said, US GAAP and all. Additional we can create, right?
Yeah, we can create.
Okay.
Okay, there is no worries. Let me post it. But I'll explain you on this also, guys. Because S4 HANA on-prem behavior is like that only. Okay, so the moment, first understand the key concept also here, guys. Let me post it first of all on the same values and then explain you the concept also. Because you have to understand this concept clearly. Now, if you post this, we'll post it. It is posted to 2L, right? So now, right. So now I have posted separately in the same journal entry here as a separate format. I have posted with the same data. Okay. Now, why I have done like that? What is the need of that when I can post the same thing? See, this is a normal behavior in S4 HANA because many consultants get confused here itself only. Okay, what we are seeing here is the same thing. If your normal journal entry is hitting only zero ledger, the moment you have already seen in earlier example, it's hitting only zero ledger only, which means parallel accounting is configured using your ledger groups or accounting principles. For that, what we have done, it is not posting to all ledgers automatically. Okay, so let me explain you how parallel accounting works in on-prem also here. First, understand the concept. Okay, in S4 HANA, parallel accounting does not always mean every posting goes to all ledgers. One of the guy asked me it has to go by default. No. In S4 HANA, it does not always mean it should go to all ledgers. Okay, there are three possible behaviors are there. Okay, that is what I'm keep on telling you that. One is the possible behaviors the moment when you post is, one is your normal operational posting. Another is your ledger specific posting. Then next becomes your subledger process. Okay, here this is what happening in our current system, normal operational posting. Here in this, it hits the ledger 0L only. Okay, then you have to do a similar posting, ledger specific posting to only 2L. Like what I did, it's only happening hitting 0L. Then I am posting a ledger specific posting by selecting the second ledger. That means the non-leading ledgers 2L, which is posted only to specific ledger. Okay, so this way you have to operate it. Okay, it's not that, it doesn't mean that it is not working parallel accounting. You are doing the process of parallel accounting. If it is not hitting, that means system settings are not enabled for that. Then you have to do manually for that. Okay, if in 2L it is not allowing, then there is a problem in your system. Okay, if it is allowing, that means parallel accounting is working. Now, third one, the subledger process, what I'm telling here, system posts different values to different ledgers automatically. Only when that asset valuation and everything is properly configured in your system. But this one I will tell you in the asset accounting, not really required now. So for now, as someone has asked me, if you're posting only hit 0L, it means system is designed to keep zero ledgers as your base accounting ledgers. Other ledgers, you have to get adjustments only where accounting differs. This is very common in any real implementation project as well. So don't get worried when this ledger is getting posted to only zero ledger. Okay, so now here you have to understand how parallel accounting works practically. Okay, now step one, as I said, assume your company reports under IFRS, I just told you, the zero ledger, and local GAAP in your second ledger. Now, operational posting will be same for both books. So you will post a vendor invoice, like what I did in the post journal entries. I taken 10,000 in debitor, 1,000 in debitor, 1,000 in the creditor, and I have posted it. It posted to 0L because the transaction will be identical in both accounting standards. Now I have to do what? I have to create a difference for local GAAP. Okay, so for creating local GAAP differences, what you have to do that time is you have to change the amount. In the 2L, instead of going for 1,000, you have to post 500, something like that on the same company code. Okay, then in the final financial statements, you will see the expense and the 0L and 2L differences you can clearly observe there. Okay, so this is how your parallel accounting. So where parallel accounting happens in your ledger with your 0L and 2L with a differentiations, where system will post them automatically in a later part of time. Okay, then how you will check your parallel accounting also here. So you will see entries for your document number 1, 0L, this entry, document number 2, 2L, this is this entry. So I'll show you that where you will see also. So now I posted 2 entries, right? So if you go back,
So in that case, our report like FS10 and those report won't be working here because there is no input condition for ledger group, and we are using same GL entry multiple times. Still twice posting, right?
yes.
FS10 and we cannot use here in S4HANA.
Sorry, what is the question?
Yeah, if you are executing FS10 for account balance check for that specific GL, so we have already posted 2 entry, so there was like ledger group checkpoint, right? So when you are checking the balance for that specific GL, there is no ledger group input. So 2 times we have posted entry, so balance won't be the correct one even if you are checking in FS10. So we can't use FS10 for account balance check in S4HANA, right?
Yes, you can use it. Yeah, that's when you can use it.
No? Yes.
You can use.
We can use. So that will be gap, right? Account balance part. If you are posting 2 entries.
No, that is what. See, 2 entries you are doing, but on the 2 different ledgers, right? On the not same ledger. Then how? Let me show you. That's what I'm showing you. Give me a moment. Let me show you this. Go to the manage journal entries. Take this one. What is that last 2 entries that I have done? Okay, fine, it's okay. See, this is the 2 entries I think, so we'll do it now. Take these ones also. Now we see onto this only. If you count that, so I did 100 euros. Okay, on 1018 and 1019, I have done 100 euros. But the ledger specific posting is on 0L. Now here also the ledger specific posting is on 2L. IBS1. Okay, so which means the accounting differences what you are trying to make in a financial statement, this will show a correct way to maintain your balance based on ledger. Okay, which means GL balances are stored per ledger here like this in L and 2L. Okay, inside your AC DOCA. So in your universal parallel ledger also, even though you are using the similar GL accounts, for example, 1018, you posted 0L. So that is for your 0 ledger. Again, 1018, 2L, you posted 100, not 0L. You're getting? So ledger is also being a differential factor here. That is where your system store balances separately for each ledger. So reports always filter by ledger, but not by your GL document number. That is where your differences will not come because of ledger classifications. This is how your finance statement also will work. Okay, when you post against expense, against provisions, okay, both are correct because each ledger represents a different accounting principle also when you're doing for ledger specific postings. Okay, sometimes it looks incorrect sometimes. If you run reports without selecting ledger, system may aggregate it. That is the problem. So always run your ledgers in S4HANA on-prem with ledger specification. That is how you have to pull your financial statements to be viewed. Clear? Clear, guys? That is how your parallel accounting will work.
Sorry, I'm still confused with the leading ledger or parallel accounting. Can you tell me one thing? The leading ledger we are going to create based upon the company code, right? Company code level we are going to create. Understand is correct here?
Not on company code. Both are on company code only, right? These are on different accounting principles they work.
Okay. So it meant we can have the leading ledger more than one also?
Sorry?
Can we have more than one leading ledger?
I mean, you want to use for one accounting principle?
Yes. You said, right, we have the leading ledger, non-leading ledger. Is it possible to use the multiple leading ledger?
Means zero
different, zero. Yes. Zero US GAAP, India GAAP. How the reportings will look like? Sorry, I'm confused. If you can explain.
How many leading ledgers can you have? Means, see, I told you that the day one, only one leading ledger is allowed per one client. You cannot have more than one leading ledger. SAP has by default set that rule. That is the reason one leading ledger for your one company code. Clearly, you refer my class 1. I clearly told you. You can have multiple non-leading ledgers, but you cannot have multiple leading ledgers. For example, you can see 0L leading, right, for your company code. 2L non-leading. Again, you can have 3L non-leading, 4L non-leading. You can have it. For example, your company operates in India, right? For accounting purpose, for IFRS accounting principle, you are used for zero ledger. Now you want Indian GAAP, which is a second ledger, this is a non-leading ledger. Again, tax reporting, you go for 3L. Again, some other thing, you can go for 4L. So like this, non-leading, you can maintain N numbers, but leading will be always one. That is how the architecture of S4HANA is kept like that for the universal general purpose. Okay?
Okay. In that case, if you're comparing to ECC, we have the concept, right? A special ledger, SL concept. So SL concept, what we have the same as non-leading ledger? Is your understanding is correct?
Means I'm not getting
the ECC system, right? I think I don't know you have exposure in ECC or not. In ECC, we have the SL concept, a special ledger purpose, right? So that also we are creating. We have the branches, overseas branches in London, UK, anywhere, right? So we are using in ECC, we are using the SL purpose, the ledger we are using, multiple ledger we can use. The same concept we have on non-leading ledger.
See, let me tell you that one question. One thing I want to tell you clearly here, if you are referring special purpose ledgers in ECC, that is different from how things work in S4HANA. Okay, your special purpose ledger, it's like a flexible framework in ECC because you create custom ledgers for reporting and parallel accounting and all these things. So the idea why ECC kept that is to allow you to collect some financial data in separate ledger for your separate reporting purpose. Okay, that was basically you summarize it or do with things. But in special ledger in ECC, you have problem of your data duplication, reconciliations, or performance problems are there. I think so. You have already used it. So you might know that SAP had several issues with your FISL. So S4HANA has removed that FISL completely because that is where I'm telling you, you replace this universal journal plus ledger concept. That is where the difference came in this ledger purpose. The moment you go in ECC, what happened? I'll explain the architecture difference also for you. In ECC with special ledger, the moment when you do FI posting, that will go to your, let me show you here clearly. So that will be, see, this is your ECC architecture. So I did my FI posting. So my FI posting, when I did it, it will go to where? To your BSEC or BKPF tables, right? So from there, it will transfer to where? Will transfer to your SL ledger tables.
Yes, background document will be SL.
But whereas in S4, that is different. Okay, that is completely removed because of these issues that is creating for duplications and everything. In S4, the moment when you post FI posting, I told you already, this is going to where your AC Docker universal architecture. So here you have multiple ledgers where you can use them. Okay, so your multiple tables in the data model that your special ledger is referring where the reconciliation issues has been arising. So that has been limited, completely removed by using a universal journal, which is in S4 HANA. Okay, and here in your special ledgers also, you have to use data transfer that you have needed for it. But here there is no such data transfer methodologies are there. And in your special ledgers also, you cannot do real-time postings, wherein which you can do in S4 HANA real-time postings with it. So a simple example scenario. If you see ECC using special ledger, your FI ledger will go to IFRS and your special ledger will go to local GAAP. So data transfer will happen periodically. But in S4, what I'm telling you, both your zero ledger and second ledger, they store data at a time in your AC Docker in real time. You don't need to specially transfer the data. So that is the reason special ledger is obsolete and not getting used in your S4 HANA. Okay, clear? Are you clear with that?
Okay, in that case, in S4 HANA, when we are getting the document with one is for leading ledger, one for non-leading ledger, so there only one entry is going to create or two different document is going to create. My understanding,
one entry for all, right? That is why it is going and storing in AC Docker.
Okay, the one entry will there and that will reflect in the AC Docker, there no duplication will come, right? Okay, understand.
That is how the simplification or unification I'm talking about in the class 1.
Yeah, okay, understand.
One accounting document created, you can have multiple ledger entries inside your AC Docker. This is the key architecture design compared to ECC, which made benefit on top of it. So the moment when you post a journal entry, system creates one FI document number, one header record, multiple ledger records in AC Docker. Clear?
Yeah.
That's it. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Okay. Good. If you have questions, ask me. I have great knowledge. I'll try to share whatever I have it. So you guys
can I ask one more question? This is not related to ledger. Previous session, right? The park visit, right? If you are doing the parking document and your finance manager, controlling manager, they are going to check the amount limitation and all, they will approve. And in parking, we are doing the documents, right? Document number, what you saw, document is going to create. But that document will be cryptic document, right? It's not going to update in SU Docker table. Understanding is correct? After approval, one is going to update the database.
Sorry, your voice is breaking.
Okay, sorry. That in parking concept just now you explained, right? So when we are doing the parking, so based upon authorizations, controlling our finance manager who having the authorization to approve.
No, I got it. You're asking whether it will, your last 12 things. No. When you park it document S4 HANA, it won't store in AC Docker. Until or unless you AC Docker will not take it.
Okay, database is not going to update. I understand.
Document for review or approval, it keep it. It generates a document number, but it won't go to your AC Docker. If you post, it does not create any extra posting side.
Yeah. If any changes there, right? Suppose finance manager understand some issue in the document, then probably they will revert back to clerk accountant. Then another correction they are going to do, and the new document is going to generate, or same document will.
No. That same document number correction will be happen on top of that only, because that is where you are going to post it on.
Okay. Understood.
Correcting document number again.
Yeah. Thank you.
Good. Next things. Next one, guys. So we understood the parallel accounting also now. The next part. Now, last part of the general ledger accounting, which is your closure steps of general ledger accounting, means nothing but month-end closures and all these things will be there, right? Those ones. Okay. So you have to understand all these different year-end closing process will be there, month-end closing process will be there. Okay. So let me show you those ones also. And I'll explain you how you can do that also, so that you can try it when you are on the free time completely. Okay, ma. So this is your old month-end closing process, ma. Old month-end. This is a new month-end closing process. I'll explain all these things also. Similarly, you have your new year-based month-end closing and year-end closing process will be also there here. These two screenshots, you can keep it. So I'll just reduce the size of it so you can see both at a stretch. Just see the screen for a while. I'll explain. All right. Right. So understand this part, guys. Whenever you want to report with financial results, the accounting period must have all valid postings recorded, which I already told you, including any adjustments that you do it. So to ensure the complete and accuracy, GL department will generally commence a month-end close and year-end close, which will encompass a kind of a sequence of steps to close the books. We call it as book closure, right, in accounting terminology or financial terminology. Once that is complete, the old accounting period will be closed and the financial department can produce their reports, both your internal as well as external purposes. So both things will be there. Okay. So on top of that only, you will be having certain pre-closing and closing activities. Okay. So when the year-end close is the year-end close is also similar to month-end only, but you will be having some additional steps that you have to do in order to close out the year. So accounting department will generally utilize some special periods, wherever necessary. So once your new physical accounting period is open, GL balances will be carried forward as many times as required. And any adjustment postings in the old period are there, they will be automatically rolled forward once your balance carry forward is executed. Okay. So these are some of your, what do you call, I can say, pre-closures and closing activities. Let me write it for you. These are your pre-close steps. Setting up of accruals and deferrals, recurring entries, okay, automatic clearing of GL accounts or manual clearing, whatever it might be. Okay, and we have to open the new period. Okay, and then closing activities. You have to do is first one, manual journal postings, ledger specific postings, okay, ma'am. And then foreign currency valuation of GL balances or open items, whatever it might be. Okay, and then comes your closing the previous period. Okay, so these are your main things on which you have to do it. Okay, so you have to use posting period variants for this. Okay, with what are the posting periods? I already told you. Within the fiscal year, the current posting period will be always in it. It is usually open for postings from all the areas. So with the month end closing, the posting period will be generally closed for all the subledgers. While configuring the things, I have showed you also how to do this posting period thing. So I'm not repeating that in the interest of time. So fiscal year and also during the year, the normal postings, the periods 1 to 12, what I told you, the K4 calendar, right? In that, you have to use for posting in the finance. Okay. So the posting period variant also, I told you, right? I have showed you in the examples also. We have the plus symbol for all valid account types, ADK, MVS, different accounts will be there. So these are all the things that comes as part of that, wherein which you have to use it and do it. So where you will use the posting periods, you will use posting periods in the manage posting periods app. Go to here, manage posting periods and posting period variants. Here where you have to manage it. So you guys, I'm parallelly giving you theory and practical properly. Okay, so that you'll understand easily. That's what my intention is also. Okay, so here you can see manage posting periods app. So here what you will do, you will go for your posting period variant, whatever you want to see, whatever you have created, or you can go for that. And then you can just put the physical year and then simply go for it. You can see the adjustments of it. Okay. This is the important activity. See, for example, have we done any IBS one here earlier? Yes, we did it. This one for S2, I created that. Let's take this one only. K4 fiscal year variant. Okay, simply go. So you will see all your posting periods here. What are open here? This is how you have to analyze your posting periods. See, this is for assets A, D, K, M, S. The plus for all. I told you this one only. So this is normal, which is 2026 to 2027. It is not open. It is red. Red means not open. Adjustments are in yellow only always. This is not open. This is in red. So you have to manage your posting periods and you have to set it. So now go here. One second. First of all, go back. You have to select what are the ones which you have to select. I'm selecting all here. Okay. Now set posting period. We have to open the period. Okay. So you can schedule it run once. If you want to schedule once every month when you're doing for monthly adjustment, you can do that. Or you can schedule the recurrence also. The moment when you schedule the recurrence, you have to give that. When you have to execute, what is the factory calendar, when the time, everything you have to put it. Okay. Generally, we are not doing that because it will be different things will be there. So on top of it. So we are not doing that. So normal periods, we can give which period, which year. For example, now March 2026. I'll go for 2028 March. See, now all turn to green because till that time this was not open. Now these are all open. Okay, 2026, 2028, and adjustments also open. That means the special calendars will also be open. So this is how you have to open for your different accounts, GL accounts, and material supplies for whomever it might be. So for all these accounts, it will be open. So now we can start postings of it. Okay, this is one such thing which you have to keep it in the mind when you are managing your posting periods. Okay, so sometimes all variants are required. Sometimes only GL accounts will be required. Sometimes you might do the special period. Sometimes you don't need special periods. That means special means adjustments only. So sometimes, if you want to reset your adjustments, also have to reset them as well. Okay, so there are all the different things that comes into picture whenever you're trying to do that. So you should be careful while you are doing this activity. But this is a very restricted app. Everyone cannot go and do whatever the way they want. Might be only for your finance managers or finance seniors or who are the administrators at your functional end. So only those guys will have the activity. Only they can open and close it. Not everyone can do it. This is only a demo, so you're seeing that. So you should not get thrilled after going and checking your main systems. They will be having a view access only. You can view it, but cannot do anything on top of that. Okay. So you can create supplier invoice. You can check the close posting period. It's not doing that. You can manage the special periods. All these things you can do on top of that. Okay. This is one such thing. You can do your posting period variants and postings. Okay. So now when you have to, I told you, right, the month end closure activities, like I told you, running the balance carry forward program, applying the manual adjustments, running the foreign currency balances. These are all you will do from some one single activity, which is called this one. You can run the job. Let me show you this. So first of all, you have to understand when you have to run. When there is a differences in the balances that were not settled or cleared, then only you have to run your automatic jobs. Okay, whatever the jobs I'm telling you, right, for the revaluations and everything. For example, let's say this app is there. Display line items in general ledger. If you go to this, if you select any company code, okay, now you will see here. Now add amount in company code currency, amount in balance transaction currency. Let me add that one also. I don't want all these fields. Take away all these things, uncheck company code, GL account is journal entry is important. This is important. So now amount in company code currency and amount in balance transaction. That means amount whatever is there in balance, that also we have to know. Okay, that also let's see this. See this now, amount in balance transaction currency. If you open this, see here now, whatever the company code currency is there, that much of balance is there. If there is a difference, if you observe in any individual posting, then you require this reevaluating that you have to match these balances. For that, you have to run your foreign currency valuations and everything. For the foreign currency valuation, I'm telling you right now. So you can see here, amount balance in transaction currency is matching with your amount balance in the company code currency. So if you see any such detail that is not matching, those all you can start doing your things there. Okay, for example, here, this is no data here. This is all matched. Okay, everything is matched. Try to post some unmatching data here and then you can just make it out. So this is a SAP group. Here also you can have group by GL accounts and everything. You can just change the layout. You can check that as well. Okay. If you want group, you can just go for group directly. Okay. So here is where you have to find differences. There is no differences right now, but to show the process, I'm telling you, if difference is there, you have to run your foreign currency revaluation as part of the what you call ledger jobs or general ledger jobs. We schedule it for all your revaluations or month-end activities or your year-end activities. So for that, you have to go to an app called Schedule. See, account payable jobs, automatic payments, okay? Like many will be there. For us, it is general ledger jobs. So schedule general ledger jobs. Okay, now you will see here, create, go to create. So here you will have all the jobs now. So just close this. These are all you can run. Advanced foreign currency valuation, analyzing the GRIR clearing accounts, automatic clearing, balance carry forwards, everything in a click of automation, you can do it. You don't need to do manually here. Whatever that are not able to do automatically, only those you have to do the manual entries. Okay. Now, for example, here, this is the one here. For example, I'll show you, these are all you can do as part of that only. Okay. Because these are all needed for you for your month-end and the year-end activities also. So, for example, let's say, you can say, foreign currency valuation. Okay, now go to step 2. Here you can start it immediately. In case if you don't want to start immediately, you have some time to schedule, you can do it also. Okay, I told you just that one only. So I'm doing immediately now. Step 3. So put the company code. Let's say you're going for IBS1, which we created, or you can take any other thing as well. No worries. The valuation area. Okay, which one you wanted, you can take the valuation area. Let's say I'm taking valuation area Germany. Okay, so you can come down. Now, what are we doing? The postings that you have to do. It's not test. You can first test it. If test goes well, you can then update it also. 2 times you can run like that. Okay, or else you can directly update there. And I'm going for test run now. So if you have any specific document dates, posting dates, you can give it. I'm not giving anything. Okay, here the same activity you can evaluate vendor, you can evaluate customers also. Okay, and GL accounts. Now I'm doing for what? For GL accounts, right? So click on the GL accounts and you can mention the GL accounts here, the GL accounts. For example, you're mentioning here some accounts I am mentioning here. Okay, and then do not validate GL accounts here. If you want to validate, I'm just already giving these GL accounts. So this I am giving here. GRIR I'm not validating. If you want to GRIR via PO or FI document, you can give it those ones also. Now, so if you want to validate the GL account balances, you can do it. These are only valuation of GL accounts. If you want balances specifically, you can do that one also. Okay. In case of reverse postings also, you can put this one. Now always save the log. Okay. And then just simply check this. It will give you go ahead and schedule the job. Now schedule. That's it. It will start doing your foreign currency valuation further. If in case anything is there, it will show you in the logs and results. If it is nothing is there, it cannot show. So you are not seeing anything here, the blanks. Now if this is in process, you have to complete it. So to complete it again, you have to simply refresh it with go. Then it will show you finish and you will see the results. If you click on the results, you will see do. Okay, this is what. See what the results of your selection screens and everything it has done. What are the selections it has done? Mainly it will show the record. See, it does not contain it, which means the data that we have doesn't require any foreign currency valuation. As simple as it. If it has done, it will automatically do and it will show you how many records in the particular company code has done also. It will show you that. See here. See here, how many records? Records passed is 0 because we have not done anything relevant to the foreign currency valuation. So all are matching. So this is how you have to run all your general ledger jobs. Whether it's for balance carry forward, whether it's for foreign currency, whether it's for manual adjustments, whatever it might be, even managing finance different versions also, all these things you will do it through a single job like this. Okay. So there's one such thing which you have to do it.
Do you need to perform any setting for execution of this foreign currency valuation part?
That's what. In a recurrence, if you want to schedule a job like that, you can do it. Or if you want to instantly do as part of your activity at the month end and year end, you can do it that time. So there is no special settings required. Go to app and do it directly. That's it. Next one. One second. Let me open the screen. This one. I already showed you how to do the ledger specific postings also. So I'm not trying to show you now again. So that is done. And automatic clearing, let me try whether it will be okay for you to show. Automatic clearing is also there because you are saying we are posting a lot of entries. We cannot manually do everything. So automatically, if system can go and clear it, we can clear it, right? So let me show you how we can do automatic clearing also. Go to here, the SAP app, clear open items, automatic clearing. So this is the one which you can clear your general ledger postings buddies. Okay. With the currency, for ledger group, these are all there. But this is the main master app, clear open items automatically. Okay. So this is manual clearing. This is for automatic. Okay. Clear open items, automatic clearing. So now here you can see, just you have to very simple, just provide the company code. And if you have any, what do you call, the GL account specific to it, if you have, you can just provide it. If not, you can just, touch them and you can see. I'll just run for IBS one. Let me show you IBS one. Okay, ma'am. Just running for 2026. Okay. So what are you doing here? You have to check this. Are you clearing the automatic clearing for customers or suppliers or GL accounts? You have to provide it. Let's say GL accounts. Okay. Now cancel this. So see, when I executed that, no errors found. Okay, let me try with any other company code because we have very limited data. Try with 1010. See here, for 1010, one account has been cleared. These are all the accounts we have it. See, this is cleared, 200, 200. Where your credits and debits are getting matched, that will be cleared automatically. Like this, n number of accounts, whatever are there, those are all will be cleared. See here, After that, so for 1010, these are all accounts got automatically cleared. So like this, you can go for by company code, and you can clear all GL accounts relevant to it. If your credit debits are matching, it will clear. If they are not matching, you have to do a manual adjustment and you have to do a manual clearing on top of that. Okay. So that is how you have to do your different processes and different things also. Okay. One of the other thing also, like just because I told you the accruals and deferrals, right? What are them also? Let me explain so that will give you a completion of it. What are accruals and what are deferrals? See, these both are part of our accrual accounting only, because when you talk about expense or revenue that has been occurred, but the payment or invoice has not yet been recorded, that is called accrual. Okay. In simple terms, your expense was all revenues that belong to current period, but cash transaction happens later. Okay, so that is your accrual. Okay, your salary, your electricity expense, your expense liabilities, these are all comes under your accruals only, right? And difference means it happens when cash is received or paid first. Okay, but the revenue belongs to future periods. Okay, that means nothing but cash transaction happens first. Accounting recognition happens later. Okay, a simple example, layman example for you, your insurance only. Insurance you are paying first and you're getting covered for the rest of the year. Right? The service is getting for you like that only. Right? Any prepaid charges, like your prepaid phone bill, you are first prepaying and you're using it. So like this, that is your deferral. So when you paid cash first, that is your deferral. When you pay cash later, service is getting offered, that is called accrual. Okay, these two things you have to understand the differences first of all. Hello? Mm. Okay, so these accruals and deferrals also will be have a part of like what do you call the importance in the S4 HANA accounting as well. Okay, so the moment when you go with any salary expenses, or that means I have showed you expenses and everything, these are part of that only. Especially I can show you this is an accrual object, this is a deferral object, like that. But you can manage accrual objects, you can manage deferral objects also, so you can schedule accrual jobs and all these things as well. Okay, if you want to see especially these accrual objects, there is an app for that. I'm just showing you that, which is called manage accrual objects. Go back to here, manage. See, this is called manage accruals. We will manage all accruals here. You will schedule the approval jobs also. You can schedule it, you can reverse it the way you want it, and whenever you can do it, you can do it for that as well. Okay. Let this come. Whenever recurring entries are there, accrual objects, these are nothing but your ECC, whatever all recurring entries are there, those are nothing but your accrual objects in S4 HANA. Okay. In ECC, we did manual approval postings. Here you will do automated completely with the approval engine. That's the only difference. Okay. If you go here by company code also, you'll see all those objects also. Okay. In case you want to create a new approval object, you can create from here directly. Okay. By company code. So object category, let's say vendor invoices. You can create more categories or you can keep it configured. This is the ones which I'm just showing you how simply you can create it. Okay. And then you can give your object subcategory, approval object name and everything here. And you can start creating that. What is the item? What is item data? And everything you can create it. Take any cost center. Okay, if you have any orders, you can put it, and then you can give the item types and everything for creation of it. Okay. Or if you want to do copy of it also, you can copy the frame and you can just put that also. Okay. So like this, you can create your accrual objects as well. So IBS1 what cost centers we have configured, we have to see that. Okay. Or else it will be creating you this one. So configuration again, I have to go there. So nothing required. You can just go it. Okay. Not required for this anyways, but still you can just try it, when you're in the free time for this. Okay. So in S4 HANA, the accruals are managed through the accrual engine. Always remember that. Okay. Here is where your accrual objects define the contract values and service periods and all these things. System will automatically calculate your periodic accrual amounts and post general entries via the schedule job. There is a scheduling general accrual job schedules also there, which will ensure accurate period and financial reporting also. So there is no manual thing that you have done in ECC. That is one of the other difference you have to count for this. Okay. See here, schedule accrual reversals, schedule accrual updates. Okay, these two apps are there which you can use it. Okay, so this is how about accruals, guys. And yeah, this is what totally about the general ledger concepts. Yeah. So next week we'll start with accounts payables and we'll see the concepts in the accounts payable also. Okay. So I'll put some documents and in the next 4 days, try to practice whatever the content that you can do on this. So that I'll put some documents in the shared folder, try to see that and do practice also on that. Okay. So can I know what is the role of general ledger in S4HANA, guys? Anyone? Guys asking you what is the role of general ledger in S4HANA?
General ledger is used for record the entries of the financial transactions.
Okay. Only just for recording entries? So general ledger will be our central component of the complete financial accounting. Okay. Not only the records, the transactions of finance will be recorded, but they can be summarized, analyzed. Okay. The way you want it, for the further future decision making or for the entries that you want to make it for your executive management. Okay. Now, what is universal journal? What is a table related to that? What is universal journal?
UAC token.
AC Docker table is okay, but what is the universal journal? Don't type in Google. Straightforward tell the answers. What is universal journal?
It stores all the financial statement payments related information like FI, CO, everything.
Yeah, it's one single source of table where all your financial postings will be stored in S4. So when I'm saying what type of data that's this particular journal will store?
Line item.
What line items? We have different concepts: finance, controlling, asset, material ledger, COPA. So these are all the main things that will be going in. So what is the main usage of universal journal, Ma?
Store all the model in one place.
Then the main usage is it eliminates the reconciliation between FI and CO. That is the main usage. So what is the difference between ECC and S4 HANA in considering FIGL aspects? I told you. What is the main primary difference there that you have observed between ECC and S4 HANA on FIGL concepts?
Post element you don't have to separate.
Okay.
Total tables are not there.
Multiple tables are not there, whereas they are there in ACC, but we have AC DOCA and someone said cost element, not specifically cost element, as it just no reconciliation was needed in ECC. It was not in it. So earlier we have used classic GL and new GL concept. Now we have only new GL architecture, which we have in S4 HANA, right? So earlier we have separate cost element. Now here cost elements are getting integrated with the GL accounts. So now, so what are the different types of chart of accounts we have seen in the GL?
Operational chart of accounts, group chart of accounts, and country specific chart of accounts.
Right. Operating group and country chart of accounts. And country chart of accounts for what we use for?
Alternative GL.
Statutory reporting. Statutory reporting, we use it. So what are the types of GL accounts in S4HANA? I told you last session only. What are the types? Right.
Primary cost.
Primary cost, secondary cost. Very good. Very good. So what is the unification of GL and cost element now? I told you in S4HANA, cost elements are no longer created separately in CO. So they will be created directly in the GL account, wherein FS00T code. That is the unification. So how many ledgers have we seen here? How many types of ledgers seen in the S4HANA now?
2 types, leading and non-leading.
Leading, non-leading, and one more type also, which is extension ledger, which we have seen, right? So what is extension ledger? Which stores adjustment postings only, okay, and drives your data from an underlying ledgers, okay? And what is the financial statement version FSP? What do you mean by that? What is FSP? What is FSP, Ma? It defines how your financial report should be structured, right? Your payables, your liabilities, and all these things, okay? And what is posting key? What is posting key? Posting key determines your debit or credits or debit. Exactly. Account types and field statuses. So for debit posting key, what is the posting key number we use?
40.
Right. For credit?
50.
Right. For debit 40, credit 50. What are the field status variants? So your FSVs are nothing but used for your postings, where your variant controls, which will field, these are the important mandatory ones, which will be hidden during your posting. So based on that, you can configure them. So what are tolerance groups? They are nothing but limits of the users when posting transactions, right? So what is parallel accounting? Parallel accounting means the name itself indicates which allows multiple accounting principles in the same system. Last question. What happens when a journal entry is posted in S4HANA? What happens when a journal entry is posted in S4HANA, Ma? Tell me.
It will hit 0 in ledger.
Okay. Document will be created in the BKPF. Your line items will be stored in which table? AC Doka. Your ledger specific data will be updated and your FICO integration will be automatically updated. This is what happens when you create a journal entry in the S4HANA. Okay. So in case I want to see the journal entry data in AC Doka, I mean in S4HANA, where I can see the journal entry data, I told you 2 ways. Where can I see the journal entry data? Come on, guys. You have to see it in production support projects also. Same thing. Where you will see journal entry data? In transaction SC60N, you will type AC Doka, you will see that Doka. or in Fiori app where you will see display journal entry. Right there, you will see your thing. Or else we have one more transaction code also there where we will see all the journal entry data, which is called FAGLL03. I repeat, FAGLL03. Okay, so these are all the things which you have to understand as part of the FIGL. So I gave you all questions. These are the common questions you will be facing even if you're going for outside any interviews or also. Okay. Next, accounts payable, you will see. Everyone clear on all your questions and everything for the GL? I'm going to the next topic. So now we are going for the accounts payable. Payable. So we open this. So now let's understand what is accounts payable. Yes, now accounts payable, which is AP. Okay. So on to accounts payable, people who are very fresh to finance or this concept I'm just telling for them, people already know, please understand the ground things here. So accounts payable is a module completely comes after GL in a finance, which can be used or which will be used for all the vendor master data vendor invoices, the credit memos, outgoing payments, advances, let's say invoice corrections, okay, open item tracking. There will be a lot of things that comes under this. So majorly for vendor master data. Okay. Also for your vendor invoices or credit invoices. Okay. And then outgoing payments, majorly for. So in simple words, your accounts payable will be used to record what? Record your management of money the company has to pay to suppliers and vendors. Okay, ma. So for example, your company is there. Your company buys, because every onboarding employee will get a laptop, right? By default, you will get a laptop, and then that laptop will be assigned to a particular person, right? So if your company buys laptops, they will directly buy from your on-site? No. Online websites? No, because these are all bulk. In a bulk, any company will purchase like 25, 30 laptops. At a stretch, they will buy. Because why? They'll get some discounts because of bulk purchases, right? So they have to buy it from a supplier. So your company, when buys laptops from supplier will send what? Invoice for the particular laptops. How many laptops that you're going to do that, right? For that, he will send you after you buy it. So until payment is made, what is that particular amount you call it as? That will be called as liability. Okay. So your company buys laptops, right? From a supplier. Okay. Now supplier does what? He will send the invoice. Okay. Now until the payment is done, what is this? Because generally any company, whatever, because we take bulk, right? Any company, they will take this laptops and everything, right? They won't pay immediately. They will take 45 due net. That means once you will pay some advance, okay, or else many of the time what happens is many companies what they generally follow, because of the vendor and customer relationship, they will take the product first and they will pay the amount in the later point of time, which they will have some agreements like 15 days, 30 days, 45 days. Within 45 days, they will pay the payment or clear the payment. So until payment, whatever this amount is there, that amount is called liability. What is this called, ma? Liability. Okay. So this is how generally any AP process follows. That means your accounts pay. This is the whatever I'm going to show you now. No, that is called typical AP flow. Irrespective of S4HANA, I'm telling you. Irrespective. Okay. So understand that. So first of all, what is the typical AP flow? I'll tell you. First of all, you will create a vendor master. Okay. And then you will create a purchase order, which we call PO. Okay, ma? So this one where you will create in MM side, not in finance side. Okay. This is not my responsibility. It's a MM guy responsibility. Okay. This is a procurement. And then goods receipt will be issued for it. Okay. And then you will receive the vendor invoice. Okay, ma'am. And then you will post the vendor invoice. And the invoice will become a open item because you're not cleared now. Okay. First, you will create a vendor master. Vendor master means what? Who is the vendor? that you are entering in the system. For example, for IBS generally takes every quarter, let's say 15 Lenovo laptops. For Lenovo laptops, 15 will Lenovo will supply? No. There will be a medium supplier will be there. Let's say that supply is something called some XYZ technologies. Now that XYZ technologies, now you have to enter in the vendor master. Okay. Then a PO has to be created against them. And then they will create a PO for that. And then a goods receipt. That means whatever that, like how much of quantity of goods that we want, right? So a goods receipt will be provided for that. Okay. And then you will receive once the goods has been given, you will receive a vendor invoice. Okay. You will receive the vendor invoice and you will post it. Now, it has become an open item. Means open item means because still it is not paid or cleared something. Okay. So onto that, it has become an open item for you. Now, after this, once this open item is there, now you will pay the payment. That is called making of payment. Once you make payment, the open item, whatever it is showing, it will be cleared. Okay. And whatever the cleared item will be gone to reporting and for reconciliation. Okay. So this is a very, very generic scenario in any software you take. That means we have Zoho is there, you have your JD Edwards is there, Oracle is there, wherever you go. Okay. This is a common typical AP flow. Okay. General process, not only SAP, not only some other software. This is where any individual business will follow. Okay. In direct FI posting, that means how our on-premise, like these things will be there. You will create a vendor, your invoice posted directly in FI, liability will be created, payment will be made, vendor balance will be cleared. That is as simple as that in the SAP S4 HANA. In S4, what you will do in this? You will first of all, vendor will be created. That is vendor master data. Okay. So after that, invoice will be posted directly in FI. Okay, ma? Then, as I said, that is not cleared, so it will be a liability. So once the payment is made, that will be cleared, vendor balances will be cleared. Okay, I don't need to reconcile because it was automatically getting reconciled in the S4HANA environment. Okay, so this is the process you will see as part of the accounts payable. Okay, but is this really okay? We have to still go any additional to understand this one? Yes. The major AP topics we generally see is vendor master data like business partner, reconciliation account groups, number ranges, partner roles, payment terms, dunning, which is important in accounts payable, which is dunning, withholding taxes, okay, invoice posting, credit memos, automatic payment programs, okay. Here is where you will see house bank, not the bank configuration. Here is where you generally understand about what is house bank, how you determine the bank, okay. What is the open item management? What is the GRIR integration? What is the tax holding? Okay. What is the document flow? Okay. And then integration with MM kind of concepts you will see in this AP only. AP is one of the very big topic which you have to go very clearly. Okay. Once you understand AP, the beauty of the FI is AR is very simple because accounts payable quite little reverse on accounts receivable. All topics same in AR. Only few things will remain because here you pay, there you receive. Here you do something, there you get. Every topic will remain constant. Only the T codes or the apps and the process remains constant, basically. The remaining things will go little differ. Okay. So if you learn AP detailedly, it will be very easy for you, which means AR means accounts receivable. Okay. So these are the important flows. GL, APR are very important in the finance accounting. Okay. So let's learn these topics clearly one by one. Okay. Whatever I mentioned, nothing is there in your criteria. I don't know why they have not mentioned it, but I'm covering every single topic. So you will better understand end-to-end flow life cycle of your AP as well. Okay. So the first important topic is your vendor master data. I'm telling you vendor will be created, right? Where you will create the vendor? Vendor will be created in S4 HANA as business partner. Okay. In ECC earlier, you have created separately vendors and customers in a different manner. But now in S4HANA, that is completely categorized, unified, okay, as one single concept called business partner. Okay. What is business partner? What is business partner means? This is the same individual, one single entity wherein which you differentiate a vendor or a customer by the role you assign to it. For example, this is my business partner. Now, if I want to create a vendor, I have to go to business partner and assign the role called vendor. Now, the business partner will behave as a vendor. Vendor means supplier. If I want to create a customer, again, for that also I have to go for this business partner. But here, for customer, I have to assign a role called customer. Okay, ma? So there might be a doubt. Sir, if can I use the same business partner for both vendor and customer? Yes, if the particular business partner is a vendor and customer both to you, you can use it. That is where all your FIMM, FISD integrations comes into picture. Okay, so this is how in S4 simplified the creation of vendors and customers with role-based categorization in the business partner concept. So let's see how you can create a business partner. Okay, so always understand in S4 HANA, traditional vendor master data or vendor master is replaced by BP. Okay, the T code is also BP. Okay, earlier in ECC, what you have done, ma? XK01, XK02, XK0, these are all for vendors we have created. Now, not required. Okay, so all has been centralized with one single thing, which is called BP transaction code. Or from Fiori, you can easily create called maintain business partner master data. From that, you can easily create this. Okay, now let me maintain these particular things. So with this, what happens if you are assigning business partner to vendors, customers, and everything means common roles will be there, which means one entity can be used across your FI, across your SD. Okay, so your vendor master data have different segments will be also like general data, company code data, purchasing data, banking data. Okay, a lot of other things will be there. Okay, these are all these things which comes into picture when you talk about accounts payable, business partner relationships. Okay, I'll come to that now. Is it clear, everyone? Let me go into this. See, I'll just show you. I encourage to do this exercise from this is the BP, business partner. You can go by organization, by person you can create. But I encourage don't do in the UI, just you go for directly into this one. This is much simpler and easier than that one. Okay, now go to the
Probably if you are covering in the different area, then it's fine. What I wanted to understand, we have the vendor, right? Just now you explained the vendor and customer. Now in ECC, we have the vendor customer, but in S4HANA, vendor customer will be role, right? Suppose if we are using the TRM, right? TRM module we are using. TRM ECC also having the BP concept. So the vendor, sorry, in TRM module, what business partner we are going to consider. Okay, that also TR module we need to be have the role. We can say as a role or some different concept we have.
I mean, it's an ECC or H4 you're saying about TRM module?
Yes, in ECC, we have a customer vendor. If we are using the TRM module FSCM, then we are using the BP, right? So in 2B S4HANA,
right, yeah, that is the same BP concept in TRM also, because the core was from S4HANA only, but there are some differences how it is used in ECC versus S4. Okay, that is differences are there, but it is the same thing only.
No, if you are going to use the TRM in S4HANA, so what role we need to assign? You can assign.
Let me show you that.
Okay.
TRs, there are different roles will be there.
Okay.
Okay, let me show you.
Yeah.
Based on that, you will also understand here. Okay. So now, guys, you are in the S4. Which one here? Yeah, here. Right. Go to Manage Business Partner Master Data app. Here is where we create the business partner. Okay. Now you can go to the create the person here. Now here, don't give anything in the business partner. This is assigned by system directly, the numbers. Okay. So you have to just give here the grouping. Let's say internal or external number assignment. Let's say internal number assignment. Okay. Now here is where the deviation comes into picture. If it is for vendor, you have to go for vendor. If it is for supplier, you have to go for supplier. So basically there are standard rules given by SAP. Okay. If you can see here clearly, I am creating a vendor now. For a vendor, it is supplier financial accounting. Okay. If it is this one, FLVN01, this is for purchasing. Similarly, for FLCU00, this is for customer. This is for your customer, for your purchasing. Okay. So like this, these are the common standard roles are there. Like someone has asked me that question. Similarly, if a role is there, you can see the TRM roles also there. So those TRM roles, we can also keep it here and you can assign your business partner. Clear? Someone has asked me now.
Yeah. Some TRM, sorry, one example, can you give, sorry, one more time, the BP role in TRM module if you are talking.
Whatever you want in the TRM, you have to use it, right?
And suppose we have used in TRM, we have used the loan or some security related use, right? Then what role we need to assign?
Yeah, main loan partner or something you can create for that. Then the BP will act as a main loan partner.
Okay. TR 0 just one. Okay. Understand.
Fine then. So now provide this is your first name. Let's say I'm giving my views. This region I entered for this one, right? This is all important master data, right? So you have to provide every detail you have to provide it here. If not, it will not accept. Even though it will take a late point of time, you'll see errors on top of this. Okay. So I'm creating IBS. Okay. Now you can see this is not created yet. So I have to add all the important details of it. So what are the important details? Basically, you have to add the bank account. Okay. First of all, the roles. First of all, when you go to the role, this is the default role I have added, right? So if you go to the right navigation, this is all configuration, nothing but one type of configuration you are doing that. It's a simple type when the Fiori. If you go to the right navigation, okay, now you will see all the roles and everything, right? So you can see the purchasing of company code. The first important part, what you have to do, assignment of company code. Okay, now come down. First of all, see here. This is your, go to the company code. No, there is no company code assignment for this. So assign a company code. Okay, for that, create. Okay, ma, create this. Create means you are not creating company code, ma. You are assigning company code here. Okay. So check from your data, whatever we have created our own company code is there, right? You can assign that as well. IBS. Okay, ma. So here you can come down. Main thing is this one, and you have to provide a reconciliation account also for that. It is a mandatory to you. Now just go. System will have a reconciliation account. Just hold on. Come to here. First of all, cancel this. Okay, first of all, put these terms. Apply. Okay. Now go to the bank accounts. I'll assign the reconciliation account in event. Just hold on. Let me show you these ones first of all. So into the bank accounts, nothing is there. Now create a new bank account for your vendor. Why this is struck? 1 second, hold on. Sometimes screen will struck because of web browsers. So here nothing is there. You have to provide this one. So create this one. Oh, it's added 2 times. Okay, no worries. So delete this one. Now just go into this right navigation. Okay, now provide your bank, country, and region. First of all, this is important. Let's say this is for DE, right? I'm into German region I created. So going for Germany. put some account number like 1010101199. Okay. And then bank, the main important thing is your region, bank and account number. That's it. Okay. So take some sample bank account here. Okay. And then always important, one important thing is here you have to propose your international banking account number that you should not write on your own. The system will generate it for you. Okay. So after you giving this country, region, banking and account number, right? You have to go top and there is one thing called propose IBAN. Now click on there, then your IBAN will be generated. Okay, what is the internet bank data? Let's see. Okay, longer than 10 characters. Okay, fine. No worries. We'll do one thing. I'll keep it 90. See now, my international IBAN banking account number is generated. This is very important. Okay. Once you give the region, banking and account number, this will be generated. You have to propose it. Okay. So once you are done with this here, this is the only thing you have to do here. Nothing you have to configure here. Nothing required also. Okay. You can see the Swift code, everything was all automatically comes the moment when you give your bank key. Where you will configure bank keys, where you will do all these things, we will learn in the bank cash management. I'll give you that time. Okay. For now, utilize the one. This is a new account number which I have taken. So this is the same country region. This is the existing bank key I'm using. Okay, ma. So now just apply this. Okay. So now go back. That's it. So now go back. Again, apply. 2 times you have to apply it. Okay. We are here. Okay. Now if you say create, see, postal code has months length. Okay. What is the postal code length we have given? Role, address. This is the postal code length. 6 digits. Go down. That is that we have given. Yeah, this is 45111. Okay, now create. See here, now I want this error only. That's what. See, the reconciliation account is required an entry field, which is a mandatory here. While you're creating BP, you have to give the reconciliation account. But ours is a standard, ours is a new company code which we have created, right? If we go to this, I'm generating error only for you to make you understand what you have in case reconciliation account is not there. Okay. I can directly show you by adding that, but there is no use of that. Okay. So if you go back into this, go to the company codes. So in our company code, see, there is no reconciliation account right here. See, it's empty, completely empty. Nothing is there. So in case if I go with the company code, already standard one. Then see, I got all reconciliation accounts, but ours is a new company code. Then how come you do our new company code reconciliation? Where you will do it? IBS 1 global journal, right? So whenever you have to go for new reconciliation, first understand the concept, guys. In S4HANA, when you create a vendor business partner, the reconciliation represents what? The subledger control account in your GL, right? So only GL accounts created as reconciliation accounts will appear in your GL. So whatever we configured in our GUI, none of them are reconciliation accounts. Okay. So when you create a new company code, the reconciliation GL accounts are not extended to the company code. That is the reason here at this level, you are not seeing any reconciliation accounts in this. So to fix that, what you have to do? go back to again to our GUI in FS00 and extend this particular GL accounts as reconciliation accounts. I'll show you how we have to do it. Going back here, going back to FS00. Now you see the last two accounts what I created. If you remember, I created 18 and 19, right? On that only I'm just doing all these exercises. Take this 18. Now go to the control data. Just hold on, system is still progressing for me. Okay. So here it is not showing me the filter is sudden. Let me go to the another OBD2. OBD3 we can go because it is vendor. So here if you go down, these are your vendor account groups. So here we have to check whether the reconciliation account is mandatory or optional. Go this here. These are optional entries only here. Let's check here on the control data. See, reconciliation account is an optional entry for supplier. Okay, but it has been mandated there. But no worries, you can just go through it and just show you how you have to check it. I'm showing you all these entries. Okay, so if you go to this OBD3, you can check whether the particular account group. This is the account group we are using, right? So supplier. In case if that is mandatory or not, how you check it? If you go to OBD3, if you the account group, we will see whether that particular thing is optional or mandatory. Okay, so now go back. Now go to FS00. So this one, now this GL account type, right? You have to change it as this one. One second, let me show it as this. The account group, reconciliation account. This one you have to select it. Okay, let me change that. Press this edit button. Change. Okay, see, this is a reconciliation only. It's already reconciliation account. Go back to the next one. So we have already extended this. See, sometimes even though account group shows reconciliation account like this, okay, the account type is cash account, right? Which is the main issue here. So let me do this. Okay, this is the issue, guys, because we have created this as cash account. Cash account, it will not appear as a vendor in the BP reconciliation account in the drop downs. That is the reason which you're not seeing this. Because Y means GL account type must be a vendor reconciliation or a customer reconciliation. Okay, so account must be created in the same chart of account, which is used by the company code. So company code data must exit with this vendor or customer reconciliation account. Okay, and at the same time, the field status also must allow it. Because this is cash account, you are unable to see the reconciliation accounts there. So what is the next plan of action I have to do? So that account, whatever the GL accounts you are creating, you have to create some accounts which are not cash accounts. I think so everyone has created a cash account. That is the reason it is not showing. So how to fix it? When you go to this one, now change this one to, I'll create one more. Let me copy it. Or I'll create a fresh one here. Let me not touch that. FS00. Okay. And then I'll create 99, which is not there, right? Okay. Now create. Now here, now change this to, let me slowly go it. Let me go slow. This is stuck for me. Now go to the balance sheet account. Okay. Now put the account group as reconciliation account. Okay. Now this one, we give it as new recon for BP. Put the same thing here. Okay. Go to the control data. Okay. Now you will see here what? All these things. Okay. Now here, see here, reconciliation account for account type. Earlier in 1018, you have not got this. Why? Because that is a cash account. For cash account, you don't have any reconciliations. So now create here, take the drop down. This is the most important field, guys. While you are creating vendors, that vendor reconciliation account, this should be actually been configured. Okay. So now reconciliation account for account type, I'll take it as vendors. Okay. Without this setting, the account will not appear in your vendor creation. So you should have a vendor reconciliation account and you have a customer reconciliation account. Okay. Same thing, you will repeat that for your AR also. AP I'm showing you right now. AR, you can similarly do that. Okay. So now once this is done, just hold on, it's going slow. Just simply save this. Okay. Field status group I have not added, right? So field status group, you keep it. Now, this one, add this as balance sheet accounts only. Okay. And then just check it one more time. Not all fields are required. No errors. Now save this. Okay, ma. Continue. Okay. Now this is done, right? Now go back to our app. Now refresh this. Now we saved it, right? Always ensure you save it. The Fiori thing will not work if you're not saving that. Now go back. This is already applied. Now we just refresh this. Okay. Now you just see here. to the company codes, reconciliation account. See here, now appearing. This is how it will appear. Okay, now assign the reconciliation account, apply this, say okay. Just give me a moment. Okay, now always give here the search term as IBS. And then create. Now here, what is the error? Still we have it. Yeah, this is already done. We had checked. So just create. That is the old history error. We added that now in company code. Maybe that is not taking still. We not applied it. Go to roles again and check it one more time. This is the problem here. Sometimes it will not take. Go to company codes. See here, it has not taken. This is the problem with the web browsers. We will feel that it has happened. Now, no, just let's go into the system and into the navigation and do that there. It will not save another. So see, here is where you can mention your business partner for posting blocks and deletion blocks also, if you want to add that. Okay. And then also one more thing you have to maintain here, which is payment terms. If you go to the payment terms, see, now here it is payment block, no block, is free for payment. Okay. And what are the payment terms for every supplier? I told you, right? There will be some payment terms immediately, 14 days, something like that will be there, right? So let's say you can say, let's say for now, pay immediately due net. Okay. And then the payment methods will be also there. We can keep all these methods, whatever is there. I'm not doing because in cash transactions, I'll show you now. Just now, right now, this is enough. Now apply this. Apply this. 2 times you have to apply whenever you go to any navigation. Okay. Keep it in the mind. So this is done. Okay. Now still what else is pending? Hey, why is this showing? Might be this is an issue with the browser. Nothing more than that. Create. It's getting created. See here, IBS Hyderabad 1000050. This has been created. Okay. So now if you go back, you will see your, based on your adopt filters, add company code also into this. Country code. Now go to DE. Okay. Or you can give simply this one. I have given a search term also, no? So with that IBS, you can just enter. Go. You will see your IBS Hyderabad. Okay. See, this is the role, supplier financial accounting. Okay. So onto the same supplier. Now what I have done, I have added the company code data. Now I'm saying about the integration of MM also. Integration of MM means what? Purchasing organization. So the moment when you create a business partner, when you want to integrate the MM details also, because this is a where I have to do a lot of procurement activities also with the vendor, right? So that is where you have to integrate, or you have to give the details of your purchasing as well, where you will give, if you go to the roles, there is only one role is there. This is for financial accounting. If you have to give purchasing organization also, there is one more standard role that BP has to take, which is called FLVN01, which is for your vendor purchasing org details. So for that, what you have to do? Now go here into the roles, create a new role. Let this come, it is still progressing. Refresh this page. Oh, it is still coming, just wait. I'll give time for this. Please see my screen. None of you, please don't touch this. Roles. We have to edit this, I don't know. And go to the app one more time. Business partner master data. IBS. IBS Hyderabad. Now edit this. There is an edit button. It won't come directly. Sometimes you have to go back to the app and you have to come. This is a browser issues. Okay. Sometimes even though there is no error, you might see same error again, even you rectify it. Then all the time you have to open in the new incognito mode and then you have to go. Okay, ma? So these are all browser issues. So don't worry. So now see here. Now we go for another one, which I told you, right? For purchasing org activities. For that one, FLVM01. Okay, that is for your purchasing. Supply standard rule. Okay. Now just enter that and go into the navigation. Okay. Now see here, earlier it is not there because this role is specially for purchasing of details. Now go to the purchasing org panel. Here nothing is there. Now you have to create the purchase org for this. That means assign the purchase org for that. Now create. Give the purchasing organization here. So which one we have created, that we can take it. Any IBS one we created earlier. Okay, take the standard one, no issues. Okay, I'm adding the standard one. So give the currency here. The currency will be in euros because it is a DE one, I mean Germany one. So provide that euros here. Okay, come down. In case if this purchasing organization is under block, you can do this one. If it is not blocked, not required. Okay, come down, come down, come down, come down. Nothing. Yeah, there was no other things will be there here. Okay, if you have any partner function, those things you can keep it there. These are all incoterms not required. They will be standardly configured. Simply apply this, and save this. What happened to the draft? Check it. Checks was successful. Now save this. Enter role for supplier purchase. Oh, it already entered, no? What's happened to this? This is what with browser, a lot of things will be there in this. We entered and then still it is not taking. Save this. Okay. Now see here, all your data has been entered here with all the thing. So which is also included into this. Okay, so this is how you can keep the multiple roles for one single business partner, wherein which that single business partner can function as a purchasing guy, function as a supplier, function as a customer. So like this, you can add a number of roles to that particular guy. So which is nothing but in S4 HANA, this is simplified. You don't need to rush between different T codes, different reconciliations. All this nonsense is not there. Very simple. Clear, guys? Everyone, the creation of business partner.
Okay. You told that vendor and customer will be created with this BP. So if I created one BP, this BP role, how you assign purchase, the same way we can assign customer role also and vendor role also?
Yeah, you can assign. That's what you can assign. Your
Okay.
supplier can be customer also sometimes, right? So both you can assign.
For the same BP?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. For ECC, currently we are using account group option also. Now in ECC, whenever we are creating any vendor, we are giving account group like A0G, A0D. Here you showed supplier one account group, correct? But you have not given any input there. It is fetching automatically.
Yeah, it will fetch automatically. Yes.
But if I want to create any other account group, how we can create?
From FS00, right? You are creating your account groups. That group you can give it. Where you're asking in this app or in FS00? Which one you're asking?
No, for BP, I want to give account group.
Where? While creating, huh? Which one you're talking about? Tell me. While creating.
I want to assign vendor.
This one you're saying?
Yes.
This one only? This is business partner group, no? This is not account group. This is BP grouping.
Okay, understood.
Next question.
Like how currently in ECC we have company code wise block also for the vendor customer. Here you have shown only posting block. Company code wise block also will be there.
Company code block for what? At supplier level?
Vendors, suppliers.
Company code block. Okay, let me show you. You can go to the company code. No, there the blocks are there. So for example.
No, for supplier I want.
No, supplier only I'm telling you. If you go to the supplier, then if you go to the role, this is your supplier, right? If you go to the supplier. This is a company code. See, posting block is there. Which is no. At company code level also, you can block these postings. It just means.
Okay. Understood.
Yeah. Any other questions, guys?
The BP, BP, when we are creating the BP, suppose in the current ECC, we have the 100 customer, 100 vendor. Okay, so it means we need to create 100 customer, 100 vendor, and 100 customer what we have that we can assign the BP role. No, right?
100 customers. No. Only one BP who can be a supplier, who can be a vendor also. You are assigning roles. That 100 will be your supplier plus customer also. No separate for supplier 100, 101 customer. No, nothing like that. One BP serve for both purposes.
So one BP, suppose customer we are doing the business for customer vendor. Suppose 100 customers we have, and vendor also same be created for vendor. In S4HANA, we need to have the 100 BP and the same customer and vendor role we can assign.
Yeah, you can assign. That's how the architecture is. Yeah, you can assign. From the master data, based on the role, it will deviate automatically.
Okay, based upon the role is going to deviate.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think this concept in ACC also we have. So when we are creating the vendor, right? So if we having in the group company, and they have the vendor is having multiple bank account, right? And so in bank account field, we can assign the multiple account, right? And we need to prioritize which account we are going to hit the in payment. The same concept in S/4HANA also we have, or any changes?
Yeah, same concept here also. See, in the bank account, if you go to here,
We can add the multiple one.
yeah, multiple bank accounts you can add. See, we are much advanced than the ACC guys. So all the functionalities will be there automatically. Here in the bank account, see, this is the one single thing. Like then you can add n number of bank accounts in this.
Okay, and that in ID 001 what we have, based upon that in 001 we need to suppose second API guaranteeing will come 002.
That's it only. This is for BP. This ID is for only to this BP.
Okay,
not
and this
global ID.
Okay, this is not global. Now I was talking about the bank, right? Suppose you have the 5 bank account we have assigned under one vendor.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can add all the bank keys, account numbers, systems, everything you can add here directly one by one.
And will it prioritize based on ID?
You can. The prioritization system will automatically do. The first one you enter will be a 001. The second one will be 002, like that. So it will.
Question. What's he asking? Okay, suppose we have the 5 bank account under one vendor. Okay, we wanted to make the payment for number 3 bank account. Okay, what setting we need to do to get this? I think this is a question what Pulvi was trying to ask, right?
Yes, the prioritize will.
No, while you are paying, right, you are be clearing your necessary account numbers will be there, right? Based on that, you will clear this one. So it's not that your BP master data you are configuring. So while payment, right, in the clearing, you can give this account, whatever this account, right, that will be taken automatically. This is for your configuration. It was not by default taken paid. If it is single account, it will take by default. Multiple accounts are there. It will ask you to which payment, which account number you're going to pay it. Then you have to choose it to pay it.
That configuration where we need to do in somewhere in BP we need to do that configuration.
No, that is while clearing. I'll show you. While clearing the payment, you will get that options. Not now. This is a configuration level. You won't get that option here.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, but one-time vendor also, can you show how to create one-time vendor BP?
One-time vendor means?
One-time account.
One-time account. Okay. You have to enable that in the SPRO path. Okay, basically, or you can do one thing. Let me show you this. How to create your one-time BP. So in the grouping, it will be there automatically. When you go for create organization, so in the grouping, you will have the one-time. See here, one-time BP. Your one-time customer groups will be there. So this one you have to assign. Then this BP will act as a one-time BP. That's it. This is the only difference you have to make it.
Okay, if you want to create any one-time account group, this grouping, that also we can create from OB. Some T code is there, like which T code we can create in S/4HANA?
In CP, okay, that is where you are in account groups. When you go to the OBD2 for customer, OBD3 for vendor, there you will create an account group called CPD. CPD is nothing but one-time customer. So there, the one-time account, you have to activate it. Okay, so if you see here, you go to this. This is OBD3, right? So here, if you go, the CBDs might be already there. It is, I'll just show you. See, this is a one-time supplier, right? It's already there. See here, one-time account. This setting you have.
Okay, understand.
This one you will call there. That's it. Clear, ma? Guys, come on, everyone, create the business partners here. Start creating the BP. Only for vendor, don't do for customer, okay? Customer, I'll tell you while AR is happening. Okay? Try it for vendor. Okay, guys, how many of you completed new business partners here? Don't copy paste, okay? Create everything from the scratch. Don't do template kind of things here. You won't get anything if you do like that. It's very important. Business partner master data. So try to add first supplier and then add supplier purchasing roles. Both these, whatever I'm showing you in the screen now, try to add. Okay. So after that, if you want a still more variation, then add customer also, but not right now. Okay. First do this one. So while doing this, what you have to do, everyone, clearly, first go to the role. First go to the from role. You have to go to your company code, do the company code configuration, do the bank account, and then come back, add this supplier role FLVN01, and then add your rest of the purchasing org details in it, and then finally activate this. Okay. Because I created a reconciliation account, you can all use the same one. No need to create new reconciliation accounts. If you want, you can create, no worries. Use your own reconciliation accounts. Okay. I created one globally. You can use that one as well. No worries.
Quick question before we continue. Are you actually subscribed to our channel? Many people watch our videos regularly, but forget to click that button. Some viewers have also told us they were no longer subscribed, even though they had subscribed earlier. So, please take 2 seconds and check right now. If you enjoy our SAP, Workday, and AI content, hit subscribe. It is free for you, but incredibly valuable to us. It helps our team create more practical demonstrations, invite better instructors, and publish more career-changing content. You subscribe. We promise to keep delivering valuable learning every week. Fair deal? Thank you for supporting ZaranTech. Now, let's get started.
So as we have learned about the accounts payable processes, and in which we have understood what is accounts payable, what are the different things involved in it, and how to create the main thing, which is nothing but our business partner master data, right? Now let's learn the remaining parts also here. Is my screen visible, guys? SAP screen visible, right?
Yeah, we can see. Yeah.
Okay. Because in Zoom, right, I can see what I'm sharing. In Teams, I cannot see what I'm sharing actually. Right. So we have seen the payables management process as part of that on the payables. We understood this individual parts. So as part of this particular thing, we will be understanding the few more things about the accounts payable management. Okay, as I said earlier, if we learn completely about the accounts payable management, it will be easy for us to go for account receivable also in a similar lines, which you can understand and do the things better once you are fully equipped with this. Okay, so now let me open the screen. We will understand the supplier master data creation, which we have already done. Okay, so now adding additional company codes for supplier, and we'll understand about additional roles for existing business partner, which we have already seen. So there are some more things are there which we will be going one by one. Okay, so one of the important thing is supplier modifications. Okay, in S4 HANA, that is always sometimes possible for us to track the modifications that is made to the supplier master records, using some standard display changes to the vendors app. So basically, the user will determine which master data is to be reviewed. For example, I might entering one or several vendor numbers or the user ID that perform the changes. You have to see that, and that one has to be understood by the one who entering for that. So whatever the selection criteria, including whether your general data or your company codes or anything, purchasing organizations and everything, those are all you have to be relevant for that, for which company codes or which purchasing organization are going to entering for that. So when the report is executed, basically, it is always possible for us to check and by whom this was changed. I mean, the changes were made and what changes consist of old and new values. So these type of things will be there. So these are all things that will come as part of your supplier master data changes, which you have to track it. Okay. So how you track it? That is where you will be understanding this particular one. Okay. Now let me show you how you track it. There is an app generally here, might be it's different from normal public cloud to here. Display changes. display changes to vendors. No, this is not there. Then this is not there. Let's see for us. So whatever you can see, right? You can see the display supplier balances, display supplier list, display supplier item. That means display item change log by supplier, display the purchasing documents by supplier. Still we have apps for this. So you can see display change documents. So these are all the apps which you will use as part of your suppliers. If you go to the supplier balances, for example, if you want to know what is supplier balances, now if you go to the company code, let's say it's IBS1. So go. Okay, we don't have it. So for 1010 standard company code I have taken. See here, this is the debit credit. You can see some balances, cumulative balance and purchases. So this is where you can analyze, how much of balance, how much of balance is there for a supplier. Now this one, I don't know. I have just, as it is, I have ran it. I got it. I don't know on this company code. If you want to know in detail of about what is this balance about and on which the balance is about, you have to know that. Then you can go to the line item level. This is the item level. You click on here. See, onto this company code, these are all the suppliers, is the total balance. So if, for example, in one supplier, if you take, we can take the clearing is not cleared. The red mark shows it's not cleared. There is no green tick mark. Okay. So if we can go to the line item again, for example, I am going to this one. You can see about the supplier. What is the supplier name? What is the address of supplier? You can directly go to the app of clear outgoing payments. You can see the display supplier balance of this. You can post the outgoing payment. Or if you want to go to supply master, for example, if you go to supply master, if you go to the supply master, so you will be taken to the BP screen to understand who is the supplier about. And if you go to the purchasing organization, you can see there what is the PO rated for that. Like this is how you have to analyze your supplier balance. If we go back again, if you want to supplier balances for this, to the supplier on 2026, these are the balances, cumulative balances. Okay. So like this, you can understand onto the supplier level also from a standard view. Okay, this is about the supply level I have showed you. Similarly, if you come to journal entry, go to manage journal entries, new version. You can simply see the ledger view. What is the ledger about, right? This is the zero ledger. The values of zero ledger, you can see what is the debit, what is the credit. Okay. In a similar way, if you want to see the second ledger also, you can see that. Even the extension ledgers also, if you want to see, you can see that. Okay. So this is how you can analyze your general ledgers and everything also. with the line items, whatever the things, what are the general information, when this created, what is the original reference document number, if you want to see into this. Like this, you can go into this and you can go for T equal view also to understand this. Right? So like this, the same way which I have showed in the general ledger concepts, right? You can see all these things. Okay. So this is how you have to see the supplier balances. You have to display. Okay, I'll show you how to clear that. I'll let you know. Not now. Let me post something on the IBS and then we can see that. Okay. This is for supplier balances. Now, what is the supplier list? If you want to know how many suppliers are there and if you want to know the supplier list, you can go to this tab, which is called Display Supplier List. Here, now if you go automatically, you will see all suppliers here.
I wanted to ask one question. Can I ask? Hello.
See here, how many we have? These are all the existing ones, right? So if you can see whatever we created of the company code also, you can just make it out. Whatever we have created, you can see that. You can filter it and you can see them as well. Right? So these are the ones which we created, right? The suppliers against this company code, right? So onto this also, again, you can go to the relevant tabs of it. You can go to the main supplier master data, okay? To the supplier of it, again, you can go to, from here also, you can go to the same thing which I have shown to you right that, these all apps are interlinked. So you can see the suppliers and you can take the actions accordingly on that, okay? This is the supplier invoice. Now we will post a supplier invoice. That's okay, I'll show you that. But before that, this is for advanced one, which we use it. This for procurement, we rarely use it. Only the procurement team will use it, okay? So another important part here is display change documents. If someone is changing something in the system, if you want to see, then you have to go for display change documents. Let this come. So like this, you can see. So these are all the display change documents. You can go to the entity, what is the business partner, structure, whatever it might be. You can give that entity or IDs and you can give the attribute of it based on which it is having. And if you give the partner IDs and everything, if you continue, it will show you all this relevant change documents. So these are all, we have not configured anything. So I'm just showing you. So this is general change documents based on the entity type. So like this, these are apps or the important apps which will be helpful for you to understand and to see on the supplier level. Okay. So then again, so now next one, we will create the supplier invoice. Okay. So this is the one which will be done by the procurement team, but we will post it and we will clear the supplier invoices. Okay. We will learn that part also. Now to do this, go to the create.
Start, you told that supplier changes, correct? History supplier changes, like currently how we are seeing in HCD HDR table in ECC. Same way we'll be able to see in Fiori also. How we'll see the supplier history?
In Fiori public load only you can see all those changes, not in here. If you want to say changes in the way you are seeing right now in S4HANA, the T code, right? Same thing only. There is no other change. The one
in Fiori we cannot check.
No, you cannot check. Yeah, there is no app for that. Only
okay.
you can do these changes.
Also, you explained the line item field. Currently, we are checking the line item in ECC with FB1N, correct? But how it is different now in S4HANA? Is anything more enhanced or?
No, the same thing reflected here also. Nothing different. You are doing There you have to go in 2-3 screens. You are just doing everything in one single screen here. That is the only difference in S4.
Okay.
Now, giving 200.
And one more thing you were showing, that change document. So change document is specific to business partner changes or like any document number
That
changes?
entity, whatever you select, now there are many entities are there. So actually, in public cloud, it was being categorized for every single, like display changes to vendor, display changes to customer, like that it is there. Now here it is a older version and S4 HANA Prem, right? So on-prem you don't have that. Only this one is there, but it is different. It is by entity. It will show the changes, the document changes. I showed you like what are the different entities, right? To that entities only, if the entity exists and whatever you created the entity for that, if there is any changes are there, we can see that. So then our balance is 0, right? And then simulate this. Okay, we have not given the cost center normal thing, right? Let me put this. Show details. Give the cost center relevant for it. Okay. Okay, let me try to post it to 1010 then. Later we can post in our company code. Balance is okay. Allowed posting periods 226, 126, 1225. Acha. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, we will do that. So what is this? This error will commonly come to you guys. So what you will do, I already told you this one. What you have to do, if this error is coming, what is this meaning, guys?
Posting period we need to open.
What you have to do now? It is saying allowed posting periods. This is in the past, but I cannot post in the past. So what you have to do, guys? Tell me what solution we have to provide for this. It is saying I am in March now. Now it is saying allowed posting periods 226, 126, 1225. Means these are the posting periods which are open and not closed. So you have to close these posting periods. So automatically March will be open. Okay. So to close the posting periods, what I have told to you, what I told to you guys to close the posting periods. This copy paste, no, you only won't work with this. Go to here because I open another tab so that we can close this posting period. Okay. So when you want to see this, manage posting periods. If you go to this, you can see for which company code I'm posting that for 1010, right? So you can see that company code here. This is a company code view. Okay. So just put this manage posting periods for your relevant company code. Okay, this is for 0L. We are posting for 0L, right? So take the 0L and go for this. So you will see here, see from 2000 2030 is there, right? Now you have to close the posting period. Okay. So to close the posting period, you have to go for T code. Go to GUI. This is not activated in the Fiori anyways. Now put the variant OB52. I'll just keep the OB52 there. Now let me put this. This is the variant 1010 on which we are trying to posting, right? This is the one. So if you go to this one, give the company code variant. The T code for this MMPV, I have used it now. So two company code is also same thing here. Now use the current date, or you can give the date or fiscal year which you want to close it. Let's say, for example, now we are closing for Feb, right? I mean, from December onwards, you have to close it, right? So you can go for close period only. Okay. And then you can just go give the period like it's 12/2025 and execute. Okay. Okay, this one you can do. Okay, then if it is already done, let me go for closing of the 126. 1/2026. Execute. See here, close period only, period entered. Okay, no conversion. So this is okay. So then try for 2/26. Execute. Okay, this is done. Let's go and check there. We'll do one more time this one. Okay, let's simply give here 2/26. If it's already been executed, that's okay. But still we will see this execute. Check and close period. Saying incorrect period. Let me check on this one. Now we will see this here. If this is done, you can see here the postings. So, which means this is not at closed yet. 1 second. Hmm. So we are in this period. You can see all these periods. The posting period variant, the field status variant, we can see here. Manage posting period. Okay, save this. Okay, so very simple thing when you want to open, right? I'll just tell you a small thing for you. These are all the important settings what I'm showing you before you do anything on this. So yeah, now go back to your OB52 screen. If you take the variant, this variant, okay, ma? So now on GLs, right, we are facing the issue. GLs means what? Here, what is the category C here? What is GL means? A means asset, M means material, S means GL, right? So now we have to post on the GLs, right? So if you can go to here, so this is now what from period to to period, right? Now if we can change this to, let's say from period 03, generally it has to allow, but I'm still doing this is in the range only. 226 to 13, I mean 1230 we have given. Okay, you can just let's say 226, I'll give it here. Okay, similarly for materials also. This is where you will open the periods actually. Okay, similarly for customers and vendors also will do it.
But this range was correct only, right?
Correct
1000.
only. Yeah, sometimes the settings will not reflect properly. So we'll do, because this from period, I'm opening it, right? From period to to period, I'm trying to do it. So to make you understand this, let me check it for you. Okay, now let me save this. Go back. This plus symbol. We'll do one thing. 03 2026 to I'll pick 026. And again save this. Okay, and then now go to here and refresh this and see. Okay, so we can see one more time here. Reflect here. Why this is not taking 1 second? Let me open this 1010. Use current date. Use period only. So not all ledgers could be considered. It is converted digitally. Let's check for one these ones. This is done to the current date. Okay. Now we'll see this. Now this is glossy. Now it is not coming. So you do now usually in MMPV when we do this, this has to execute through the periods. If it is not executing what I did, I have gone for current date. So till that date, whatever the periods are there, it was closed. Okay. So it will take from there. So usually MMPV is a T code where you will give the T code and you will simply close it. Okay. You will close the period. That is how we have to do it. That is a standard process. If not, when you have to open or make something on that, this is one such way which I have shown you, right? In the manage posting periods, you will give the variants there to open whatever the periods you want. So that the last period, whatever you want to close, you can close it. Okay. So first come to the manage posting periods, give the range properly. So whatever the range I showed, it's a very bigger range. So don't go for bigger ranges because you do generally postings for monthly and onto the YTD manner, right? So just go for month on month only. So previous month you have to close as part of a monthly activity. So in that you just maintain with your MMPV decode. So that how you can, you will not get the issues on this. Okay. Now, anyways, I have closed that period. Now let's go into this. Put this GL. Add. Now take a GL. Okay, and simulate. Okay, this is having some issues. Document splitting, they have used it, right? Okay. Someone has touched this T code and did something, so we have to check it. Okay, let's take the other company code here instead of this. The configuration changes have not been properly done. This is the problem, you'll get it. Okay, so I have to check what is that issue later on part. Let's go for this. Now, the same issue, if you get it, the posting periods, I have to do for the same thing also. Okay, so posting date is initial. So now keep this. Keep this. Okay, now you will have the same issue. So now for the same thing, what you have to do, just go for the current date and do the same job again here. So this is done. So now go back here, then put this to GL. Item category was not assigned for this. So company code has to be given. Let's give the company code here. Okay, the quantity is 10. Is my screen visible, guys? It's been shared. Is it visible? My screen is visible?
Yeah, now we can see it.
So here, you can see this as 10 piece. Okay. And then simulate this and see this. The profit center or cost center for this. So you're seeing on this issue parallel, right, guys? Let me give you, because you might see this issue very frequently. Okay. So what it is telling, see, the online document splitting is active in your system. Here, each document is assigned to an accounting transaction variant and each document row to an item category. So someone has activated the document splitting for their purposes. Okay. But after their purpose, they have not, resolved this and it has kept active. So because of that, it will frequently ask you this item category. So to disable, so you have to disable the document splitting, then only this will post properly for you. So they have done it globally, not to their local setting. This is a dummy system, right? Sandbox, so everyone will do any type of activity here and you will get frequently this kind of issues. So to disable this document category, this document splitting, I'll show you that. So these issues will be resolved automatically. Now go to the GUI. We'll be having a lot of learning. So go to SPRO, IMG, so onto your financial accounting. If you go to your general ledger accounting, you will see the business transactions. So under that, you will see this document splitting. Expand the document splitting. And you will see classify document splitting for company codes. See here. This is GL accounts, classify document types.
Can we understand document splitting?
I'll tell you that. I don't want to put that. So document splitting is a good concept. I'll let you know. Not now. Let me first of all resolve this error for you. If not, you cannot post any documents in this. Let me show you how to resolve it. Then I'll explain you in the later part what is document splitting. One second. System is slow to me. Expand this. Give the chart of account while COA. You can do what account this on level also. Okay, change view. What is this account that we are using here that we can take it from here? The GL account I'm using.
So we need to deactivate for company code, right?
Yeah, company code. That the option is not there. So I'm trying to end the GL itself only. GL level also you can do it. Trying to show you 1 second.
But still, you'll get the same error, correct?
No. On GL, we are allowing the GL not to be on document splitting. So let me show you that. Just give me a moment. Someone has did it, this nonsense and everything, they kept it active.
There only activate document splitting is there. If you click there, you'll get company code wise option also per company code wise.
No, this is where deactivation for company code. Yes. Now here, let me go into the that 1710 is not active, but 1010 is also it's inactive. Okay, let me put this as inactive. This is also inactive. Okay, and then I'll see. Okay, let me make them. IBS one is also inactive because we have not activated. See, our company code by default came to inactive. Okay, now save this. Someone has done.
I have done it because we are facing issue at the GL creation. That time I have done.
Right. Okay, don't worry. So guys, you got it right. For document splitting, where we have gone, if you go back to the activate document splitting here, after this, if you see this, on the deactivation mode, you have these company codes. Okay, these are all inactive checkboxes. If you unactivate that, that's going to activate for you. Okay, when you have to go for document splitting, when you have to activate, I'll let you know. For now, for postings, it's getting a hurdle for us, so I have just deactivated them. Okay, now going back into this, what is this? Now going for this, refresh the screen again. Okay, now see the error was gone, right? So now we can just check this one. There is no problem if you're in the feature dates also. Now just go to the GL account. Now see, now simulate this and post it. Okay, now these are the GL accounts. So I'm posting an invoice against. So now I'm asking a question to you. After this, I'll ask you a question, which is a practical question to you. I'll see. Let me post it. So this is the supplier invoice which was posted. Okay. So this invoice, if you click on that, okay, ma, this is a supplier invoice. Now you can see about all the documents, whatever that I have just created now. Further, we can see what is the necessary items that we have posted on it. Okay. And then your purchasing doc reference, whichever we have, if we given, we can see that. Anyways, in the next scenario, I'll show you the PO, how you link it also. Okay. The tax, the payments, whatever you have done, everything you can see here. Okay. This is about your supplier invoice, which you post against a particular supplier. Okay. So this is how you can actually do it. Now I have done for 1710, right? The same invoice when I have done for, let's say, I'm doing for create supplier invoice. Okay, if you go to the invoice date, if I can take, say $300. Take this one. Okay, not this one, sorry. Now here, what I want to ask is, now I am taking our company code. Germany. This is the one, right? Now to our company code, when I'm giving this ones, I have already got these two errors. Okay. One is table entry IBS does not exist. MERV does not exist. This means the posting date. Okay. So this one can just take this to not something. Is not an issue for you. Now come down. Now come down and in the GL accounts, So when I'm saying check, it is telling these two issues are there. So what are these two issues? What is this entries tell me first of all? This is okay. Table MARV does not exist, which means what? See here. Why I'm getting this issue, guys? Can anyone tell me what is the issue? Who has already experienced in this crowd? Who has already done these ones? What is this table MARV? Please don't see Google, right? You won't get right answers in Google. Tell me what is this? Anyone who has already been done into this.
Not sure, Kibo.
See, what is table MARV? That is our standard table in the end. I mean, what do you call? Second, let me show this one. This is all comes for your configuration level issues. The first time you're doing, right? MARV means what? It is nothing but your material ledger table is. So what system is telling for you is the material ledger, whatever that you're going to add, whether it's a control data also, which is not maintained for this company code in your table MARV. So what is that? SAP generally needs this entry to control your current periods. Okay. Or it might be your previous periods or for certain, let's say your material control records also. Okay. So in your how to fix this issue, basically, I'm telling you. So there is no entry for this company code for this period. That is what you have to understand. System is telling you. Okay. So to get an entry into this, what you have to do it? You have to do it through your same MMRV T code. So there we have executed, right? You have to execute this here. Just let me go into this. Let's go into MMRV T code /n MMRV. So give the company code IBS1, your company code, and simply enter this. Or else we'll do one thing. Take IBS1 here directly. So maintain the current year and period here. That's it. 2025 03. Okay, so now you have all these things, and this is your allowing posting. This is the allowing posting to a previous year, and this is for disallow posting generally. Okay, now this is not required, but still, yeah, we will be posting any two previous years. Let me activate this and save this. So this will add an entry. Okay, oh sorry, this is 2026, right? I have to change this. So sorry. Okay, edit. Let me go back to this. OMS5 ma. The T code for this is OMS5. You can write it in your notebook. Someone is scribbling for this. If if you get issues like this, right, you have to go for OMS5 for period maintenance. IBS1, where is our IBS1? Hmm. 2026 03. Allow postal for previous year saved. So this will be taken. Okay, ma? Now just refresh this. Too many screens now, it will generally make hassle to us. The supplier invoice. This is already there. This is okay. Now that entry, see that error is not coming now. Now see what is this error? Table. So what is this error says is, this is also a material management issue error only. Okay. So in the same T code, when we have maintained that, right? When maintained, it will generally go. So let me recheck one more time. Okay, these errors will come again. You have to refresh your browser. That's the only thing you have to do it. Delete from this device. In the time. \n. Okay. So this will open this Z FICO 00. Create supplier invoice. Let's see this. Okay, everyone, I'll check this issue. What is this? In the meanwhile, everyone start posting to 1710 and 1010. Try posting one supplier invoice now, right now. Okay, I'll give you 10 minutes of time. In the meanwhile, I'll check this. What is this error? On the time you can practice it also, so we can save the time. So everyone, please go to the supplier invoice. Don't take IBS one, take 1010 or 1710. So both of those issues are resolved now. So you can post this supplier invoice in the particular company code. Okay. So this one I'll resolve it one more time. Let me check.
One person can only use the T code?
No, anyone. The app is open for everyone. No one person. Everyone can use the app now. Go and create that. I am doing some settings for you so that IBS one can be also utilized for us. Okay, guys, here. See, we have posted this supplier invoice, right?
Sorry, Kev, are you sharing your screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not visible. You can share.
All right. So let me reshare. Okay, so we have posted successfully the invoices, right? So while posting, you have got one issue, document splitting. So first of all, understand what is that also. So what is document splitting is a new concept in S4, okay?
Sorry, that T169P issue was there, right? That we can understand.
That will be resolved. Okay, I already maintained it. I don't know. I have to check the system on that. For that, OMS by will be done. I have already done it, but still it is taking. I left system for a while so that, after a certain time, those issues will be automatically resolved. That is the reason I just, going for this. Okay, that will be resolved. Don't worry. I maintain the settings for it. So document splitting, this is a complete new feature that is there in the general ledger. This will generally, the name itself indicates document splitting. Splitting means this will automatically breaks the accounting line items into multiple lines. Okay. So which is my, I'm saying breaking the accounting line items into multiple lines means based on what? Based on what this will break it? Like it will have many dimensions. Based on profit center, based on your segment, based on the business area, okay, and based on the different balance dimensions that you are going to use for it. Okay, so in simple terms, SAP ensures the financial statements can be produced for your internal dimensions by automatically balancing some documents which we use for document splitting. Okay, so when I'm saying document splitting, first of all, okay, it's very simple. Let's say you have an expense, you have an, what do you call, expense of 100 rupees. Okay, so how document splitting, I explain you with multiple profit centers and everything. For example, I have a I have a credit of 100 rupees, right? So for example, see here, I'll show you this one. This is my account. This is my debit. This is my credit. Now I am doing, let's say, from profit center. Okay. In vendor account, the credit is 100. Okay. No need of any profit center here. In expense account, I'm showing his expenses. Okay. So I'm showing expense 160 rupees as debit in profit center 1, and expense 2 I will show as 40 rupees in profit center 2. Okay. So what is the problem here? Vendor line item has no profit center. So SAP does what? SAP splits automatically this vendor expense. This is the common one I'm doing you. So SAP automatically splits this vendor expense automatically into two individual records. That is called splitting, which is for again 60 and 40. It will reclassify that and it will post to the same profit centers PC1, PC2, like in the vendor account also. But that means you are not creating this. SAP is creating automatically. Okay, for each profit center. Why SAP is needing this document splitting here? Because without this document splitting, a document may not be balanced by profit center or segment, what you are using here. So what happens if it is not segmenting like this? It is not splitting like this. It creates problem. What problem it will create? Your profit center reporting level, your segment reporting level, your management reporting level. You will see bad records or some kind of records where you are unable to exemplify your data properly. Okay, so that is why this document splitting has been came into picture. Okay, so this splitting you will activate and then you have to do it at a company code level or at a GL level as well. Which means with this document splitting, you are ensuring that the financial statements can be generated for like dimensions like this one, the profit centers, which are segmented by your profit center and automatically balancing your accounting documents at that level. Clear, everyone? Any questions on this?
This profit center configuration, how it will come? It will decide by system or SAP? How can you just give us the picture how it will?
I'll show. Yeah.
One more point before going for the postings, right? What all are the necessary configurations? That also, if you can tell.
Because in between creating, we are getting errors, right?
Which error you are getting? Which one for
No,
IBS?
when yes, because we have started with by creating our new company code, right? So
See, I create a new company code. If I show configuration directly, you won't see errors. So I'm doing that insistently so that if error come, how you have to go, you will easily remember that. That is why all main configuration I showed you, this small table level errors you will get how you have to, what you have to, I'm telling you that. That's how you will learn easily. If I give a configuration step by step also, sometimes something will be missed. So this is the easiest way you can easily, like record in your brain. So, okay, fine. This kind of issue, for example, document splitting, I showed you. How to deactivate that, I have showed you. For table entry came, how to deactivate, I showed you. Like that, you will easily remember that. It's not that sometimes what happens in system, it will be already pre-configured. You don't need to do that when you're doing a project. But when this type of issue come, what you will do? You don't know, right, what you have to do. That is why I'm telling you all these things. Okay?
Actually, from our side, we are jumping in another company code and get it posted. So the root cause, the real issue part, I think is still we are missing.
Which one you are doing for this? I'm asking for IBS one, you want to post it?
Yeah.
No, post it, no. Let me show you that. If you want only IBS one, we should.
I think overall configuration, everything is clear, then we can jump in and
No, that's what overall configuring is completed. The first 14 parts, what I told you for GL, that is much enough for you. There is no, see, if I have to complete overall configuration, there is 700 pages of configuration guide itself is there from SAP. If I start only the configuration, it will take more than 80 hours for you. So this is an overview of training, right? Where I'm covering out, there is no configuration in your training, but I'm showing you everything. That's what I'm telling you. This is where you have to learn single step by step here. That is why I'm making you learn easily on this. So let me show you this.
No, sorry, Kabu, sorry. I think what just one minute. You are able to hear me, right? What team giving the feedback? He's trying to it's fine. You are saying that 80 hours KT is required, right? If you are showing one by one configuration. Yeah, that I understand. What they're trying to understand, right? So before starting, right? Before starting, suppose document is splitting there. So you can explain like theory. Yeah, you can explain the theory. Whatever configuration is needed.
No, see, that's what I'm telling. All needy configurations are already there. See, some tricky entries will be there. I am not. See, this is a system which will be used by me instantly given by vendor. It's not readily available for me. The moment you are getting, the moment I am also getting. I will not check it beforehand itself only because I'll commit when I'm going for training. Okay, so I really don't know. Some settings will be generally be pre-configured by. It's a sandbox. Some settings will be deleted by someone. Some settings will be, you have seen that someone will touch it and someone will do it something. So those will gone automatically. Usually I never show this type of table entries to anyone. If issues come only, we will show it to you. So generally when I will go with the tender account, I'll show it and close it. That's it. Even SAP also does the same thing. It's good that you're learning these errors also. It's not a
that is plus point only. What you explained is plus point only. But if you other way also we can think, right? You already share the documents. Probably you can give the task 10 minutes. 10 minutes talk in the session. They are going to cover the document splitting. So theory part you can go and check and comes whatever doubts you have. That way team also will get improved. This is what my thinking. But you know that how you.
See, I am clearing every single doubt. An error is coming, I'm just clearing it because errors are, that's what I'm telling you. This system is getting used by many people across the globe. I am not the one. So if I do some settings, someone will go change it, they will uncheck it. So when I'm coming, it will be there. It will be there. So I cannot go again from there, you do that. When system error comes, I have to instantly act for you. This is where I have to be. This is the fresh system. When no one touch it, then it makes sense for me. Then I'll show you that. Actually, these table entries also not recommended to show you also. Even you are not allowed to touch it also because these are under your admin controls only. That means you are senior functional consultant. These will not be allowed for you. It's good that you are learning. It's not that, okay, because of these errors, these are not errors. First of all, let me tell you, these are something you are learning while you're going for a process. Something is missing on that. When I post it, I told you at the instant of session only, when I will post for standard company codes 1010, 1710. But still I showed you IBS one because you want to practice since from your own T code. I'm showing you everything on IBS one. So I showed you 10, 10, 17, 10. Now you guys want to show IBS 1, I'm trying with that. Okay. So even IBS 1 also, it has its own issues here in this because this sandbox is not allowing me to do that. Okay, so try to post wherever you want in this. That's what I told you. IBS 1, if the table entry issue is still coming, I have to check it with the admin on that. What is the something issue that is coming on top of that? Whatever settings has to be maintained, I maintained already. So it is already okay. If the problem is with the complete, what do you call, the scenario itself only, 10, 10, 17 should not also work it. They are working.
I understand what you are saying. I understand that everything you cannot showcase in the sandbox system. That I understand. What I'm trying to understand, suppose some concept you are explaining, right? So team wanted to understand the configuration also. So probably in the practical is not possible showing in the other company code, right? Showing in the other company code, you can just showcase, okay, this is for the company. IBS what we created, some admin setting we have because of this reason we cannot create. But other company code, okay, see, this is the setting. That way, if you can, I know that you are putting so much effort. If you can help on this, thing also will get improved.
No, that's what I'm showing you
Yeah.
parallel IBS also everything. So
Yeah.
even whatever are we posting, we are doing everything on IBS 1 only, right? I have not posted anything separate. So only I showed you 10 10 because IBS 1 is deactivated for that. So that is what I told you at the front day first class only, that all configurations might not be working properly in a sandbox because of this issue only. So you have to learn it, right? How to do the process. That is fine. That is much enough for you to go ahead. Okay. Okay, fine.
Sir,
Anyways, let me retry one more time. This create of supplier invoice there. Let me touch with IBS 1 here. We'll do IBS 1, IBS 2 is also there, right? Okay, what is this? See, now there's another issue. It's not the issue. There is an issue with the customization in this. Enter all required information. Okay, let me put this. Okay, then we go with this. This is errors. Invoicing party. Let me check on this. T169P. If you have this error, just go to the say table and see. T169P, right? SC16N. How to check also I'm telling you. This is our company code, right? And this one execute, which means it is not taking this value. So I'm maintaining in OBCE, it's not taking. So let's retry to one more time. If this is still not doing, I will check with the admin. This is the only way you can do. In the OBCE, we will maintain the settings of it. Okay. Go to the new entries. Let's say this is for customer. Recode. Save it. View. Save it. Check data consistency. Save it. Okay, now you can see I maintain for customer and vendor. Both are maintained. This is where you have to maintain your. So the moment when you maintain in OBCE, this will be maintained in your T code, T169P. Okay. So, but whatever I maintain, still if you can see here, when we go back to the, or else we'll do one thing. I'll re-maintain one more time and delete this and re-maintain one more time. Partner, LI, IBS 1, save it. Save it. It's maintained for all entries. New entries. For business partner. Company code. Save it. We go back. So I'm entering everything on this now. So new entries. And then I'll use one. Save it. Go back. New entries. This for customer. So I saved for all partner types here. Okay. Now let's go to the same thing here and see. So this should pick that one, this 169. If it is not picking, it is not my issue, guys. This is a system issue. I told you clearly that. See here. This is not picking that values. Okay. So that's what I'm telling you. I'll check this issue with the admin on this. What is the issue? Why it's getting with him? So I'll check with him why it's not picking. So if he tell me anything, I'll just tell. It is the reason I told you just practice on this once. I'm not skipping that. I don't have a skipping for this thing also. Okay. So if things are working out for the same thing, we can go for it. And if anyone is getting work for IBS to try with it also, or else we can do one thing. Let's do for IBS 2 also. This is the same thing with that. Maintain for IBS 2 also. Let's see. IBS 2. Save this. Okay. And now here, if you create supplier invoice, now for IBS to also have to maintain all the settings again. For this, nothing is there, right? Posting date is initial, everything you have to forget. Okay, let me do this, Okay, for his no, it's not maintained, it's not a right company code. Who has created that? They have not maintained the BPs on top of this suppliers. So do that, who has done that, so that they can at least practice with this. So that is what I'm saying, that we don't have enough company codes, right company codes to do it. So that is why I told you can practice on 10.10 and 17.10. Now clear everyone? What is the issue here?
Yes, Gabriel. Now it's clear.
So this is getting worked for you. And have you observed one more thing also? The standard ones are not there in our T code. Are you observing this in this new? Because these are all preloaded countries. You don't need all these things also. This is what I'm keep on telling you. See here for 10.10, 17.10, none of the company codes are maintained here. Are you understanding that part here, guys? This is a pure sandbox issue. Okay. Something is this is a secondary setting where you can do when you have this kind of issues. That's what I'm showing you here. I'm trying to make it out. Okay. So let me check it on IBS 1 for supplier invoice, what you can do on that. Okay. I'll try to show you if something is really good from the system side. Okay. Or else you can practice on 10, 10, 17, which is okay. No problem. Okay. Even if you create in your, you might get worried. I know you're worried that in case if you create your own company code and own company code structures and everything, will that allow postings? It allow postings because this is a sandbox that is not sandbox. In virtual environment, these are all will work. Okay. So don't keep your worries away and please concentrate on subject. Okay. Now I have explained to document splitting. Everyone understood document splitting? I'll show you the concept of document splitting. Now, if you go to here, in SPRO, okay, the IMG. Oh, it's already 5:30. Okay, okay. So understand this, guys. So if one accounting document is posted across multiple profit centers, so SAP will make sure the document is also balanced inside each profit center. Okay, not only at document level, at the top, at the high level. Okay. So as I said earlier, why SAP needs it? Normally, an FI document is only balanced at overall document level, right? Which is total debit equal to total credit. But when it comes to management reporting, you may need to balance your debit is equal to credit for each profit center or for each segment also. That is the main criteria why you have to go for this document splitting. Okay. So what does document splitting does? It will identify the missing dimensions on the vendor or your payable or your receivable. Okay. And it will split or derives it from the base item according to your configured rules. Okay. So this is the simple example which I quoted you right now, the vendor and expense one, expense two, right? That is one such example which you can do. Okay, so how you configure, where you will actually do this document splitting, how the document will be splitted, where you will see the splitted document, all these things we'll see. Okay, so for now, just practice this supply document thing. Okay, and then just go through a little bit about document splitting if anyone have time on that, or else I'll explain. So for I'm closing the session. Any other questions in your mind? So anything, just please speak out and let me know clearly. Nothing right now? Okay, fine then. Yes. Try to create as many as supplier invoices so that, it will be easy for us to learn about on the clearing of supplier invoices. Okay. On 1710, 1010 company codes, post some supplier invoices, 2-3 invoices, everyone. So that we have 10-15 invoices, we can balance and close them. You can learn the clearing also easily. We have seen that, right? How to create these customer invoices. Okay. Show the screen. Okay. We have created the invoices in some other. So that issue, I have resolved that immediately. After that, I took some admin controls and I have created that and it was done. So you can create, I think, so how many of you tried with your own company code? I already passed the message from my team to your team also. Anyone has tried in IBS one, supplier invoice? Guys, have you tried anyone? I'm asking you only.
I guess we have not tried. Where we are missing that point, that setting part.
I'll show you. See, I have simulated that for IBS one company code, and then I'm posting this. Let's post it. Okay. So what is the setting I did it is, so first one on the OBCE, you have to maintain that and you have to run this tree code. If you go to the slash and thing, right? So after that also, it has showed some interval based issues also. When I have saw that, it was asking a new interval for it. So what I did is I have maintained new interval for that. IBS one, I'm just showing you this. So this is the what it was asked me system to maintain a new interval for this particular purpose. So I added this new number range interval for this, and then I saved it. So the issue was cleared. Okay. So this is how I resolved this issue for this. And now we are able to do your things also here. Okay. So on to the receivables management, basically. So we have seen this one, right? Similar way, you can create this one. Now, whatever you're seeing here, 1 second. Yes, this one. Yeah. Create supplier invoice. So this step generally comes in a last part. Generally, when you take the complete process, either you create invoice or either you say create memo. Create memo is the same thing. Whatever you do for create memo is a similar thing. Okay. But what is the general process here when you go to open, when you go to for SAP's accounts payable process, I told you this, right, the other day, that you have to go for, first one is your supplier master, and then you have to do purchase requisition, and then you have to do purchase order, okay, and you have to do goods receipt, and then you will get the supplier invoice. This means whatever the supplier invoice we created now, this is this step actually. But I showed you front why, because the first important part in the payables is you have to know how to create supplier invoice. Okay, these are the steps that will be done by your MMT, not by you. Our thing generally comes at this level, supplier invoice level. Okay, even some transactions, this is also handled by PP only. But yes, this is where originally FI people start, what start generally happens in many of the cases. That is why I told you here. Okay, so after supplier invoice, what we will do, the accounts will be created. I mean, the automatic payment will, or the payment run will be created. And accounts will be cleared. And you will clear the payment. This is what we will do generally as a process. Okay. So now here, now what we have learned, now we have seen how to enter the customer invoices. Right? In the similar way, you'll enter the customer trade memos also. Okay. So in case if you have to, let's say, if you have to edit, in some cases, you might notice that when you post invoices and credit memos, you cannot see what document type is, right? Because it might be hidden in the header part of the data entry screen. So you would like to change the document type depending on the business scenario, and all these things will be there on top of that. So in all those cases, if you want to see the editing option, if you want to see where your editing options will be available for you to do that such thing, if you go to the invoices, you will see the editing options there. Generally, when you go for this one second, let me show you this.
Change of document type.
No, not document type. So this is what I'm going to tell you 1 second. At times, the supplier, this is not about change of document type. What I'm talking is about supplier, like the tracking of the changes. When you assign supplier to additional company code or something you have to do some tracking of changes. And in addition to that also, you have to do supplier mass maintenance, right? So let's say, for example, you might do some changes to an individual supplier, which can be easily handled by the system. But when you see if there is any such a provision that is available to process simultaneously multiple suppliers, for instance, if a new company joins the group and multiple suppliers must be authorized for it, right? So if a company decides to modify the payment terms for hundreds of its suppliers, then what is the case? So these requirements generally can be fulfilled by S/4HANA Public Cloud easily, because system disposes a standard application to carry out the mass upload of your supplier master records also. So they can be used for your, like example, like uploading data from a legacy system, okay, which is a mass one to you. So you can do this through an app also, which was dedicated for us for the performing mass changes to the supplier master records as well. So this will allows the user to select the suppliers to be modified, when which zones and what zones and all these things will be there on top of that. Okay. So in general, like whenever you are doing for any supplier changes, I already showed you the other day also how you have to do that. When you want to track the supplier changes or when you want to make it. So in public cloud, generally that will be happen. But if it's not the case, you can still see the changes where means if you go to the manage business partner, this one, for example, let's say I'm going to here, manage business partner, master data. So the other day I created, what is that term? 5 years ago. No, this one. So when you want to change every time, you can go to the edit. For example, if you want to add, as I said, if you go to the edit, you will see this roles. You can see to the main role under this a company code. If you go to the company codes, okay, let's say there was no suppliers, right? I mean, so no clerks or accounting clerks. So this kind of information, whenever you want to add, okay, even though you activated that, even you want to add something to the company level or something, so you can come back and do. For example, I am adding here the clerk ID. Okay, accounted supplier. Let me get something like some number I can write it. Now, let's say if you want to change this to 14 days. Okay, now if you want to don't go for free for payment, now we want to block for payment. Let's say for now. Apply this. And say this. Okay. So like this, you can actually go into the company codes and you can add n number of company codes. If for example, one supplier have one company code, it's no mandatory. So if you want to add this business partner to the multiple company codes, you can go to the company codes and add n number of company codes the way you want to show it to it. Okay. Now, if you want to see particularly that one only, there is that particular app is not there here, but say so this is display changes to vendor master is not there. So you can try because in public road is there, it is not here. You try with FK04. This is where you can give the supplier. What is the supplier name here? Yeah, 1005050. Now you can see this is where you can see vendor account changes here. 1005050. Not 1050. This is wrong. IBS Hyderabad, right? The business partner is. Okay, 1 second, not this one. 10050, right? I done that, Hyderabad, or I added a second number for this. It's 10050 only. Check this. This is only technical. Let me go into this. Yeah, these are the fields. Generally, you will see all changes means all changes. See, triplet 01 I given up. Today is 11.3. Whatever changes I have done, you can see here. Okay, whatever I have kept per block, I added with David G. Same details, you can see this here, whatever it is I have done. So like this, you can see your supplier master changes in the FK01 transaction. Okay, these are all the changed fields which I have changed. This is the old record to new record. I changed the term also now from 001 to 002. You can see what is the old data and what is the new data as well in the changed fields.
Assign my supplier to two company codes, IBIS 1 and 170. And if I want to restrict any other user cannot edit or update anything to that vendor, is it possible company code wise?
Penny code wise, it is possible that you have to maintain in your roles. There is a separate thing called maintain business roles. In that, you can maintain that. This role you have to separately add. You have to create a new role and add there, and you can restrict to that user. It's possible.
Or in roles, business roles we need to create, there we need to restrict.
Yes, not here. You cannot restrict here. There is no restrictions in VP here. There is separate user app called maintain business roles or business catalogs. You have to create a new role for this, or in an existing role is there or not, you have to check it and you can assign to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
The dawning part is there. Can you understand that dawning how can use in the vendor or supplier part?
No, dunning we have coming. It is there. I will explain you dunning. When dunning is there, I'll explain you that time.
No, while doing configuration part, how we can use that? Okay, you will explain later.
Yeah, dunning
Like
is there. I'll tell you that time. This is not end of accounts payable, guys. I'm showing you the flow now. So
no,
dunning
you are showing down supplier information part. That's why I asked that. Dunning, how we can use that?
will be there. While dunning is going, I'll tell you that time. Okay.
Okay.
So then once this is done,
One more question. There was like a flow you have explained just few minutes back, like goods receipt, and then there will be like vendor invoice. So goods receipt posting will be done by material management users, right? If they are making some issue.
That's flow I'm showing you. You will see that also. Just I'm going for that only next.
Okay, you'll come there. Okay.
Okay. So on to the main one, what we created, guys. First, we created the business partner. Okay, to the flow now. Next, we have to go to create the purchase requisition. Okay, to create the purchase requisition in the apps, if you go to create purchase requisition, Okay, you have purchase requisition advance is there. Just hold on, this is blocked for me. First of all, let me, if this is still taking time, you can do one thing. So I'll write it here, the relevant T codes and everything also, and then I'll show you. For this, manage business partner master data or BP. Okay, T code and app both I'm writing here. So purchase requisition, you have to do supplier master, right? So you can write it here, ME51N, okay, for creation of it, or else create purchase requisition. Okay. So after purchase requisition, what is done? You have to create a purchase order. Okay. Where you will create purchase order? In MG21N. Or else you have manage or create purchase order advanced. This will be there. Okay. So after this, you have the post goods receipt. Where you will do post goods receipt? In the MIGO transaction. MIGO, or sometimes MB01 is also there, which is different in your older ACC habits. Okay. But in S4 projects, you'll do for MIGO only. And for app level, you can go for post goods receipt for purchasing document. Okay. And then finally, post the supplier invoice. So for supplier invoice, I already told you, go for create supplier invoice, which we already done it. Okay. Or in ECC and in GUI, you go for Miro. Okay. And after posting the supplier invoice, you have to check the supplier open items, right? Where you will check the supplier open items? Okay. In T code, FPL 1N, or display supplier invoices. It's complete flow, ma. This complete flow. And then you go for run of the payment. Payment run, or this one you can go with F110, or you can go for payment app, whatever is there in the payment app. You can just say run payment program. That's it. You run the payment will be done. Okay, and go for final clearing for report. That's it. So these are the ones which will be done as part of this. Okay. Now let me show you these ones step by step now. Okay. We already created master data. Now let me create the purchase requisition. We can see go both here. See, some are in some Fiori will work, in some GUI will work. You cannot do everything on Fiori, cannot do everything on GUI. You have to go switch here and there. Okay. Based on the system's response. So second thing, now let's go with this. VA purchase requisition. Normal is not there. Let's go for advanced, no issues. Okay, here what you have to enter, just minimize this. Okay, so here you can enter what? Anyone have anytime created the purchase requisition PR in your projects?
Yes.
Okay, so now we are doing the purchase. What is purchase requisition? It is like a internal request to procure a material or a service. That is called purchase requisition. So this does not create any FI accounting entry by itself. Always remember, this is why I'm telling it's the MM process. Okay, it is only a request document that is later converted into a purchase order. Okay, so when you go to the app here, you can see this. Now simply go for this. Now put the items here. We'll give something here. That's not an issue. First put an item. So you can see here, right? I'm comparing the both screens for this. So ME51N or your app will similar. There is nothing, no change here. Okay. Only the flavor that was there here. You can see these things were little being changed in your Fiori app. That's it. The only change you can see. Either you create here or either you create here, nothing will change. Okay. So item is a new item, right? So now if you go to that, now just give the purchasing requisition here. So you can create purchasing requisition NBS, the framework requisition, these will be also there. Now just only check all for the purchasing requisition only. You just create. So this is a purchasing requisition. So don't keep anything here. That's okay. It's very simple and straight. Put the material. You put the materials here, go for the material check here. Just select some of these materials here. So we have not created any materials in IBS 1. You have to create little later. So for this purpose, I will be using the standard data, guys. Take any one material is okay. Let me cancel and do one more thing. Let's go. Take the first material. If you say here and there, it will take like this only. So item number 10, you can give, take the material, okay, and just enter it. You'll get the material short text and everything automatically. Okay. So if it's not there, you can say dummy material. Yeah, the quantity, let's say quantity 10. Okay. And then you can see this is nothing but your date format type. So day format or in a week format, whatever you want, you can keep it. It's day format only, whatever you generally do it here. Okay. And then keep this delivery date, something for tomorrow or in the future, you can keep it something like 14th or something. Okay. And then the plant you have to assign, basically which plant. Okay. And then we have to assign the group also of it. Wherever the records are faded, don't worry about that. You just take the standard group 001. Okay, that's it. You don't need to write anything here. Let system create directly this purchase acquisition number. Okay, and then you just enter this. Okay, it is not maintained by purchasing. Okay, you have to take any other material in that case. If that material is not maintained by purchasing, you can take any other material. There are a lot of materials in this. Go for this. Check for your material. There are some standard bits I'm just checking out. It's not okay. Okay, fine. This is one such thing. Let it search. So in case if you don't know what material is there for which plant, then there is a small trick I'll tell you. So if you go to the app here, same app, cancel this, you can come back to the screen again. Now, what is the plant I have selected? 1010, right? So into this, you can come back to the screen. If you have to know what material is there for the plant, there is an app called Display Material. This one. So if you go to the display material, you will see that particular material stock and details, all details of it. Let's say you select some material here. Let me take this one. Now check any one material here because that is not maintained now. So let me take this material, enter. So for this material, whatever you want to see, you will see like accounting information is important for that. So accounting information and take the plant of it. So accounting is not there. Advanced planning is there. See, for this material, the accounting information is not maintained. If accounting information is not maintained, that material is not relevant for you to post something on the regarding to your finance activities. So those materials you can exclude. See, there is no accounting here. We have it, no, right? So now keep this aside and take the any other material. Now go.
Don't we have any standard SAP table for that?
The table is there. T code is also. I'll tell you that. Both are there. But this is a standard way you can check it from the app itself.
So this is like one by one. How we'll come to know? Like it's
No, not one by one. That's what I'm telling you. Just hold on. I got it. You want to know all the tables that are available for that, right? Let me show you that. Okay. Now go with this one. The best possible way is just go with this one in your SC level, or you can go for this table, material and plant way. If you want to see that, there are two tables are there. One is your MARC. So this table will displays you the material and plant relation. So you can see whether the material is assigned to plant or not. Okay. And if you want to see that all the material list, right? MM60 is the one which you can see regarding to your valuation and everything. Okay. So let me show you that. But there is no such table directly available for us to show the company code and material in one single table other than our AC Docker. Okay. So now let me show you that. Because your material will be organizationally extended to your plant and to the company code later point after. Not directly a material will link to a company code. Okay. That is why you have to go for MARC where material will link to your plant. So if you see here, what is the plant I told? 1010, right? So all these 1010 you can just execute. You can see the materials that are executed for this one. Okay. So these materials now you can check there. So usually you will know, right? The first time, because we are just searching in the zigzag data, we're searching that whether it is having entry or not. But in usual cases, you know what is your material, which is your company code, everything. You don't need to fight for this. Let's go with this. Take this material. Thinking so this will be okay. Click on this.
we can update any existing material with some plant, no? That not possible.
One second, hold on. Let me go to the SC16N. Generally, all the accounting material data will be maintained in this table, MBEUW. Okay, so if you go to this one, If the material is present here, it means that material accounting view is maintained. If material is not there, for that the view is not maintained. That is one trick I can tell you for now. Now, if you go to execute this, see the materials, what are there. Now 21 is there. Let me check for 21 here. See, accounting UK. So you do one thing, instead of doing all that thing, guys, this is also one such thing. You just write this MBEW, wherein which you will see this one, whatever the materials you have, because all the accounting data of a material will be stored in this table. So from this table, you can easily get to know whether the particular thing can be there or not. Now this is there. Now I can use this one for our purpose. Now going back to our scenario, I'm taking this one. I can start with PR directly PO also, but I'm showing you because all steps are important for you. So I'm showing you these things also. Okay. Now where are we here? Yes, now here, if you take the accounting planning view, okay, now take this one. Now take the plan 1010. Oh, see. Okay, there we have to check whether this material is existing in which plant. Yeah, this is missed. Okay. Now we can see the plant also here. Yeah, this is for 1710. Okay, not 1010. So let me do it 1710. Okay. So as simple as that. Now you are in which part? You are in display material. Now you can see the material for which every material detail you can see in this particular app, display material, where in which material 21 with 1710. Okay. What is the period wise stock? The total stock is what? Zero. If stock is not zero, if stock is zero, how can it give you the stock, and how can it will produce it? It has to go for make to production. Right. There's again a deeper topics for PP and PM, make to production, make to deploy. These are all things comes under picture. It's an integrated things for that. So this is where first of all you have to understand if you are doing some scenarios on the materials, you have to come to the material and then you can give the material here with their assigned plan and you can see the stock values here. The total stock, while division, everything you can see in the class wise, everything here also. Okay. This is for period 1, period 2, period 3. Okay. Future costing run. So all these things you can see.
Hey there, want to get really good at managing finance in SAP? Our SAP S4 HANA Finance course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about SAP S4 HANA Finance. It's like a smart system for handling money, reports, and business data in one place. Our course covers everything you need, from basics to advanced skills. It is designed by experts who have real industry experience. Your trainers are skilled professionals who guide you step by step. They are always ready to support and answer your questions. And don't just take our word for it. Our learners really enjoy this course. Many students like you have gained strong skills and improved their careers. Best part? It is very affordable and gives great value for your future. Ready to become a SAP S4 HANA finance expert? Join now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.